All right, I'm live. How is everybody out in the YT world from all over? Just in the comment section, please just let me know if you can hear me clearly. 6 million people in the house. Thank you for coming. So just in the comment section, just let me know if you can hear me okay, loud and clear. I've got my cell phone on silent so it doesn't echo and stuff like that. Just let me know. 8 people, 8 million house. Watching from Montreal. There's our guest, guys. There's our guest, Marjorie Quintos. She's grabbing a coffee, 3-in-1. So I guess it's Nestle. I don't know. This live stream has been brought to you by Nestle. So she'll be up in a second. Kim Ann, nice to see you. Thank you very much for coming. You guys are in for a treat. A big treat tonight. We have a very special guest. One of my heroes is Marjorie Quintos. She is a Filipina based in Montreal, Canada, working for MERCAN, and she's helped thousands of Kabayan get jobs here in Canada. So getting old here. You're getting younger every day. You never get old. It's all how you feel. I feel younger every day. Everybody, my family and friends here in YT help me keep young. But as people are filtering in, we're going to have friends from Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, the Philippines, all around Asia. People from the US are all are all going to be joining us. So Marjorie says, "Getting old here. Wait to see my outfit." Okay, it's a fashion show as well. Why not? So it's all good. Legendary Devil Hunter from Entertainment, thank you very much for coming. A pleasure to see you here today. So let me just refresh my phone here. 47 thumbs ups. Just a reminder, everybody, give that thumbs up when you come in today. That would be great. We're going to blow past 100 people today. I just want to make sure that when you give it a thumbs up, it helps with the YouTube algorithms and help promote this video, I believe, in the SEO. And so more people can learn how to get OFW jobs here in Canada with one of the most successful people in Canada, Marjorie Quintos. And so it's going to be pretty exciting. So where are my 52K subscribers? They are sleeping. Well, let me see. In the Philippines, it's 10 p.m. here, so it's 10 a.m. in the Philippines. They're coming. They're coming, Marjorie. Patience. They're all coming in. About maybe 8 to 10 minutes, they'll all start to flow in. You guys also have to make sure you subscribe to Marjorie. She has 52. She wants to get to 100,000 by the end of the day. So, hi, Nanny Gigi Rand. Hi, how are you today? Thank you very much for coming. Appreciate it very much. I was promoting this live stream. Frank, how are you, sir? I was promoting this live stream on a bunch of other live streams today. And so we might get some people. Hey, Doug, how are you? Nice to see you. Thank you very much for coming. Marjorie will be up in a second. Excellent. Nice to hear. I'm great too. I've been only a vlogger for 6 weeks on YouTube. And I've never been more excited to have a special guest like Marjorie. I've achieved my 1,000 bananas, and now it's doing watch hours. So I'm doing 3 live streams a week. So most of my audience, 25%, is from the Philippines, and 70% are Filipina. So on Tuesday mornings, I do dating with a foreigner. So finding love in the Philippines. Sean, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming out. And then on Thursday mornings in the Philippines, I talk about OFW jobs. and I've been promoting Marjorie and MERCAN for the last 2 weeks. And so now she's finally here. She's available and she's here live to educate us, and we'll learn a lot. And then, of course, on Saturday mornings or Sundays, I do a live stream to help build other people's channels. So educate, I bring special guests on. They're more successful YouTubers. And I explain how I got to 1,000 bananas fast and help other people that are more experienced do the same thing. And then after that, we do open question and answers, entertainment, singing, and stuff like that. So yeah, Adrian Gibson, thank you very much for coming out. Thank you so much. Nice to see you. Len Whistler, go for 12 million subscribers like Casey. Who's this Casey person? You screenshot this. Let's screenshot on my phone. Who's this Casey person? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to the Guitar Travel Show in November, and I'm working, as I'm doing more travel vlogging, I'm going to try and meet up with a automotive journalist. I'm a former automotive journalist as well, named Supercar Blondie. She's in Dubai. And then there's Khalid, a gentleman in Abu Dhabi. So I'm going to try and hook up with them. And when I'm into the Philippines, most of you know Joan, shout out. Nice to see you. Thank you very much for coming. Feel free, guys, to share this stream. We're waiting for Marjorie. She's just grabbing a coffee. She's going to come up. Feel free to share it. This is a great opportunity for Filipinos and Filipinas all around the globe, and other people as well, looking to get OFW jobs in Canada. And Marjorie here's will take questions from the chat, and she's going to educate people. This is a great opportunity. In Canada, they're allowing about 400,000 people per year. And so it's going to be pretty exciting. Shella, nice to see you. Thank you. Good morning in the Philippines. It's 10:07 a.m. in the Philippines. This is the reason why I do my live streams at 10 p.m. in Eastern Standard Time in Toronto, New York time in North America, is specifically to accommodate all my Filipino and Filipina followers in my subjects. 25%, over 25% of you are from the Philippines directly. 11.4 is from the United States. 11.2 is from Canada. And there's Filipino followers in the UAE, Qatar, let me see where else, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, stuff like that. So yeah, feel free. Mayanne, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I see you're doing lots of lives every day. I get my notifications. Hey, Nanny's in Quebec. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. That's where Marjorie is. For guys who don't know, is Canada is the second largest country by land mass in the world. We have 10 provinces and 3 territories. And we only have a country of 37 million people. Ontario is the most populous province. We have over 14 million people here in Ontario. So, guys, here she comes up.
Hi.
Hello, Barry. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Let me get the volume. I get to turn the volume on. I didn't even have it on. Everybody can hear me. You got your coffee. Okay, there you go. I can hear you now.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. I had the volume on. Don't English me. I'm panic. I gotta get a T-shirt. It says, "Don't speak to me in English. I'll get a nosebleed."
Hi everyone.
So Marjorie, as you know, I've grown at a good pace. So some of these people are great vloggers. Joan Baslin, she's in Asia. I'm not sure if she's in Singapore or Singapore, I think. Joan, are you in Singapore? But yeah, so lots of good people. Sean Williams is a good fan of mine, good brother, but a lot of interesting people. But we're going to have people joining throughout the thing. I got people in the Middle East that are very interested in connecting you. They say everybody reaching out to me from the Middle East. Can you get me a job? It says I'll introduce you to Marjorie.
What do I get from a job?
so, so, but yeah, but look at that Canadian immigration consultant. You got a nice long name, so she needs a
Oh,
long business card.
I didn't know that it came like that because I think on my StreamYard that's how my name looks like. Or it's presented.
It works.
Would you?
It works. I'm just Darren Dobson. That's all I am. It's just Darren Dobson. I don't have
Dobson, Kabayan, Canadian.
soon working on as Marjorie knows, it's pretty interesting. So Marjorie was asking me, she was going to ask me how I found her.
Yes, how did you find me and how did you find MERCAN? First off, I always talk in Tagalog in my vlogs. Well,
Yes.
I do speak English for the lifestyle stuff. But my immigration vlogs are mostly in Tagalog. And yeah, although I put English captions, uh, I'm curious how you found me and why are you here? What's your passion about Filipinos and why are you helping this way?
Well,
So that's the question.
very good question. That's a lot of questions. Okay, so let's start. Well, first of all, it's easy to find you because you're all over the YouTube.
I did a little, I was bored. So anyway, okay. So you found me. How?
Okay, so originally, I'm a single father, just newly divorced, and a lot of Filipina are here in Ontario, as well as in Winnipeg and all over Canada. So my mom's best friend's Filipina. So my other best friend is dating a Filipina. My other accountant's dating a Filipina. So foreign men are attracted to Filipina because not only we like Asian culture, but Filipinas speak English, and I'm Catholic. Philippines are Catholic. So I found a dating site. I won't mention it here. I'm not going to ask them to sponsor.
You did not find me on a dating
blog.
I don't have any profile on any dating site, okay? You did not find me there, right? This is okay. Keep going.
They put her on the spot. Oliva, how are you? So then I didn't have a YouTube channel. I did start. I do have a Gmail. So then I started searching on YouTube, and I'm finding different sites where they teach foreigners how to date Filipina. So I started joining those sites. So I joined one, then joined another, joined another. And then I was in the chat saying hello to everybody and stuff like that. And they said, so they would say, oh, why don't you come up and chat? So I'd go up and say, yeah, I'm just looking at starting maybe a YouTube channel. So they would go, yeah, you should start a YouTube channel. So eventually I started a YouTube channel where I did the introduction on May 13th. And on May 13th, so I started to grow very quickly. I was probably over 100 subscribers in a day or two. So then you go to grade 1, grade 2. So then I said, go to a lot of different channels and start promoting yourself. So when I started going different channels, as everybody knows, karaoke was invented in the Philippines. So as I was going on top of the panels, promoting my channel, they say, do you sing karaoke? I says, well, I sing in the shower, but I don't know if that counts. So basically they said, well, why don't you sing karaoke? So everybody's singing karaoke. So I'm promoting myself, promoting my channel. And so I said, I sing for bananas. So then I said, so one is my favorite is from Lionel Richie. Hello, is it me you're looking for? And, yeah, so then the host would say, by the way, Darren's single. So all of a sudden, the numbers started to go up.
Okay.
So that's why 70% are Filipina. So, hey, it's me, Rocky. Hi, how are you doing? So then I started connecting with Filipino OFWs all over the world. So everybody says, oh, you should check out Marjorie. It says, who's Marjorie? Oh, she helps Filipinas get jobs in Canada. So they recommend me to you. So I went and looked at your videos, and of course, most of them are Tagalog.
Yeah.
So I didn't understand, but I said they subscribe. So okay, I'll subscribe. That's what I did to everybody: subscribe, bell, all. So that's when I met you. And then, so then I started building my channel up. And after I built my channel to 1,000 bananas in 28 days, then my friends, one is Mel from Blessed Life. She said, start live streaming. And so I do live streams that cater to my demographic.
Yeah.
So my demographic is Filipinas in the Philippines, and they want to date foreigners. So I do that.
Wait,
So there's
a second. So we're talking about immigration, right? Not about dating Filipinas and Canadians, right?
correct. Yeah, getting through the story.
I have my notes here. Okay. Okay, keep going. Keep going.
So I cater to the Filipinas, and so the one is number one. First one, yeah, it's true. It's not the dating one. That's on Tuesday mornings, guys. This is Thursday morning.
Want to make sure. Want to make sure.
So I cater to my demographic. So one major thing is I knew a lot of Filipinos want to date foreigners. That was one. And Cess Travel Vlogs does it. Des does it. And other people do it. So I know that's very successful. And then I knew from all my friends saying, oh, I would like to work in Canada and stuff like that. I found out that a lot of people want to find OFW work. Large portion, I probably over 20% or 20%, maybe more, want to find OFW work. And a lot of my colleagues, some other vloggers, they got OFW work here and now they're permanent residents. So I found that to be an exciting topic. So I started doing that. It was only last week. Last week. And so that's how I knew about you and MERCAN because of that. And I said, well, who better to have as a guest than you? So the first, you didn't see my email till probably the day after.
Yeah.
I already did my first OFW one.
Yeah.
And all I was talking about my first vlog is all about MERCAN. So I'd pull up the screen and say, here's MERCAN, a legit company, blah, blah, blah. And here's Marjorie Quintos YouTube channel, which is public information.
Yeah.
So all my friends in that the chat, it says, everybody go to her. Here's her link. Go to her channel and put in the comment, OFW work in Canada sounds amazing. Darren, friend of Darren Dobson. So everybody go there and do that.
Oh, well, yeah, I watched it and I'm like, what are they doing? Are they probing me? Like, you know, and I said, wow, there's a white guy like you're commenting on my YouTube channel and then on my Facebook and all that. So I you know, it was flattering for me, to be honest with you. And that's why when I saw your email, I'm like, okay, well, gotta give this good guy a chance to like collab with me. To be honest with you, it's supposed to be my bedtime.
Yeah.
But of course, the followers, subscribers want to know more. I'll be with you. Look, this is 60 pages. We're not gonna finish everything all night, but yeah.
I think she's expecting, with all that paperwork, I think she's going to be a 6-hour guy. So grab a coffee.
Maybe we can shrink everything in an hour. Like we're fast. We're gonna be fast, but I was just, you know, I was reviewing all my notes and together everything so that if you have a question, easily answer. Pick my, you know, my language here. Want to make sure I say things right.
Mommy Chris, how are you? Bonita, how are you? Bonita's my secretary. She helped me out a lot, get to 1,000. Smiley, thank you for coming. Smiley's from Malaysia. Bonita's from the Philippines. Chris Gon's from the Philippines. Two Beers are from Canada. It's me, Rocky from the Philippines. Lean's from the Philippines. Kim Ann, I'm not sure where you are. So I'm just telling all these people to memorize 1,000 people where they're from. But
wow, you're good. You're good. I can't remember. I won't be able to remember all of that. But
where am I from? Where am I from?
You're from. You're asking me?
Yeah.
From your mother? Okay.
Good answer.
You said you're from Toronto, but
that's correct. I'm from
Oh, you're
Toronto.
born in Toronto?
Born in Toronto and raised and stuff like that.
Wow.
Every time I go to a vlog, it's the same thing. Introduction. Hello from Toronto, Canada. Canadian flag. I've smashed the like button. Thumbs up. Zach.
Oh,
It's the same things. Everybody knows.
yeah.
So now, reminder to everybody: make sure you thumbs up. Thumbs up. I have my phone. I'm keeping track.
Oh, I will.
Now, oh, 60 already. Wow. Thank you so much. That's really good.
Where are my subscribers? Can you please give me a shout out on the comment section, please? Just so I know that people from my troop are on this live stream. This is live, right?
It's yes, it is live. Marjorie and I think we're gonna do a Zoom and maybe something more formal. So then when she's not available, I'll just replay that Zoom on other lives. So it's Marjorie again. She's wearing the same thing as she was last week.
Is this recorded, by the way?
It
Just
is.
so okay, it's cool. All right.
It's fine. It's live. All lives don't get recorded. So as soon as it's finished, it goes straight up to my YouTube.
Hey, you see, I got a smiley from Smiley Risa's blog. Hello, Smiley Risa. Hi.
She's great. She's
Kim
great.
Ann. Oh yes, I know Kim Ann. She's my subscriber on Facebook and YouTube. Hi, Kim. Yeah, I got a subscriber watching right now.
I'm just curious. Now, did Kim Ann, because we're also connected as well. Did you come subscribers of hers because of me, or did you were already a subscriber? That's what I'm curious to know.
Well, no, because when I saw your video about me, I shared it on my Facebook, and then I go subscribe to this guy, legit. Kind of checked you out already, and then so
I'm extremely legit. I own a consulting company for 21 years. I worked for 3 levels of government in all the elections. I do business in the U.S., so I'm connected to the U.S. government people. So pretty legit. So I've been vetted by the best. So it's pretty good. So and a 16-year journalist. So that's why it is fun, and soon working with MERCAN. There's people I've been shouting out, so it's pretty exciting. So yeah, thank you for that.
Maybe next collaboration we're gonna be doing it in person. Who knows? In Montreal. Right?
Absolutely, yes. I do have to go to Montreal for training, so it's pretty good. MERCAN, just so you guys know, I'm going to be expanding it into Ontario. Ontario is the biggest province in population in Canada, and a lot of the head offices are either in Montreal or in Toronto, usually. Some are in Ottawa, some in Vancouver, some in Calgary, depending on the industry. Mm-hmm. So Canada is a big market, and Ontario is massive. 14 million people live in Ontario. So it's pretty good. And shout out to Ontario. Last month was what was it? Happy Filipino Heritage Month in Ontario. It's official, and every year in June it's going to be Filipino Month every June from now on.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good. And I did a vlog about that.
Oh, you did?
I did a short vlog.
Looking for Filipino Heritage Month. Filipino citizenship reacquisition. Back to being Filipino.
Now, did you lose your citizenship and you had to renew it?
Well, no. Technically, when you assume another citizenship, you lose your Filipino citizenship. That's why I had to apply to reacquire it.
So you're dual.
I'm dual now. Yes.
Yeah, because Canada, for you guys who don't know, Canada allows dual citizenship. So some countries do not.
Yeah.
But Canada does allow it. So that's, and Marjorie, you mentioned in an email what you thought curious and why you contacted me was because of that reason, right?
Because of what reason? Sorry.
Because I wanted to become a Filipino citizen.
Yes. You were like, you commented on that, I don't know, from Facebook or on YouTube, where you said, I want to get my Filipino citizenship. So I was wondering, you're born Filipino and got your citizenship? I don't know. Because I get the same question, but from Filipinos who became Canadians, But then I'm like, Dobson. And it's Darren. So it's not like you're a Filipina who got married to a Canadian. That's why you have last name Dobson. Or I look at your profile and you don't look half. So it's not like you're born by a Filipino
You
mom.
never know. I do have the blue eyes. You never know.
Yeah, your eyes is so blue.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool. So that's one thing is because the reason is Basil, as a lot of people know, the Hungry Syrian Wanderer. I've been following him for a couple of years. He's like a hero to the Philippines, and he's a hero to me because he does a lot of charity work. So to open up a business, you have to be a Philippine citizen, unless you want to open a corporation and then be a part owner in that corporation. So I'm just following Basil's lead. So there's a lot of interesting businesses I want to open up in the Philippines and to increase employment and to the people, which helps out more people. So not only doing charity work, but helping to employ people is an honorable thing to do. So that's what
That's
my
so
plan
nice.
is.
Yeah, it's really nice of you. There's not
So,
many people around the world like you. So
well, for me, I I prefer to give. I feel good when I give, and I've always done charity work. I run a big charity in help to assist in a charity called Rally for Kids in Toronto. We raised over $1 million in one weekend for sick kids in Toronto.
wow.
I volunteer as a coach for both soccer and hockey for young children. I've been a director of a soccer club, and I help out female entrepreneurs and as well. So I support kids, females, immigrants, and hospitals and so forth. So it's just the thing I guess I brought up with.
You know, my dream one day is for us to well, since I have you here with me, you know, like there's so many Filipino children who are at school, but because of the pandemic, they had to attend classes online, but not many of them have laptops. And here
Mhm.
in Canada, we have, you know, gadgets and they're basically pretty much disposable. So you can help me gather all those laptops that are being thrown away. We can ship them to Philippines and get those get used by
Oh,
children.
that's a great idea because, as you may know, some of our laptops, like you say, well, Toronto has a big recycling program, so it'd be interesting to see what they get.
Yeah.
Is a lot of them get disposed of and usually go to foreign countries and they take them apart for the components. Maybe there's some gold or whatever, silver or whatever things, and some of it's actually toxic, and it's so it's better to recycle them. I'm sure there's lots. That's a good idea. But hopefully, all the kids will be going back to school soon. We don't know when.
Well, they
But
need them for projects, you know. So,
yeah.
you know, one day we can do that project collaboration in collaboration with each other.
Yeah, Gabriel from the Philippines. Thank you for coming.
Hi,
Excellent.
Gabrielle.
I apply soon as a welder. Okay, good. So
Oh,
now do you want to start or do you want me to ask you questions? You seem to have your presentation, so
I don't. I'm just like I'll flip back and forth, but what are your questions? We can wing it. We don't have any script or anything, and really, I can talk all night. Except that, where is what time is it now? It's 11. No, it's 10:30 for half an
so
hour.
so do you have to go right at 11?
No, no, not really. I just, you know, have to send a few messages after, but yeah, we have half an hour at least.
Okay, great.
I'll be with you, and we'll work with what the questions that come out from the viewers here. I see Roberto Jordan, who's saying, "Oh, Kim Ann says a very generous act. God bless, and hopefully, madami pa po kayong matulungan." She means, hopefully, we can help more people.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. If
try our best.
those who have give a little bit to those who have not, the world is a better place for it. So for
Exactly.
sure. Hello, Marilyn. Hello, Annabelle. Nice to see you.
How
Hello,
many viewers do
Ruby.
we have right now?
Des, nice to see you. So I'll just ask, Well, just to a general question is, there's no one better to explain who Marjorie is than Marjorie. So, Marjorie, tell us some things about you. Introduce yourself.
Uh, Again, my shirt says English me. I'm panicked. Well, hello everyone. My name is Marjorie Quintos. I am from Alcala, Pangasinan in the Philippines. I speak Ilocano, some Pangasinense, of course Tagalog. I came to Canada in 2005. I was a chemical engineering graduate in the Philippines. I worked for Chevron Texaco. It's an oil company. I'm sure you know Chevron. It's US based oil company. I came to Canada in 2005 as a caregiver. I didn't finish my caregiver contracts because I always got fired. Uh, yeah, I got fired like 4 times. And the fifth employer said, "Well, you know what? You're not lazy. It's just not for you. So go to school." So at the same time, when I went to school, there was like when you're a student in Canada, you can work 20 hours a week, right? So at that point, MERCAN was looking for some young and vibrant and whatever, and I was lucky to be part of it. To cut it short, I was able to help MERCAN build their office in the Philippines. Um, in 2005, we started with 10 resumes, and then we incorporated the company. Um, then we got our POEA license. MERCAN was, from my understanding, from what I know, was one of the first 5 recruitment companies from Canada to open an office in the Philippines. It's like what you said, to open an office in the Philippines is not allowed primarily for foreigners, especially for businesses and human resources or recruitment, deploying people to go abroad, Filipinos to go abroad. So it was quite a challenge, but we've found great partners who are still with MERCAN today. I'm not an owner at MERCAN. I still remain as a loyal employee. Um, then in 2010, when I got my permanent residency in Canada, they sent me to school to get my immigration course license. So, but at that time, it was the old regulator. Then, when I graduated from immigration course, the old regulator was replaced by ICCRC, and I was on the first batch of examinees that ICCRC had examined. So, which makes me believe, I haven't really checked, but I know that during that examination, I was the only Filipino who passed the exam, which makes me believe that I was one of the first, if not the first, Filipino who have gotten an immigration license from the Philippines with ICCRC. So I'm proud of that. Anyway, um, yeah, so here we are today. I'm still working for MERCAN, and during pandemic, I got a little bored, but at the same time, I saw, because I've been on social media for a while now, since like before everyone else in this room knew Facebook. I've been on Facebook already, so I was doing a lot of social networking activities with Facebook, and I see a lot of people actually have been scammed, especially pandemic. Like people aren't going out, and they get reached out by several scammers. And I thought that I should do something, because people have been desperate to leave the country. Wherever they are, they all want to come here in Canada because, of course, it's a safe place, better future, and everything. And it made them vulnerable, and the scammers became more. abusive. So I said I have to do something. Uh, at least share information about how you can how can someone tell if it's a scam or not. Also, I felt as if it's my responsibility to educate people as to what immigration to Canada actually looks like. Because by educating them, by knowing that there's parts that are difficult and there are parts that are easy in immigration, just basic technical stuff, at least they will be able to see what a real opportunity is as opposed to what's a waste of time for them. So I started my first blog on YouTube in June 20, 2020.
Really?
Yeah. Got
Wow.
my first 1,000 subscribers in 5 days.
Wow.
And so I'm like, okay, I was more motivated. I studied, how to before I went on doing a lot more videos. I studied how to edit videos. I have here my iPad. I still edit to today, um, and pretty much like I've done how to edit videos, how to gain more subscribers, how to have your video put out there and stuff, and yeah. But I for the most part, I didn't do just any video that I can do. Like I really thought of what I should be putting out there because from what I noticed, people don't really watch the whole video,
True.
and there's over 180 immigration programs in Canada. I'm not obviously not going to be able to talk about them um, one by one, and so like what I've done was mostly like I've talked about what scammers are, all about like what a scam is, and also what opportunities we have at MERCAN so that we get the right inquiries from the right people. And that we'll discuss after this. And then I also talked about uh, what officers look for when they review visa application. And then all the other frequently asked programs that were out there that scammers are basically using to attract people so they can get more applications. So basically, what they're advertising is, oh, it's easy to get immigration here, immigrate in 6 months in Canada, But like at the back of my head, I'm like, what are you talking about? Yes, it's 6 months, but if like this is these. So yeah, so that's my YouTube. Uh, what do you call this journey? My YouTube journey. And now we're getting back to normal after being vaccinated. So I'm frequently more in the office. So I'm not doing much more of immigration videos, but I'm I'm enjoying actually doing lifestyle videos because with that also we get some employers who contact because they start to get to know me and stuff, and we get job orders also with employers contacting me. Hey, so you're being followed by these many people from the Philippines. Can you bring us workers in this industry? Blah blah blah. So that's how job orders kind of slowly snowballed at MERCAN, even when there's pandemic. So there you go. Is it too long? Okay. So
No.
next question.
What? Tell us what you know, because you've worked for McCann since 2005. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us, because everybody wants to know about Mercan. So you say it's I think one of the top five, maybe. But can you explain who Mercan is?
MERCAN is it's a company that's composed of several other companies, which focuses on immigration, employment, education, and investment to Canada. MERCAN has several offices, 3 in Canada, 1 in Saskatoon, 1 in Edmonton, and our head office is in Montreal. We have an office in Philippines, and then we have an office in Dubai. We also have offices in Portugal, China, Cambodia, Vietnam, and Asian offices in countries like Morocco and Africa, and a whole lot more different countries that I don't have at the top of my head. But MERCAN as a company, when it comes to the foreign worker slash skills migration to Canada, it's only 10% of MERCAN's business. But yes, because we as a conglomerate we do other things, but because the owner, and you've spoken to him, we believe that for a company to progress, it has to be helping people also improve their lives, bring more people in, because that's how you improve, how you grow as a business, by word of mouth, right? So MERCAN has a legal team. We have lawyers that are experts in different kinds of, different aspects. When it comes to immigration law, we have 10 immigration consultants for Canada. And we have a team of processing staff. In the Philippines, we used to have 50 people, employees at MERCAN Philippines, but because everything becomes automated and all that, I think we have 30, 40 people. Still big. We have an office at the center of the city, in front of the POEA. It's the Philippine Overseas Employment Agency, which handles the welfare of the overseas Filipino workers. In Dubai, we also accept applications in the Middle East through our Dubai office. And I'd say when we were starting in the recruitment industry, in the recruitment business in 2005, while I was starting at MERCAN, we have been getting a lot of job orders left and right, 100 here. It's like ordering bananas, ordering donuts, like, hey, I want 10 workers here, 20 workers there. And we were servicing different sectors, several sectors. But our first big project was in the healthcare industry. So the health regions in Saskatchewan and Alberta, they went with us in the Philippines, and they ended up hiring approximately 1,600 Filipino nurses.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were just like, we rented a big hotel floor, and because we are licensed in the Philippines to recruit, it was not difficult for us to recruit back then, and there was no social media then. There was Facebook, but it's not the same as now, where you can actually boost an ad, So it's just everything snowballed also based on like word of mouth. Like, Filipinos are like, they text each other, hey, MERCAN, recruiting for nurses in for Canada and all that. So that was really fun. That was fun. And then we saw Filipinos coming 6 months after with their families, because they're skilled workers, so they can bring their families with them. They got their immigration, and then at the same time we got one of the biggest franchise. I don't know if we can shout it out, but the
Sure.
coffee for Canada. So MERCAN was the preferred recruiter for Restaurants Canada. It was CRFA, and also trucking industries. Several what you call this farms, healthcare also. Like I mentioned, we started with healthcare. We brought welders, mechanics, all those different kinds of workers, and it was a big, I'd say, first 7 years, and then everyone was doing the same thing. Like there's been like new recruiters coming in, and more applicants, and then there's also a time where employers hired more than what they can employ. And then the government did something in 2014, capping the number of foreign workers that companies can hire. Also, because there were, of course, the Canadian government would, of course, would need or want to give the opportunity to Canadians so that we're not displaced here. And totally, I agree with that. Like, I don't want to lose my job over a foreign worker myself, especially I'm Canadian now too, right? So, yeah, there was a downturn starting 2014, but MERCAN as a company had kept the employers or the companies that are working with us um, for the past 10 years, and they're still bringing workers because once a Filipino worker, or let's just call them foreign workers, because MERCAN didn't bring only Filipinos but also other nationalities. So foreign workers, when they get their permanent residency, then they move on to another job or whatever career that they want to move on to, and that's how we replenish. We replenish. We But as a company, we treat, or a recruiter, we treat the employers as our partners. But and because we treat them as partners, they also go through screening at MERCAN. It's not because we're the recruiter here and MERCAN could make money from recruiting for companies. Um, MERCAN as a company also has a reputation to maintain. Like, it's been built since 1989, and has grown um, into a group of companies. So um, treat we have to screen our partners and make sure that they are compliant, so that we don't lose our face to the government and to the public, um, and that they're here to offer legit and genuine jobs. So yeah, and jobs. When speaking about jobs, I have a few. So
That's
ask
my
me
that's my next question.
anything.
Perfect segue.
Yeah.
What jobs are available in Canada now?
Ooh, tell me about it. Well, okay. So, as you know, well, you're born in Canada, right? But and this is, I guess you're asking that for the sake of the viewers, right?
Sure, sure.
So basically, of course, for everyone who is watching right now, how many are watching?
26.
I can't tell. Yeah. Okay. So, well, Canada is facing labor shortage since the very beginning that I've known Canada. Basically, um, there are different opportunities for skilled, semi-skilled, unskilled foreign workers. It's just that there's a difference between the sought after jobs as opposed to in demand jobs, right? So when you say sought after jobs, it's the jobs that basically a Canadian would prefer to have. And obviously, because we're career driven as a human being, once we get those opportunities in front of us, we grab them, which makes the low scale, the general labor, empty. Those places become empty. And Canada, for many people who has never been here, Canada's huge. It's a huge country. I can't believe that, like, before I left the Philippines, I had friends with whom I promised I'm gonna meet up. Okay, we're like, oh, we're going to Canada, so where are you going to be? Like, I'll be in Edmonton, I'll be in Montreal, I'll be in Toronto. And it's been 16 years and we haven't seen each other. It's huge. It's a huge country, guys, that um you might not get to see your friends until forever, but
There's a thing called social media, by the way.
social media, but again, seeing each other face to face. I had a friend that she's just in Montreal. I live downtown, she lives a little bit uptown, and for 10 years I didn't see her. Guess where we ran into each other at? In Prague, while I was on vacation in Czech Republic. Can you believe that? So anyway, so when it comes to jobs, I will not generalize it according to what Canada needs, but I'd like to break it down on a per province basis, because
Sure.
certain provinces and territories have different labor market needs. Different programs and streams are being um, created so that these labor market needs are filled with the programs that are going to be available. That's why there's pilot program, in demand, critical impact program, skilled worker program. There's so many programs that I even myself, I get confused sometimes. Can you imagine like someone who's watching a blog from the Philippines who's never been here, wondering, okay, what's Alberta Provincial Nominee Program? What's this pilot program? What's this Atlantic program? Like, I haven't even been to Atlantic, but I know there's Atlantic region, but then it's a different program, right? So various streams and subcategories basically um, is the one that determines which occupation uh, will work out. So um, I would say, yeah, Canada needs lots of workers. It's a very progressive country. Um, but let's say, how about you ask me about a province, and maybe the subscribers or the viewers or the audience, they type or ask me like, what's in demand in Alberta, or where is this occupation in demand? I could tell, right? So also the federal government, they make they make decisions as to what they will approve for employers to hire, right? So from time to time they have these lists of priority occupations. So for example, in 2020, during pandemic, the government of Canada released the priority occupations. Why? Because when everything stopped, processing stopped, um, the visa applications have been stalled, but these people are still necessary. They're necessary because, well, someone's gotta harvest the farms and do some labors in the fish and seafood processing and stuff like that. We still needed butchers, but then like when pandemic happened, um, there's been people who were laid off, and when it's time to get back to work, they found other jobs already. And there was CRB, wherein it was really helpful for many. Um, we've survived thanks to CRB, but that was detrimental to the labor market, to the businesses that were affected. So, anyways, the priority occupations that was released by Service Canada in 2020 were primarily in the manufacturing industry, which included butchers, farm supervisors, general farm workers, nursery and greenhouse workers, harvesters, industrial butchers and meat cutters, um, fish and seafood plant workers, then laborers in the food, beverage, and associated products and processing, the fish and seafood processing. Um, well, because we still have plenty of fish, some people gotta need to process them, like. And then also, Canada gave priority to healthcare workers because we needed the frontliners, to deal with the pandemic. Two Beers said most of those found other jobs moved on to better things. Yeah, that's true. Um, and then the rest were just given, like I have like a full list here, but again, like we can't name everything one by one, but primarily in the healthcare, in the hospitality, but not, but only in, let's say, in the fast food industry, because when the fine dining restaurants, when they were all closed down, um, that's when the fast food restaurants thrived. But also, show me, is anyone asking about a particular province here?
Not yet, but I'd like to ask the province first where you're in, because people want to be close to you. So in the head offices, so maybe go start in Quebec first, and then maybe Ontario, Saskatchewan, and then Alberta. Would be interesting.
Okay. Quebec. I have here in Quebec a lot.
And do they need to speak French?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, there's a law that's being implemented in Quebec that if you work especially if you work in the service industry and you service someone in English or in a language other than French, that customer can actually file a complaint, and the establishment can lose their business license. So.
Okay. And so Quebec, that might be difficult for Philippines workers because of the language barrier. Do all jobs in Canada need a certain level of English, or some have to be more proficient and pass the test, and some maybe not?
Okay, I'll clarify that in a bit, but let's backtrack about Quebec.
Sure.
Okay, for Quebec, I still see Filipinos who arrive in Quebec. Especially like this weekend, MERCAN has 4 Filipinos coming from the Philippines. They're coming to Sept-Îles. I haven't been to Sept-Îles. Quebec is also big, a big province. But we at MERCAN, when we processed their applications, they took French courses, for at least for them to be able to prove to the visa officer that they can fulfill the duties that they are coming to do, including, at least basic French. So they're basically trained in industry-based French. So, if they're working in a restaurant, then, they should at least know how to take orders, how to count money, how to, deliver orders, greet customers, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Also, there are low-skilled workers who arrived in Quebec. But I would say, I would still stay positive about jobs in Quebec because we need workers here. But we need them to be able to speak French, because if they don't have at least basic knowledge, then they won't get a visa to come and work here. So that's that. I will make, or MERCAN will make announcements once we get job orders in Quebec, but we're working on something rather promising. I can't promise that it's going to be big, but it's promising. Is what
You promise? You promise it's promising?
I promise that it's promising. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, MERCAN is a company. We develop strategies on how to make things work for everybody. You know, um, I'd say we tried to bring French speakers to come to work in Quebec, but can't have everything in one place, because like French nationals, when they come to Quebec, um, it's Quebec for them is a small town. If you're coming from France, you come and work in Quebec, so it usually doesn't work out. Filipinos are still the sought after workers because of the work ethic, and pretty much, I'm not gonna name each of the characteristics of Filipinos. That's why we're sought after, but they already know. So that's Quebec. Ontario, I guess you can do the honor. Um, Now, your question about certain level of English. The thing with Immigration Canada is that from my 15, 16 years of working in the immigration industry, I've seen that preference is given to foreign workers who have the eligibility to gain permanent residency, because it's really not cost effective for an employer, a legit employer, compliant employer, to pay for everything, because that's what a legit employer does. And because the law dictates that an employer should pay for recruitment fee, for the airfare of the worker, return airfare at that, the foreign workers insurance, so that if anything happens, they, like at work or whatever in Canada, um, whatever happens, unfortunate things happen, that the Filipino workers save. And also, the duration of the work permits was reduced from 3 years and then 2 years to 1 year. So imagine the costs to employers just by applying for a labor market impact assessment. It's $1,000 per application per worker. And then the airfare, like if they have to ship back, sorry. So sorry for my term, but if they have the Filipino finish their contract and then they have to leave, that's also airfare. So um for Canada, they are given a lot of preference to people who are eligible for permanent residency, which includes certain criteria for them to qualify, and those are six selection factors for someone to actually be able to successfully gain permanent residency. And those six selection factors include age, education, work experience, language, adaptability, and job offer. So, if they have, so there's six, right? If they have five out of out of six, then chances are they, there's point system. There's a point system wherein like you can play around with it. If you're older, of course, you can play with like what with education or work experience or language and stuff like that. But also like for permanent residency purposes, the requirement for language level varies based on the skill level. So the higher skill level you are, especially like for professionals, they need to have uh, higher than intermediate, which on a scale of 1 to 10, they have to have at least a 7. And for many Filipinos who are in that profession, who are professionals, it's not that difficult. But like taking the language test is quite tricky. So that's one of the challenges. Um, so language level, I'd say from 1 to 10, they have to get at least a 7. But for lower skilled workers, lower scaled meaning the ones that needed um, call, they don't need university level. I'm not sure how educated everyone is on the National Occupational Classification, the NOC. But yeah, that's why I'm like more elaborate. I could have said like with you, if it's just me and you talking, I'd say knock O, A, and B. They need 7, and then knock C and D. They need this, that. It also depends on the province. The province requires 0 to 4 language results, test results, primarily for low skilled workers. But most important, the biggest part of that 6 selection factor is the job offer. And that's why it's important. And it's been something that we get asked a lot at MERCAN. Can you get me a job in Canada? Can you get me a job in Canada? I'm willing to do anything, or I'm willing to take any job, or, I'm willing, even like we get offers like, I'm willing to pay, But because MERCAN is a company that services employers, what happens is MERCAN gets job orders, and then that's when MERCAN looks for people. MERCAN is not in the industry where it gathers a whole bunch of people, like maybe 1 million. It's so easy to get 1 million people. Hey, you want to apply to Canada? Here, fill this form out, And but we don't do it that way. So I'm sure there's been many people who are like, well, MERCAN, I asked them to look for a job for me, but they can't, they don't want to help me or something like that. But the point that I'm trying to make is that we service the employers. When we get job orders, that's when we look for people. And that's when we advertise on the Facebook page, on MERCAN websites. Even I make a shout out for particular jobs and particular requirements or criteria. But there's no way that MERCAN will ask you to fill out a form to take for us to look for a job for you, because that's a scam. That's what I want to tell my audience and your audience, that when you're asked to pay for someone to look for a job for you, that's illegal recruitment. So you shouldn't pay for anything, especially when it's the first step is you fill out a form, and for you to join a pool of applicants that these companies will take to employers, but they already made money out of you filling out forms. It's not right. So just a warning for people. And I hope that none of the scammers or illegal recruiters are watching right now, because I'm really scared of my life now. I'm kidding.
No, it's the opposite. They're scared of you. We're coming for you.
Yeah. So, what else? What else have we missed? Okay. So what's your?
I can start to catch up on some questions, because there's some questions in the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
What is the age bracket to qualify for work here in Canada?
Actually, as you know, Darren, there's really no age limit as long as you're able to work and perform your duties. Of course, there's no age limit, but for the sake of giving priority to Canadians, you have to be able to compete with Canadians, which means that when you get a job offer, you have to apply for a work permit or work visa. You have to prove to that officer that you are capable of doing the job. So it's not just about the age, actually. Age limit, it's really, for me, it doesn't really matter. Age is just a number, just like what everybody says. But what matters is actually the work experience that you have, the work experience that matches or surpasses the work requirement for the job offer that you're going to get. So age limit, I'd say none. But of course, like if you're competing with 1,000 other applicants, and an employer is choosing between 1,000 1,000 and then they only need 100, of course the cream of the crop will rise, right? So that's gonna, and it's just human nature. It's not even like a question of giving preference to younger people. It's just that's the way life works. That's the way it works. So you look at, to your left, to your right, who you're competing with. If you're 59 or 60 and there's 25 years old there, and the job will require a lot of lifting, of course, obviously the job offer will be given to the ones who are capable to do this job. So, but for like truck drivers, they're going to be driving trucks. So what's necessary is for them to be able to pass the licensing for truckers, for example.
Mhm.
Welders, I'd say there's no age limit, but you have to be really skilled because there's different types of welding, small, GMO. Like I've learned all of those like types of like welding. Um, Again, it's the work experience, it's your background, it's a combination of pretty much everything. Age is just a number.
Excellent. Next question. There's a lot of OFWs all over the world. Someone's asking, do you accept not only applications from the Philippines to Canada, but also the Middle East? And should the Middle East people go to the Dubai office to apply for a job in Canada or send it to you?
It depends. Well, not to me because I won't be able to handle them. Yes, I'm one of the immigration consultants at MERCAN who also have a recruitment license. Um, but for the sake of organization, um, everyone who are in the Philippines should go to MERCAN Philippines. And MERCAN has an iQuest system. It's a database where they can create their profile, just pretty much like how they create a Facebook profile, wherein they can upload their CVs, their resumes, their certificates of employment, and everything that will help them um, be noticed, right? Um, for Dubai, yes, we handle Middle East applicants in Dubai office, um, and they should go to Dubai office. But for some job orders, for example, truck drivers, our recruitment for truck drivers are centralized in the Philippines because that's where we have a system where everyone gets the driving test. You know, they have to be tested. They have they have to be to undergo that kind of test that trucking companies look for. There's the air brake. There's the different kinds of engine and whatever it's required, and there's an infrastructure in the Philippines that's able to test the truck drivers. So even if they're in the Middle East, they will have to, if they want to participate in the screening. When our employers in trucking industries go to Philippines, of course, obviously, the truckers should be in the Philippines for them to get tested.
Very good. Someone's asking, other than Facebook or whatever, how can I contact you, Madame Marjorie? And who do you like? Like you're saying, some people should contact you. So the
Yeah.
people are in one office or the other. But if people wanted to contact you, how would they? And which are the people you can help or should be contacting you?
Okay. First off, so I really like replying to messages and all, and I want to show you how much I get every day. For you guys to contact me, you have to understand that I get. Who's that? Are you singing karaoke? No,
Yes.
I get thousands of messages on Facebook every day. Not thousands. Let's be conservative. Maybe 100 a day, and I get questions like this: how to apply, or I want a job in Canada. So first, I have I have a general answer to say, well, you can find everything on my YouTube channel. Everything that you need to know is in there. If I didn't discuss this topic, then MERCAN doesn't have a program. But I also have made a blog about how they can find employers in Canada, or how to source legit agencies
Agencies.
for Canada. Yeah, I taught them that. Like I showed them how. Um, if they want to contact me to look for me to look for a job for them in Canada, obviously I can't do that, because just as I've mentioned already, that MERCAN only looks for workers for employers when there's job orders. And usually we already have, we have a pool of applicants who had already applied like maybe a year or 2 years ago. So if they have a very specific question, they can always email me, marjorie.quintos@mercan.com. That's my general email for new inquiries. And then, I can point them to the right direction, but they really have to be patient with me, because, like I said, I get the same message on Facebook, and I get the same message on email, and then I also get the same message on YouTube and all that. So, but I really try my best, and um, it's taking me sometimes even 2 days to even read message, especially Darren Dobson's email. I only read it like more than 48 hours after. But like my time, my duty at MERCAN is allotted to the current clients at MERCAN already, because I represent applications to the government. So, you know, um, as a service provider to the clients who are already with MERCAN, I have to dedicate my time for their file. And that's why MERCAN's offices, overseas offices, are out there doing what they can so that they can service people. Um, I'd say, but if you have special question, give me an email, and then I'll try my best. I get emails from people who got scammed, or emails from people who want to verify if a certain job offer is legit or not. Um, I try and like, yes, just by one look, I can tell if it's a fake job offer or not. And at least, with that, I can save them the heartache, and save them some pennies before they even let go of their $1,000 for that fake job offer. Um, but yeah, if they want to ask me how to apply, they have to really do their homework and look for that posting at MERCAN website, especially MERCAN Philippines. I don't know if you've already scoured MERCAN Philippines website, but it's mercanph.com. Yeah, it's mercanph.com. Um, on Facebook, whenever we have shortage of applicants, we advertise on MERCAN Philippines Facebook, MERCAN Dubai Facebook, and there are very specific instructions on posts, so they have to really read that. They have to read the instructions. There are email addresses that they can email, and we'll see from there. But to start with, when you express your interest to apply, you become an applicant. When you're an applicant, you are placed in a group of people, primarily thousands. If MERCAN has a job offer where you can qualify, you get sorted. Well, basically, we have a sorting system, especially if they filled out their application on iQuest if they're in the Philippines. And then once they're sorted, that's when they actually have to prove if they're qualified. Because like when you submit a CV and it's not verified, and when we verify it's not true and correct, that you don't qualify, then you don't become a candidate. You remain as an applicant. When you become a candidate, it's the employer's discretion to give you a job offer. Okay, and then that employer will have to qualify to hire you as a foreign worker, and then you have to get your visa. But from A to Z, we assist every step of the way until they get their permanent residency.
Very good.
So yeah.
I'll go to the next question. What I also recommend as well is one of my friends on YouTube. He gets a lot of requests by email. He says what he does is he allots a certain time every week himself for people to come on, and they just ask questions because they're answering the questions to like 25 people instead of having to answer 25 people the same question. So these
Mhm.
Q&A sessions is always good. So if you have a certain allotment of time that people like not only go through the videos or the website, but a way for people maybe come online and maybe assist in that, you can answer questions. Like here's the next one. There's a person that was studying as a caregiver in Malaysia, and she got her certificate, but I don't really know what are the requirements planning before to cross country over there in Canada.
What are the requirements? Well, first you have to have a job offer from a Canadian employer. Is she Filipino?
Yes.
Okay. I made a blog on YouTube for caregivers. What happens is caregivers from overseas now it's the caregiver program has changed in 2019, wherein applicants will have to qualify for permanent residency right away. So for caregivers coming to Canada, assuming that you have a job offer, which is a major requirement. If you don't have a job offer, you don't qualify to make an application. Um, you have to have a language test, IELTS or CELPIP, with a minimum of Canadian language benchmark of 5. And you have to have completed an equivalent to 1 year of post-secondary in Canada. And that has to be verified by a educational credentials assessment body or ECA. So there you go. That's the requirement. Cross country is like cross country. Darren, if you know the meaning of cross country, it's a common term for Filipinos.
Okay.
Wherein a Filipino who's living outside the Philippines comes to Canada or to another country. We call it cross country because we didn't have to go to Philippines to come here, something like that.
Okay. Very
Yeah.
interesting. Okay, here's one from Kim. Miss Marge, if ever that we found an employer through Job Bank, what is the next step for us to get there? We recommend MERCAN to process the work visa, or how is it?
Absolutely. We'll be more than happy to assist you in your work visa applications. But at the same time, we also have to verify with the employer if they're actually qualified to get a labor market impact assessment or nominate you. It's basically when you have a job offer is just a paper until it's confirmed by the government through an LMIA, labor market impact assessment. Once you have that, then obviously we can assist you. MERCAN also assists employers in their labor market impact assessment applications. So you can give my email address to that employer, and I've already given that, marjorie.quintos@mercan.com, so that employer can email me, and then we can talk from here, and whatever that employer needs, we will be able to service them
Yeah,
and be able to help you with your visa application.
that's good. Because what I'll do is after Marjorie will give me her whatever she wants to put in the description. So for other people that come back and rewatch it, all the information will be in the description area for you. So that'll make it easier.
Mhm.
Okay, so here's the question, which I think you already asked, is what do we need to apply in the costs? So you mentioned that basically it's best to, if they're in the Philippines, set up their information on their website or here or Dubai. And when jobs come available, that's when they apply to those positions. And or do you reach out to them? And what are the costs?
We reach out to everyone who contacts us. But when we reach out, we tell them, well, no, sorry, we don't have a job for you right now. Mm, please come back later, or please check back later. We'll announce later or something like that. If they qualify, then we'll be on them every day, asking them, take this language test, take this, da da da, take these requirements, bring it to us because the employer needs you to submit your application in the next 10 days or something like that.
So,
So
so doing on that subject is like for people that are interested in working, like English language is usually accepted. It's an international business language.
mhm.
Is it smart for them because they do take English right now in the Philippines? Is it smart? Is there like a sample test that they can practice on so when they do need to apply for a job, at least they feel comfortable taking the test? Or there some things they can do in advance, like have their CV obviously uploaded already, test. Do
Mhm.
they need references, stuff like that?
Yes, they will need references, but usually references that we get are not enough to pass the requirements that immigration is expecting to see. Um, yeah, for language tests, you have two questions there, right?
Yeah.
There's this question about whether there's a practice test that they can do.
Mhm.
Um, there are several, but not so intense. MERCAN has several partners, or I'd say not partners, but affiliates who deliver practice test preparation for IELTS. But those services are not free.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, again, it's English is the second language in the Philippines, but taking the test is a challenge. And there are several companies in the Philippines that offer practice for them to get perfect score for the test actually. So yeah, I can give you that link after,
Mhm.
but yeah, they need practice.
So yeah, maybe you can give like 3 in the Philippines or something, and or there's
Yes.
or whatever, and they can choose whichever they want.
Hmm.
And so interesting. So when you're talking about costs, it looks like the employers here in Canada take a majority of the costs.
Yeah.
Now, for the Filipinas and Filipinos back home, there's certain things that they have to cover to come over here, like a passport or something like
Mhm.
that. So, what
Mhm.
things do they have to be prepared to get in advance or pay for, and both there and coming over here?
Yeah. So you've mentioned passports. They have to undergo medical exam, and with that, they probably spend up to like $300. So let's say 10,000 pesos, 10 to 12,000 pesos. That language test is necessary, especially if they want to compete with the others who are already eligible for permanent residency. They have to prove that. As well as the government of Canada gives preference to those who already have eligibility for permanent residency. And language tests, they cost up to like $350 for IELTS. You can take it as much as you want, as many exams as you want, but it's expensive. Um, Also, the cost of visa application. It's $155 for work visa application, and biometrics it's $85. And then pretty much, yeah, that's about it. But yes, granted that they don't pay for recruitment fee because that's the employer's costs. Should they apply for permanent residency, which that's what is needed from the beginning, anyways. Um, Immigration consulting has costs,
Mhm. Mhm.
and immigration consultants' fees vary from 5,000 to $20,000. So they have to be very mindful of those costs. Of course, those are expensive, and because for immigration consultants, we're not allowed to offer contingency plan. Contingency meaning you pay us this much with a guarantee that you will get a visa. We can't guarantee a visa because it's the government that makes that decision. But what MERCAN does is like, if you qualify for permanent residency, we offer you that service. Okay, we offer you that service. You belong to a pool of clients who qualify for permanent residency. You become in the front. You know, you're in the front line for when we have a job order from employers looking for people like you. Then you're placed first. You know, but when we apply for permanent residency, of course there's fees for that. But if it's straightforward temporary work for Canada, there's no placement fee.
Very good. So all these fees you're talking about, like medical and stuff like that, are they getting the medical? It sounds like they might be getting the medical in Canada. Or are they getting the medical in the Philippines?
They're getting the medical overseas. Like also like in Philippines, there's pre-medical exam, and then there's the government requested exam. There's several because when we accept, or when an employer accepts an applicant, that's one thing. But the government of Canada, that's their duty to make sure that anyone that they bring to Canada is not going to be a threat to the society. So, yep, and that's the cost that candidates or applicants need to pay to prove that they actually are legit to come to Canada also.
And just for everybody's sake that is in the Philippines, 1 Canadian dollar equals 38 pesos currently, or approximately.
No, it's 40.
Oh, it's gone up. Wow.
Yeah.
That's good for when I travel. That's great.
I have a friend at Manila Express. It's a money remittance company here. They posted at 40 pesos per dollar today.
Wow, that's fantastic. It's good for when I travel because I am going to the Philippines. So when you add up those fees that they have to, because they have to save that up or borrow it or whatever, is just if I was a worker, if I'm first step, so I'm getting, so I upload my resume, CV, which is the website. I have the money set aside for if I get a good job offer to minimize the risk of me losing money and stuff like that. So when you offer, then you have an employer that is interested in you. Then they start to process, and you'll walk through the process. Okay, you get this next. Go get the doctor's thing. Go get this. So they're only going to be expending money when they're actually being offered a job. Is that correct?
It depends.
Okay.
How much does an employer want you? And how many are competing with you for that spot? Obviously, like obviously that everyone wants to come and work in Canada. How many people besides you has seen that job order, right? That know the requirements, that they're going to need passport, they're going to need these, that, that are going to be ahead of you, like tomorrow. And of course, like for employer who's spending this much money, they're going to give preference to who completes the application first because they need workers. They're not here to sit around and wait for you until you complete your documents. And not having money is obviously not their problem. Like not having the requirements is for you to prove. The responsibility is for the candidate or the applicant to bear, for them to complete that. Now, when it comes to medical examinations, I would say they for their own sake, anyways, right? They have to do that check before they proceed, because there are certain diseases or illnesses that Canada will not accept, and it's a waste of time for you to have to go through all those gathering of all those documents only to find out later that you don't qualify medically. Also, it's important to understand that Canada also will require police records check. If you have anything uh, criminally or even civil cases, chances are you have to clear that up before you can even get here, because there's inadmissibility clauses in Canada that forbids people with criminal offenses to come to Canada.
Yeah, same thing for people coming from the U.S. Even they're coming to vacation, if they have a criminal record, they'll be declined depending on what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good point. Like for people I don't know if you've done a vlog on it, or do you have a checklist and say, here's the typical process from 1 through 10, the time schedule. So number 1, upload your resume. Number 2, wait for a job offer and then apply for it. And then you go, then here's the steps. These are the things you can do in advance. And then you do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a simple checklist that people can follow?
Not at the moment,
Okay.
because our systems change from time to time. Sometimes we already fill the job order in one day, but then like I would say you are right, or you're correct with your suggestion. Someone at MERCAN has to do this regularly. And we're discussing within the MERCAN group of companies as to how we want to do this moving forward, because much as we want to help everybody, there's also a question of what we share to the public can also be used by bad people. And so that's why we're very careful in what we share on step by step, because hackers are out there. Like if you teach them how to hack you, then obviously you're gonna be the next victim. You're a moving victim for them. So yeah, we're looking for ways to strategize it. Also, iQuest at MERCAN is only one platform. We're still continuously, especially the people at MERCAN, the staff at MERCAN Philippines and MERCAN Dubai, they are there every day, to answer questions. But having a profile at iQuest is something that makes you more visible at MERCAN, so that when we do a search of applicants from the database, we will find you if there's a job offer or job order available for you, based on the information that you provided in the application. If you apply as like a welder but you don't have welding experience, then it corrupts it corrupts the system also. I would like sooner or later we will, but perhaps like Sok, he did a vlog about how to fill out the iQuest platform, and I would suggest that they go to Sok's channel and find that iQuest tutorial.
Yeah, I'll have to find that and drop the link. SOC is great.
Yeah.
So I think that's a fantastic idea.
Yeah. I went through that system. Well, I gave him the permission, because he's also looking for like ways on how to how the subscribers reach through MERCAN. And unfortunately, with 200 people at MERCAN, we can't answer 1,000 people every day, with sometimes even 10,000 people. So it's gotta have to be a system that handles them like a database in the form of iQuest. Now,
Does MERCAN have a common question and answer section?
common Q&A? No.
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 Okay.
No. Well, that we have, but just the basic ones, like the general ones, something that they can find on the internet. Again, as I've mentioned, there are questions about privacy on what we can share on the internet, or on social network or something like that, because we want to protect the applicants, We
Mhm.
want to protect the strategies and systems at MERCAN. The more we share, the more these scammers are learning. They're
Yeah,
learning so
yeah.
much.
If anybody can make a buck, they're going to try and do it, and that's the whole thing.
Yeah,
Is
and like we even get posters. They pretend to be employees at MERCAN.
wow.
Yeah. So if we disclose all these information, all they gotta do is read them and then pretend they can pretend by knowing that how we recruit, how we screen, how we it's dangerous. So we're very careful about that.
Excellent. So for people uh, wanting to get in touch with MERCAN, obviously the three websites are the first step.
Mhm.
Should they be connecting to MERCAN through social media, or phone, or email, or any, or all? Does it matter?
Well, phone, I would I would say they have very little chance in getting through. So our phone lines are always busy. Um, on Facebook, that's where they will find the available job orders for US and Canada. Okay.
So Facebook's job first, okay?
Yeah. So it's all about scrolling. They have to scroll like up to I think I would say in the past 3 months of posting. Um and on iQuest also. But they usually on Facebook posting, there's an email address there that they can send an email to make an inquiry. Um, we're putting category on the email addresses. Like example, if you're a restaurant worker, we use restaurant jobs at mercan.com. If you're a truck driver, we use truckers at mercan.com. And restaurant so restaurant workers, truckers, we have nurses at mercan.com. And those are the occupations that were continuously on demand. Okay. We also have us projects wherein anyone who wants to get immigration for USA, this is more it's more easy to get a job offer in the USA now, for low skill. So generally speaking, a lot of applicants who don't qualify for Canada, we offer them United States immigration.
So
Uh,
that is very interesting. So do you have an office in the U.S., or do you handle the job orders for the U.S. in Montreal?
yes, we have a partner in the U.S. It's a law firm
Okay.
that services the employers, and our office in Montreal is the one that's dealing with the U.S. partner law firm, and overseas offices are the ones that look for the applicants. And that,
Wow.
yeah.
And for MERCAN, so how, like on their website, I forget, but so how many offices do you have around the world? And for those, if people specifically, there is one of my followers, his wife is Filipina, and he wants to get a job for her in the US. So the same, should his wife, is the systems that they're uploading their CV, are they all, are they shown on all the systems across the world? And so if there, or can they be specific, or
Well, here's the thing. So, like, depends where the applicant is and the nationality of the applicant. So, if you're Filipino living in the Philippines, you should go to anything MERCAN Philippines, MERCAN Philippines Facebook page, and MERCAN Philippines website. So, mercanph.com, MERCAN Canada Employment Philippines Facebook page. If you're a Filipino outside the Philippines, then you can go to MERCAN Dubai website, MERCAN Manpower and Immigration. Facebook page. If you're looking for jobs in the USA, you can find that posting on MERCAN Philippines, or both Facebook pages. Just look for EB3 program. That's what Canada's. I'm sorry, that's what US jobs are categorized in. They're called EB3, Employment Based Category 3 Immigration. And there's email addresses there where they can send their resumes, but they have to be very specific. They have to understand that the US program is direct to permanent residency, and there are lawyers fees that are charged to applicants. They have to be specific on their queries. They can't say just say how to apply. That's the thing though. Like I understand that everyone wants to get a job or immigrate, but you also have to do your homework. Scour, just like how Darren found me. He followed everything. He watched everything, even if he didn't understand all the words that I was saying. But he did his homework, and that's why we're talking tonight, right? So read the captions, read the postings, watch the vlogs. Thanks to my 52K subscribers. Thank you. I feel honored to service you. And yeah, they go to my channel. They'll find everything that they need to know and to understand from there. I promise.
Yeah, I find it amazing that uh, that so is that the government prefers that even though the employers are trying to get them into work, so they're here to work, they have to work here minimum only 1 year. Yeah, so they're working on a contract. By law, they only have to work 1 year, and then they can apply to any other job, or they can stay with the same employer. Is that what you said before?
No, okay. So there are employer-specific job or employer-specific work permits. Okay. Now, when an employer offers a position to a foreign worker under the temporary foreign worker program, depending on the skill level, there's a restriction on the length of or the duration of the work permit is going to be.
Wow.
Could be 1 year, which is renewable.
Okay.
But every time that they have to renew, that employer will have to get another validation from the government. Make sure that there's no Canadians that were displaced by this foreign worker that came here.
And you help the employers with that.
Yes.
Okay, good. So you can help both sides. You help the employers and you help the workers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So from A to Z, cradle to grave.
Yes. But to complete the service, the full service, what MERCAN gives more priority is for that job to be filled not only by a temporary foreign worker, but a temporary but permanent eligible worker.
What makes the worker both eligible for permanent
and temporary? First, they have to have. It's quite complicated. We can put that in another time. But
Okay.
short, for permanent residence eligibility, again, they have to meet the certain criteria in that province or in that kind of program that the employer qualified for. It could be a provincial nominee program. It could be under the federal skilled worker program, express entry, and all that. That's like a totally new discussion for us to do. But for them to be eligible, they have to meet that criteria in that particular program or province where they're coming from. What they're coming to. or to work for.
Yeah.
And then with the government's way of doing things now is that you can actually arrive in Canada as a permanent resident.
Oh, you can arrive in Canada as a permanent resident.
Exactly, with a permanent job offer. Like I said, it's
Wow.
a major component for someone to get permanent residency by employer driven program. And
Wow.
then the work permit becomes just a perk because the permanent residency application process, it could take 1 to 3 years, or who knows, right? But
Mhm.
to solve the labor shortage with that employer, the government gives the opportunity for the foreign workers to apply for a work permit, so they
Wow.
can temporarily come here and wait for their permanent residence to be processed here.
Wow. So other than people arriving and getting permanent residency right away, there's you were mentioning some people might only have a year or something like that, and they have to reapply. So when they come here, obviously the social we have to give them a social insurance number, so
Hmm.
because they pay taxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now, when does everybody that work here are able to apply after say 3 years to get a permanent resident, or do they have to qualify additionally for certain things?
Well,
And when they're here, does the company have insurance to pay for their health, or how does that work? Their health care?
well, the healthcare for, you're talking temporary workers, right?
Yeah.
Well, when they have a work permit, they're authorized to work, and it's the employer's obligation to pay for the taxes. Well, to deduct the taxes and pay to the government. So then that makes the foreign worker a taxpayer. And when you're a taxpayer working in that province, as we know, the healthcare is covered or administered by the province. So if you have a work permit that says Marjorie Quintos working in Quebec, I take that work permit to Quebec Health Ministry. They give me what's this, a health card, same as what Canadians. So basically, temporary foreign workers are treated same as Canadians, actually, in that sense, because they're also taxpayers. Um, but they have the obligation to pay for all those taxes and deductions through payroll from employer. And then like it's different when it's about the private insurance, the group insurance, right? That's an extra perk because having just the provincial healthcare doesn't give you dental health, you know,
Mhm.
and obviously it's really expensive. So it's not mandatory, but it sure helps the employers also and the workers for that. They become eligible for healthcare when they reach what's this 3 months of stay in the same province. Like same as with Canadians, right? If you move to Quebec, you have to prove to Quebec that you've been physically living here for X number of days before they can give you a health card. Same as with
Uh,
Canadian. 2 beers. 2 beers says, but if work or try to work with visitor's visa, you will get kicked out and will not be able to re-enter for 1 year. No, not just for 1 year. You'll get kicked out and be banned for at least 5 years before you can apply for a new visa. Thanks, 2 beers.
It's good. That's you threw me off. I was going to ask a question and forgot what I was going to ask you. So it's good. So that's good. So they got the. Oh, that's the question I was thinking of. So
Mhm.
when they're coming over, who's responsible for getting them a place to live? How do they figure that out?
Yeah, it's employer's responsibility to find a suitable and affordable housing for their foreign workers. And that transition plan, is submitted to the government when that employer is applying for the job offer validation in the form of labor market impact assessment.
Very interesting.
Still, like the foreign workers will still have to pay for the rent. That's their rent, right? But
Sure.
then the employer's responsibility is to, a reasonable and affordable housing. They can't stack up 10 people in one bedroom place,
Mhm.
even if the foreign workers would like to pay very little because we're here to like save money and not spend it, right? But it's the employer's responsibility to make sure that they're living in a comfortable place.
I think that's neat. I
Yeah.
think that's amazing. Is there things that because so the taxes come off their pay, so that's done. Uh, but some, say for example, people work as. Do you have people coming in for nannies or something like that? And some people, when they live in the residence in a nanny's quarters within someone's home, they get slightly less than minimum wage. Is that the case as well?
Um, they still get paid the prevailing wage or whatever wage there is for caregivers. But the employers are allowed to deduct for room and board
Okay.
for the case of caregivers. But since 2019 or earlier than that, government of Canada have already removed the requirement for the caregiver to live in the house of or the dwelling of the employer.
Yeah,
So
you should have the option. The option to do
it's an
either.
option, yeah.
I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. No, you've been a great help. I've kept you almost 2 hours, so I don't want I, I so so in the future, I think it's fantastic. I just want to everybody in the chat. Thank you very much for your questions and attending, but I don't want to keep you too much longer. But when can I invite you back? Like I know we're gonna do a Zoom call,
Mm-hmm.
and I record that, so at least I can have that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get some stuff to put in the description area for people,
Mm-hmm.
and people can watch this. When would you be available to come back, and would you honor us with your presence at a future date? Yeah.
Um, hmm, hmm. How about you come to Montreal and we do a collab here? We
Sure.
basically sit and talk,
Sure.
and but we have to. Yeah, you're right. We have to like maybe perhaps maybe and perhaps. Sorry, I'm getting redundant. um. Uh. Let's see what everyone is looking for to be exact, and then we do a specific topic by topic. Could be flip a quarter. Who's two beers? Why just two? We're three people. Uh, yeah, for sure. Like I'll be able to allocate some time, but for sure we have to meet first, so we can start helping one another to help all our Filipinos and also service the employers who are needing real and good and legit workers to come to Canada, also, especially in Ontario.
It's a big market. There's a
It's
lot
a
of
big
people.
market. Yeah.
It's gonna be quite interesting once working with MERCAN and opening up some doors, some big associations with
Hmm.
thousands of employers, and it'll be interesting to see where the deficits are
Yeah.
and educating employers
Hmm.
about who MERCAN is,
Hmm.
and it's going to be quite an interesting another quite a few years to go in fulfilling these job offers with many people back home.
Yeah.
But no, I do appreciate your time. I want to thank you so much for coming out today. Is there any final thoughts you have for our viewers?
Final thoughts. Um, to look for the job in Canada that suits you, go to. I wouldn't say go to my channel because I didn't do it specifically. I'd say every province has their own immigration website. So first you have to know how many provinces are there in Canada and how many territories. Identify them one by one and start looking at their immigration website. So Alberta, Ontario. I know that those are not easy to remember, especially if you haven't been to Canada. But every province have, well, the provinces of Canada have different demands. Just for example, in Yukon, they have in-demand occupation list that includes accountants, bookkeepers, IT professionals, registered nurses. They even have light duty cleaners, the hotel cleaners, um, healthcare, licensed practical nurses. That's Yukon, though. Do you know how far Yukon is and how cold it gets there?
In the winter.
Exactly. Um, so maybe this is what we should do. In the next few blogs, we go province by province and what's in demand on that province. So at least, if we do it 15-minute video, then we're good.
Yeah, and
Teachers.
that
Yeah, teachers. Wait. Someone's asking, Ness Lovely, asking if teachers are. Ooh, not here. No, but I saw it somewhere in one of those provinces. Need teachers. Yep. And in Ontario, IT is very on demand. Their priority skill stream in aquaculture and agriculture in Atlantic. New Brunswick, they have requirements for licensed nursing assistants, home support workers, sales executives, foods and beverage service security guards, contact center agents, delivery workers, material handlers, truck drivers, general farm workers, butchers. But again, let me just remind you that even if you're willing to work in this and any of these in-demand occupations, if you don't have the work experience, no matter how educated you are, no matter how young you are, no matter how strong and macho you are, if you don't have the experience, then chances are, even if you get a job offer, you may not get a visa. So don't waste your time in applying just about any job that you can get. What you want to do is find the in-demand occupations. Okay, start with find your favorite province in Canada, because chances are you're gonna live there permanently, right? So research about Canada, find what's good for you, like what your family wants, what your family needs. You want to live in the big city, then maybe go to Toronto, Vancouver, or Montreal. Do you want to a life beside nature? Go to Alberta, or if do you want a life beside the waters, then go to the Maritimes in Atlantic region. And then if you know the jobs that are on demand on those cities or provinces, then get that work experience if you have time. Get that work experience, and usually all you need is 2 years of ongoing work experience in that position. If it's too late for you to change jobs, then maybe look at your children that you have right now. Because Filipinos, we get married early, we bear children very early, and that chances are you already have a 22-year-old when you're 40 years old. Okay, so look at the future of your children. Then you can mold them into getting that work experience that will be in demand in Canada. Because if it's not your chance, maybe it's your children's chance.
mm-hmm.
I'm here.
And maybe the children can bring their parents over after.
Exactly. That's my point. Right?
So,
shall we call it a night?
Yeah, I really appreciate it. So we'll connect again. So we've got a lot. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? So nice to see you. Just want to thank Bless for coming. 2 beers, Mummy, Chris, and Gong, Joy, and everybody. Once again, we'd like to thank our superstar Canadian immigration consultant, for coming out. She's been extremely informative. I've learned a lot. And what we'll do is I'll compile this video as I get questions. The next time we go live, we'll cover a topic, like you say, and then me answer questions. It's easier to ask questions, and when she's here live and she can answer them one by one while she's here for a couple hours at a time. And I really appreciate your time. I know you're very, very busy and in high demand. But I will be coming, looks like, in Montreal very soon. So I'll work it out with the owner there.
I'll call you in the morning. I'll call you in the morning, or maybe Friday or something.
Sure.
We'll discuss. Yes, we can have a collab here.
Sounds good. We will do that. But everybody, if everybody can thank Marjorie for coming out, and thank you all for participating. And please make sure to smash that like button before you go. Let me see, what are we up to now? 92. We need 8 more smashes for 100. So smash that like button. Make sure to subscribe, bell icon to all, so you'll be notified of the next time Marjorie's coming live. Marjorie and I, we're going to talk tomorrow about doing some Zoom meetings, so just some more topics that she can talk about. So if there's time she's busy or something, I can still play that. I do the same topic every Thursday morning, 10 a.m. Penis time. And so I can show those videos. And also, with her permission, I can start to show, she can give me videos I can show when, after she leaves, I can show a video of her, so educate more people. And we'll be talking.
Did you show, what's this? The video that you asked me that you can show?
Yeah, showed it last week.
Wow.
So as the new people go.
Yeah, I think I saw that you were discussing with your friend. Was that 2 beers on that other video?
I don't remember. There's so many, because after you go, I'll just open it up and stuff like that. And people want to, because I'm going for my 4,000 watch hours. So I've got 1,000. I've got 1,000. So in about 2 weeks. So we keep on the same path, but it's my Saturday one. That's the marathon one. Yeah. But to get it. But thank you so much.
Let's work on that laptop thingy, a laptop project for Filipino children. Okay.
I think that's great. I'll mark it down.
We don't recycle, but we re-gift them.
Laptop project. Yeah, I think that's great. And there's one thing. Well, so I'm going to be talking to corporations with the IT. So I'll say, hey, those old laptops that can you donate? And here's what they're for, and maybe we can get a donation as well.
Yeah, please. And then I'll look after the sending to Philippines. We have love boxes that can go to Philippines, and we can find the smart kids who have no support. Like it's difficult in the Philippines. I myself experienced that, but without the help of family and people who supported, I wouldn't be where I am today. So just unfortunately we can't help everybody, but if with the help of your friends, your contacts, we should be able to gather maybe 1,000 laptops for Filipino kids.
Why not try? Let's set a goal and go for it. What's good is you may not be able to help everybody, but I've noticed every person you help, you've changed their lives. So it's how many lives can you touch and change is amazing. So even if we help, like I always say when I go to the Philippines, what is it? Basil helps one person a day. So if we can help one person a day, that's a beautiful thing. That's not only one person's life we've changed, but we were changing their families' lives. And that's a great thing. And so, God bless you for all the things you do. And we look forward to talking to you, I guess, Friday morning or tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow morning. And feel free to reach
out tomorrow morning. So, we'll see maybe in the afternoon.
Just text me or something, or just try and call me. If I'm on the phone, I'll just leave a text message. I'll probably do you right away.
Yeah. Thank you, Smiley Risa. Thank you, Kim Ann, Ness, Lovely, Crystal, Wanderlust. Wow, Wanderlust Diary. Thank you, Annabelle Bautista. Crystal, happy first year anniversary, Team Kulkog Yahoo. What's Team Kulkog? Kuya Pards. Okay, so thank you everyone, and yeah, please feel free to subscribe to my channel, Marjorie Quintos. Although I haven't been really doing much of immigration blogs myself, but I'm doing live. Like when I walk to the office, I sometimes I get bored and I do some live streaming about immigration and potentials for Quebec. So
And she's available to MC at a wedding.
yes, yes, and maybe I'd sing too if you're lucky.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Marjorie. Grab some sleep. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll talk to you very soon. God bless.
thank you, and to you too. Bye, everyone. How do I do this? Leave studio.
Sure.
Bye.
See if it works.
Look at even my Mickey Mouse is already humping my panda bear right there.
This is rated R.
Yep, it is rated R.
Where's your dog?
Oh, let me call him. 1 second. Mochi.
She has a dog.
1 second. Let me go get him. Mochi is his Canadian-born American Akita. Come here, Mochi. Come here. Say hi to everybody.
Marjorie likes bags. Hi, Ruff. How's your day going? Rough. It's going rough. That's too bad. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do I like bags? No, I hate them. That's why I hoard them.
So let's see if you can exit. If you can't exit, you just tell me and I'll try and kick you out. There she goes. Hey, everybody. Thank you. So this is great. Wow. Just for fun, because there's still a lot of people. I'm going to post the StreamYard link. If anybody wants to come up and comment, that would be great. So here's the StreamYard link. Right there, guys. So if anybody wants to come up and comment and bring their thoughts, you feel free. I'm going to also pin that. I'm going to be up a little bit still. If anybody wants to come up here, let me just pin this. I'm going to pin this up here. Pin message. Wow, okay, there it is. It's pinned. Go back to StreamYard here. Okay, message. So pin the StreamYard link if anyone. Here we got it. Got 2 beers coming up. He's very active at
H. You got to talk my wife into coming on.
2 beers. Fantastic. Maybe she can join you up.
Well, she was president of Interseed, which is the Caregivers Association here in Toronto. She was president for a couple of years. She was involved with them for a few years.
Well, as you may or may not be aware, is I've been talking. Marjorie introduced me to the owner of MERCAN, and we're finishing up the contract. And my job is to help in multiple industries bring clients.
Yes.
And one of them obviously is anything to do with healthcare, so caregiving. It's just bringing clients. We have now applicants, and now we know they also offer jobs in the U.S. This is amazing.
Yeah. In regards to the certification for working and so forth, here's a tip to everybody. If you're qualified to work in a particular field, don't go to the colleges or universities. They will not help you. You're just wasting your time, because all the colleges and universities are private enterprises. They're not public schools. They're private enterprises. They want your money. For example, if you're a nurse, don't go to a college or university or anything. You go to the nursing association of the particular province you want to work. For example, my wife had a friend here when I first met her who came here as a caregiver. She talked her niece into coming to Canada as a caregiver. She was head nurse of Manila General Hospital. That's the biggest hospital in the Philippines. Head nurse in emergency. So she came here as a caregiver. I said, what the hell are you doing working as a caregiver? I said, did you tell anybody at the Canadian Embassy that you were a nurse? She said, no. Why? Because if you did, they might have sent you to the testing center and matched you with an employer in Canada. But anyways, I said, well, if you're not happy working as a caregiver, look up in the phone book the Ontario Nursing Association. 3 weeks later, she was the head nurse of the emergency in North York General Hospital. They took care of all the paperwork for her and gave the employer who brought her here to Canada, repaid them back for the expenses that they paid bringing her here. And anybody who gets to Canada and gets a job, you have to man up a little bit and be more Canadian. Don't take any bullshit from anybody. If you're a female and you have an employer who runs around grabbing you from behind, pick up the phone, call the cops. They'll slap the cuffs on them so fast their head will be spinning. It's not tolerated. Like lately in the press, we've been hearing about some employers in BC and in Saskatchewan. Let's not say the name of it, a fast food. They were really taking advantage of foreign workers that they're bringing into the country, docking them salaries for this and that. It was totally illegal. Like I said, don't put up with any bullshit. You'll always, it's just like anywhere else in the world. You'll get somebody to try to take advantage of you.
Well, that's one thing I like about Marjorie MERCAN and myself and you as well, Two Beers, is I have friends that are in the police, I have friends that are in government. I don't like people being taken advantage of. So one thing is, if you're in Canada, in Ontario specifically, or in Toronto, I'm close. I'm right here for you. You can reach out to me. I remember people being in nannies and they were working too many hours, not paying. So,
yeah, that's illegal.
That's right. So we're here. One good thing about Canada, though, it has strong labor laws and stuff like that. So it's a great country to work in. Hey, Newfoundland, but it seems like my skills are not in demand there. We don't know, Jessica. We're going to do a vlog on it and see what the in-demand jobs are. But this was a very informative live stream that I learned a lot. And if you haven't, Jessica, if you haven't seen it from the beginning, feel free to rewatch it, and you'll learn a lot. The main thing is, now that you know Marjorie has a lot of these things in line, we're going to do another, obviously more of these, and I'll just post links from 1 to 10 and what they cover, so it's easy for you guys to find them, and you're going to learn everything about it. But the most updated information is if we do this on at least a monthly basis. We'll give you the updates and we'll post things down in the descriptions, so you guys will always be updated all the time. So now we know to go to the websites, update your CV, get it up there step by step. We're going to get more and more people. I'm going to be talking to a lot of companies that are in demand jobs. We'll start to work everything out. It's going to get better and better for everybody. So yay, thank you for listening. Lynn, nice to see you here. Thank you for coming. Yeah, so if anybody wants to come up, I don't know what the link are up to. I guess it depends. The link's right there to StreamYard. Feel free to join us on the panel and discuss anything you want. Maybe what jobs you're looking for, any experience you've had being an OFW overseas, positive, good or bad. Would be interested to hear your experience. I've I've just started meeting in the past 6 weeks OFWs from all over the world, and they're asking me for jobs. Some people ask me, truckers, mechanics. I had no idea. I was going to put them in touch with Marjorie. So this video has been a big help for people that are looking.
Yeah.
So it's pretty. Did you learn anything? 2 beers.
Well, I noticed that some of the time frames have changed a little bit. Like before, it was if you came to Canada as a caregiver and you worked for 2 years. After 2 years, you could apply for an open permit, then work for any employer that you wanted to work for. You didn't have to stick with the ones who brought you here.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're in the caregiver program on a temporary work visa, you cannot take any educational courses that lead to a degree. You can take courses in any subject you want, but you cannot take a course that leads to a degree while you're on the temporary permit.
Hey, no problem, Lady Coach. Thanks for coming by. Thank you so much. Lady Coach is in Saudi.
So, Jessica Ann, what kind of work were you interested in Newfoundland?
Louis, how are you, Louis? Listening. I'm in Dubai. Nice to meet you, Marlon. I'm waiting for Joy. Joy from Dubai. She's looking for work, and she's in Dubai too. And I might be going to Dubai. So anybody in Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Dubai, I might be going to Qatar in November. So I know I'm going to be meeting up with a vlogger, Teely Explorer. But if you're in Dubai, let me know. I'm just here. Yeah, I saw you earlier, Lady Coach. Thank you very much for coming out. I hope you learned something because there you go. Short video. There you go. We got a post. Promote. Yeah, I should give out some jackets so people can promote the channels. I'll give you guys some jackets. Hoping that there will be an opening for a call center customer service there. What's interesting is there are some uh, major Canadian companies that use the Philippines as their call centers because when we're sleeping, people can call there. There is some call centers that are based in Toronto that may be hiring, so that's a good point. So what I learned today as well is I can introduce companies to MERCAN, but you can also get job offers. So I'll send you links that have a lot of jobs. If you get a job offer, then I can link the company, you and MERCAN all together, and they can fulfill all the requirements. So I think that's fine. But I think you want to get job offers from MERCAN because the corporations have to pay pretty much almost the flights to get your residence. And that's something you ideally don't want to do yourself. So even though you can find a job here, get MERCAN to do all the paperwork, I don't know if the company will pay for those flights. So yes, you got to always keep looking for the next job. Everybody's on work permits for 2 years, 1, 2, 3 years.
Yeah, there are some that will pay for your flight and then deduct the flight from your paycheck. There are some that will pay for your flight and not deduct anything from your paycheck. There are some employers for caregivers that will give you free room and board, and then there are some that will charge you for the room and board.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But it'll be interesting to see. I'm just going to add blue jackets so you guys can share your links. So Louis, you got a blue jacket. Mylene, Angelo, you got a blue jacket. Just going through jackets here. What I found interesting, it'd be interesting. The companies that I'm approaching, 2 beers, are big companies. So they're the ones that have the budgets and can afford to pay these things. And it's an investment employee. So if they're getting an employee, say, for 3 years, it's not a big problem for them to pay for a flight because they can expense it out, right?
That's true. And my wife says for the caregivers, there's no free room and board, which is true. What I'm saying is that there are some employers, the rare ones, that will give you free room and board and say that they're paying you, that you're paying them room and board, and that's like a bonus paycheck. Depends on who you're working for. Some of them can be real assholes, and some of them will be really nice.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. It's like everywhere else in the world, I guess. But good thing is, you land in Canada, there is a lot of support that you get from MERCAN.
Yep.
There's there's a lot of people. There's the police that'll support you, the government, labor laws. There's me. Two beers. He's available 24/7. If it's 4 a.m., call two beers. He'll help you out. But it's funny. It's two beers is funny because I had one of my friends. Yeah, I love the Philippines. I love it. I got to get a shirt. I like shirts and hats, so I got to get out of the Philippines when I get there. Hi, Cesium Anu. How are you? Thank you very much for coming. Very much.
Well,
Let
I
me
brought
see.
back a couple of shirts with me from the Philippines, but unfortunately, they don't fit me.
Oh, do they fit me?
Probably, I take a 3XL. These are more like a large.
Yeah, I'm a large. I can squeeze into a large.
Like I have found out over the last couple of years not to order any clothes from Amazon. Most of them are made in China, and even their so-called 4XLs and 5XLs is more like a North American medium.
That's because when they sew on the tags, they don't know what it means. They just sew on tags. It needs a tag, just any tag. Sew it on.
It's like I spent two stints of 6 months each in Taiwan, and I went to this jeans store one time, and they apparently manufactured jeans for like 20 different companies. So you pick out the jeans in the store, you take it to the counter, and then they'd ask you what label you wanted sewn on it, whether it's Levi's or GWG or all the brands. They made them, and they would stick the label on for you.
That's too funny. That's too funny. How about if they fit? That's good enough for me.
Yeah,
As, as long as it's good quality or it's a reasonable quality and lasts a long time, I'm okay with that.
yeah.
So Cesium Anu, I gave you a blue jacket. So anybody that is in the chat, I also want you to encourage to meet other people. So feel free to drop your link and subscribe to each other, make new friends.
Put the link back up for people to join us on StreamYard.
It's there. It's pinned.
Yeah, put it up again.
Why would you put it up? It's already there.
They have to go looking for it.
Oh,
Where is it?
it's pinned. Look, it's pinned.
Okay, I'm going back to you.
You can't. It's not in the chat. It's actually pinned. It's right there, everybody. Join us on the panel. The pin is right there. Join us up there and join us on the panel.
I'm looking on it in YouTube and I don't see it.
Oh, that's weird. Well, maybe I'll just drop it again. And so at least it's in pinned and it's in the chat. So that's a good idea. So here we go, guys. I'll be dropping this here. There you go. You're welcome anytime. Pleasure to meet you. Okay. So there we go. Maybe I should also
if you have not been on StreamYard before, you click the link, StreamYard will pop up. You join us, and then you go back to the YouTube page and mute the audio on the YouTube page. Otherwise, we all get an echo coming back through your computer or phone or whatever you're talking with.
Very good. Okay, I'm just going to pull up here. May as well throw my link down so they can join me here. Okay. Two Beers, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Did you drop your link?
I dropped it in the last time we talked.
Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to drop mine here.
I haven't really posted anything on my YouTube for like all my stuff goes back to like 2010, 2012, 2014.
Okay.
Like I said, I hadn't had a holiday since 2014.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a happy man. I've noticed that the happiest guy on YouTube. That's my hashtag line. But there's a drop my link. If anybody is not a subscriber to my channel, I would love you to subscribe and click the subscribe bell icon, and then you'll be notified of when Marjorie's going to be coming back. So it's going to be fantastic. So there you go. And Louie's in the house. How are you, Louie?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Louie, and if you have a YouTube channel.
I don't have YouTube channel.
That's okay. So tell us about who is Louie? Where do you live?
I'm here in Philippines, but I'm working in Dubai 5 years ago.
Very nice. Very
Since
nice.
2016 until 2020.
What did you do in Dubai?
I'm working as a chef.
Chef?
Yeah,
We can
Very
use
good.
chefs in Canada too, my friend.
Yeah.
hope so.
Like I was saying in the chat earlier, if you're interested in being a truck driver or something, you can always get a job as a school bus driver. They're dying for school bus drivers all across the country. They will train you, pay for your training, pay for your driver's test, everything. And once you got that test to drive a school bus, you're legally allowed to drive a big cement truck.
Wow.
And starting
Wang.
as a school bus driver, I think they start like $18 an hour.
Wow. I'll just let you know, Wang. It says here, devices not connected. It says you have to connect your mic and/or cam before I can add you onto the panel. So if you can click on the at least the unmute yourself, I think that'll hopefully connect, and then I can bring you up. It won't allow me to bring you up, Wang, yet.
Okay.
So that's
I
cool.
hear
Dude.
I hear him, so what's the problem?
You can hear Wang?
If
I
I,
hear Lowell.
No, Louis okay. But
Oh,
Wang is in the back back office
click,
here.
click on cam/mic, then set up your speakers and your microphone.
Zaza, how are you today? Watching for Abu Dhabi. Very good. JB, greetings from all. Hello from Hong Kong. Nice to see you. Margie was here for 2 hours. So after, if you want to rewatch the first 2 hours, amazing. Amazing. So it's really good. But thank you for coming out to support. That's awesome. Now we're just doing general talk. So Louis, are you looking for a job in Canada?
yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna be reaching out to the Ontario Restaurant Hotel Motel Association. They have over 6,000 members and over 40,000 businesses. All the major chains are there, so
Okay.
they need a lot of chefs, cleaners, service personnel, people to work in the hotel business. So that's the sectors I'm going to be working at. And since you have experience, that should be a lot easier. So it's fantastic.
I have an experience just like 5 years in food eating industry.
Hmm. And you might be able to work also in hotels. Hotels also have a lot of restaurants as well. So
There's a lot of
I'm going to talk to one of my friends. He's a partner in a big hotel chain here, and so I'm going to introduce him to MERCAN, and they have over 60 hotels in North America. So we'll see how that works out. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
okay.
So yeah, so now you know when you're in the Philippines. Now you apply.
I'm here in Philippines.
Great, mercanph.com. Get your CV, and then that's the first step. And then when
Okay.
jobs are available, you'll be first in line, hopefully. So it's kind of fun.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
My pleasure, my fellow my fellow brother. Anytime. Come back often. Did you like and subscribe? Did you
Yes,
smash
I
the
will.
Let me see where I'm at with a like and subscribe. 96 guys. Need 4 more thumbs up. We're at 96. 4 more thumbs up. 96. Let's get to 100. Until then, we're just gonna be hanging out. Sean T. Uber, do you want to come up? Sean Williams, you want to come up? Lady Coach I know is working. I've posted the link there to StreamYard. If anybody wants to come up and join us, ask questions, hang out, stuff like that. How did you guys enjoy? How do you guys enjoy Marjorie? She's such a superstar. So I'll have to put her link out as well. That's what I'm going to do. Find her link and add it as well, so people can join her. Okay. Okay. Marjorie Quintos. I'm going to get her link for you guys. Okay. Copy link. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm dropping Marjorie's link. If you guys can subscribe to her channel, that would be much appreciated. To share the love and show her the love. And when you do go back, feel free to put in the comments. Really liked your live stream with Darren and stuff like that, so she knows that you came from me. She's awesome. So at least connect with her so you can start to watch her YouTube channels. And she's at 52,000 subscribers. So let's try and get her up to 100,000. She deserves it. So it's pretty fun. So DeVeers, when are you going to start to do your next vlog?
That's a good question.
Are we connected on Facebook yet?
No,
So do you have Facebook?
I have Facebook, but I very rarely look at it.
Because that'll be because you have to connect to me. I need to pick up my shirts.
Okay. Well, my name is Denis Paquin.
Do you want to drop it in the chat? And I'll screenshot it.
I'll do it on the private. I'll do
Brett.
it on the private chat there.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. I'll take a screenshot. There you go. That's perfect. Yeah, then let me know how to get in contact with you. This is by phone, email, whatever you do. I don't know. That's fantastic. So, Brad, how are you, Brad? Thank you very much for coming. Thank you.
I don't think we have anybody else here from Ontario, do we?
Let me see. J Beeks, Hong Kong. Sean Williams, US. Zaza's Abu Dhabi. Annabelle is, I think, in
Nobody else from Ontario in the chat. Okay, you got your pen and paper.
Okay, get a pen and paper. Get a pen and paper.
647.
Okay, it's okay. You want to do this? Okay.
647 869 8547.
Okay. 2 beers. Okay.
If I don't answer, it's either because I'm out walking the dog or I'm doing my woodworking out on the balcony. I got a woodworking shop in my balcony. I'm making a couple of guitars.
Is that a cell
Hobby.
phone that I can text?
Yeah, that's my cell phone.
Okay, so if you don't answer, I'll just text you.
Yeah.
It's Darren.
I don't sleep with my phone.
That's right. Hopefully he sleeps with his future wife.
Yeah.
Your wife is still in the Philippines, right? There you
Oh,
go.
my wife's right there.
There you go. That's who's there. You go. Hello, Mrs. Two Beers. Hi.
Ugh.
That's awesome. Hi. She's chilling. She's watching the TV. She's chilling.
She's watching American Idol or something like that.
90
One of
Day
those
Fiance.
one of those karaoke style TV shows.
Oh, you have a dog.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Somebody at the door? Yeah, Richard's home. Well, I think you were the last one in. If somebody's knocking on the door, I can't hear because I got the headphones on.
So, guys, you all have blue jackets that I'm aware of. So feel free to drop your link slowly and make new friends. Also, make sure to connect with Marjorie and give her a thanks out and thank her for coming out to Darren's live stream. And so I dropped it there for you as well, Louis. So make sure you connect. Yeah, lads. Thank you for coming out. Yads is, I think, in Asia there. She's doing well. How are you today? Thank you for coming. We had a successful 2-hour interview with Marjorie. It was amazing. It was amazing. I don't know if you saw any of it, but after I'm finished it, feel free to come back and review it. Everybody, connect to Yads. He helped me get to 1,000 bananas. She is a great person. So feel free, Yads, to drop your link, and people can subscribe to your channel as well. It's pretty fun.
Geez, almost 1 o'clock.
I know. 12:42.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to bed for a while yet, but I still have to take the dog out.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to go. So hello to my brothers from different fathers. That's funny. No, that was a great. Were you were pretty much here the whole time?
Yeah, pretty much. I missed the first beginning of it because I was making a coffee in the kitchen.
Well, she came on about 5-10 minutes. So she came on about 5 minutes or 10 minutes late. So
Yeah.
She was making her coffee too. It worked out pretty well. So yeah, anybody have any topics they want to discuss? Any questions in the chat? Feel free to drop a question. Anybody want to come up?
So,
their link is there.
So Darren, what got you so interested in the Philippines?
Got me interested in the Philippines was getting a girlfriend that was a Filipina. Like all of us, we all need a partner.
Yeah,
so that's why...
and they are not spoiled like North American women.
No comment. I'm not going to go anywhere near the deep end. No. Everybody in every country has good and bad, spoiled, not spoiled. So
yeah.
I treat everybody the same. So it's fine. Zaza, do you have a YouTube channel? Drop your link. I'll give her a jacket. There you go. Zaza, if you have a YouTube channel, drop your link and people can subscribe to you. There you go. You have new friends. Sean here, Brett, Yads. Everybody's good. There's still 14 million people in the chat. Wow. That is amazing. That
amazing.
Is
14 million.
That's incredible. Make sure you remember to smash that like button because I got to get to 198. Need 2 more. Anybody who hasn't smashed the like button, smash that like button there. We need that like right there. Smash the like. That's the thumbs up one. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's 98th like. Thank you, Yads. And
How
fill
many
in
subscribers?
standby.
You got 1.38 subscribers.
Not bad.
No.
Plugging along. Plugging along. Ria's Work Fun. Thank you so much. Feel free to drop your link. Everybody has to subscribe to Ria's. She's based in the Philippines, and she also has a van for hire as well. So so when I'm gonna go there, we're gonna meet up. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna eat. We're gonna check out areas around Manila. I think she's close to,
Yeah.
and so I'm looking forward to working with the tourist departments. Looking forward to dealing with anybody who has a new hotel or resort that wants me to vlog. Let me know. I will be coming to the Philippines, hopefully December, January. I'm going to be traveling around different areas in the Philippines, spending at least
Oh,
minimum of 3 days in each area. So I'm going to do Manila, Cebu, Dumaguete, Davao, and have people in Mindanao region, like Dipolog, Iligan, Cagayan de Oro. People are going to recommend. My pleasure. People are going to recommend
well,
where
if
they
you
want where I should go.
if you come to Iloilo, I should be there, and you're welcome to stay with us.
I would love that. I would love that. That'd be fantastic. And Ria, as well as just let everybody know, is on Saturdays or Sundays, usually Saturdays. Uh, I'm inviting people that are on YouTube that have a channel to join me on to interview you and promote your channel. And so you can explain, like Ria, you can come on and tell us about your business. And so foreigners, they can connect with you. And that's what I want to do. Right now, I have 11.4% followers from America, 11.2% are Canadian. So that's a lot of people. And everybody that's watching my channel, I'm going to be promoting a lot of tourism to the Philippines, as well as restaurants, YouTubers. And if you're also a single Filipina, when I go to the Philippines, I also want to interview as well, see if we can find you for a boyfriend. A lot of my friends want it for a boyfriend, and I'm in Canada, so I'll try and find love for you guys. So I think
Well,
that'll be fun.
I think you've subscribed to Dessa's Hangout Haven.
Yes. What time is it? So what I do is for people in the Philippines, it's usually Saturday, 10 a.m. Pinas time. But I also adjust the time for people that are in North America, and I also adjust the time for people that are in the Europe or the Middle East. Last week, Lady Coach was available at 6 p.m. her time, which was 11 a.m. my time in Toronto, which was 11 p.m. Saturday night in the Philippines. So depending on when the host is available, when the co-host is available, I adjust my time. So feel free to reach out to me on Messenger, and we'll just book in for a date and time, firm it up. We'll make a thumbnail, stick it up, and we'll every Saturday I do a different one. Saturday. So we got Des. Des, how are you? I got a serious question. What can you say about a Western man says Mindanao is not really safe because they're only safe places, and that person relies in government news? That's easy. So I have friends in Mindanao. So there is a travel warning from the UK and certain areas of Mindanao, southwestern, I think. There's a thing in there. But I have friends in Mindanao, all over Mindanao. So it's talking to people that live there, either Filipinos or foreigners, and they'll get more comfortable. So, like my friend is in Dipolog City. I have Canadians and UK and Davao. I have friends there. So it's learning from people on the ground instead of depending on certain things. But good question. Anybody who wants to rent a van, please click the link. There you go, guys. There you go. Right there. But Des, do you want to come up to the panel? Ria, do you want to come up? Let's talk. Feel free to come up. Samal and Davao is safe. Yes, it is. I don't know where Samal is, but I know Davao is safe. I have friends there, so it's fine. So, and if I'm going, and the government, if the people of tourism are taking me around, I think I'll be fine. Plus, I have friends there. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
And so it's fine. Just foreigners, don't be flashy with gold watches. Flashy, that. Just be very conservative. You'll
Leave the jewelry at home.
Leave the jewelry at home. That's right. Just if you're in the Philippines, have fun in the Philippines. Enjoy the people. Enjoy the food. Just enjoy yourself. It's fine. If you're looking for a girlfriend, they don't care about much money. They're just looking for love. Too noisy out here. No problem, Ria. Next time when you're inside, let me know. Wherever it's quiet, that's no problem. Des, do you want to come up? Say hello. Feel free.
Come on up, Des.
She's great. Des, you should come up. Des is looking for Filipinas that are either wanting to date foreigners or are dating foreigners or are married to foreigners, because that's what her channel is about.
Desiree also gives online courses to learn Tagalog.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that?
Yes, I do. Hey, Rees, work fund mums province in Dipolog, Darren, so that foreign man is not totally correct. His judgment because he's only rise in the news about his government. He is a Canadian, by the way. Oh, okay. Who knows? I've
Here's
only a couple of things. People come to Canada, US, anywhere in the world. In Mexico, there anywhere in the world you go, there's always, if you're in the wrong place, the wrong time, you're in the bad bar, in dark areas, stay late, things can happen. You're flashing money, people might want to rob you. That's normal. Don't do it. So
here's another fellow that's very entertaining in the Philippines. Is Texas Filipino.
Does he have a Texas accent?
Oh, he's from Texas. He's married to a Filipino. He's building a house right now in I think Oton in the province of Iloilo. It's like a suburb of Iloilo City.
Okay, that's cool. So Annabelle, some places are not safe for now to travel. Yes, which places are you talking about? You talking about places in the Philippines? Thank you for the thumbs up. So where's the places that you're talking about? Because obviously certain countries around the world, it's big, war and stuff like that. So that's true. But which place do you talk about, Annabelle? You must be talking about some places in the Philippines. So I'd be interested to know. Let's check my thumbs up. I should be at 99. 99. One more, guys. One more to go to 100.
You'll find in the Philippines when you go there are some people that have an attitude if they think you're American. As soon as you say you're not American, you're Canadian, their attitude completely changes.
Yeah, it's funny because my grandmother's American, but it was when I went to Europe, when Europe, they say, "Oh, are you from America?" I said, "No, I'm Canadian." They go, "Marry my daughter." That's like, It's like,
Well,
shouldn't we go out for at least a date first? So it's funny. So it's having a good time.
America basically got kicked out of Clark Base, and when they left, they pretty much took everything with them, like even the urinals and toilet bowls out of the barracks,
Yeah.
and dumped them all off the ships into Manila Bay.
Wow. So Des has a question. I mean, I'm asking you, Darren, is he correct in his judgment? No, he's not correct in my opinion. He had a fight with that Canadian man. He was in my panel. Accused me of saying I generalized about Mindanao. No, it's in my opinion because I know enough people in Mindanao. If you're going to talk about things change, people have preconceived ideas. If something happened in a certain country 10 years ago, they always think it's that way. So no, I don't think he is correct in his judgment. Sess, how are you, Sess? Hey, Sess, do you want to come up and say hello on my panel? Feel free. Sess is going to eventually on one of my Tuesday morning panels. She has 11,000 subscribers, and she's like an expert in Filipinas dating foreigners. So no problem. So Sess, mark in your calendar one day. I need you up here on my panel. She's fantastic. She's a giant too. I call her the Filipina giant because she's so tall. Sess is so tall.
I've seen some of her posts.
Yeah, she's great. Sess is like a hero. Hero. She's so successful. Thank you for coming out, Sess. I really appreciate it. Much appreciated.
I smell popcorn.
I have to be ready with that. Oh my God, I'm kind of scared.
Scared of what?
No, she's kidding. No one's scared of me. I'm the happiest guy on YouTube. What do you think she's scared of me? No, I'm just scared.
My brother went to South Korea to work as an English teacher.
That would be amazing. Sess, make sure you slap a button.
Yeah, he didn't get along with the people there because he had his head shaved.
Oh.
Apparently, it's either criminals or monks that have their heads shaved in.
Well, yeah. Whoever hasn't smashed the like button, please smash the like button. I've got 99. I need one more. 99. I need one more. Need one more like button. But I'm trying to get to 100. So that's good. And
I've given you 2.
So that's pretty good. So Annabelle, which places are you saying that aren't safe? And that must be in the Philippines because I think that with any place like big cities, Manila, I'm sure at night the wrong place is the wrong time. Not a good idea. Just like in certain areas in any big city as well. But what's that? Popcorn?
Yeah.
It gets caught in your teeth. Gets caught in your teeth.
Yeah.
But it's good. Now you got me hungry. It's like, oh man.
I have a bridge in the front here.
Okay.
As I busted one of my teeth off when I was like 12 years old.
Ah.
And the only time this damn thing breaks is when I'm eating corn on the cob.
Okay. So I guess you don't eat too much because that can be a pain in the butt getting a new bridge. You can eat corn off the cob. You don't have to have it on the cob.
Well, corn is the only food that reconstitutes itself after you eat it.
Oh, really?
Well, when you shit, it still comes out looking like corn on the cob, right?
I actually don't look. But Sess, drop your link, Sess, so people can drop to you. Yeah.
Well, any food you eat comes out looking brown. You eat corn, it comes out looking like corn.
Impressive. Impressive. I'm so peanuts. Does it come out looking like peanuts?
No, it comes out brown.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. So thank you, 12 million people in the chat. Thank you very much for coming. So it's totally amazing. Wow. So what are you doing to keep yourself busy there, Two Beers?
I'm building a couple of guitar bodies.
I know. And I told you got to play. You got to be prepared to play when you come on. Because you got to get it set up. Isn't that amazing?
It's, I guess you could call it a baby-sized Strat.
That's amazing.
It's going to be a travel guitar.
Okay. So remember, the next time you come on, you know I'm 3 days a week. So on Saturdays, you know, I do a long stream. So you're ready to play on a Saturday. Sean will probably be out. Sean Tuber will probably be out. It'll be fun. The provincial ice, thumbs up. Thank you very much. Let's see if I'm up to 100. Make sure to smash the thumbs up button too. Temsack. Cosmo, how are you? Como esta? I'm good. How are you? Make sure to smash the thumbs up like button. You need a thumbs up. Thumbs up, guys. It helps promote my channel on YouTube.
I got to figure out how to do StreamYard with my cell phone.
Yeah, I don't think it's too difficult. The Provincial Life, I gave you a blue jacket to share your link. Cosmo, I gave you a blue jacket, Cosmo. So, hey, I'm up to 100. Ria, thank you very much, Ria. 100. Woo! There you go. It's a good number. I remember when I got to 100, my first 100 subscribers. That was a good feeling. Then when I got 100, so I went to grade 2 now, 200. Then grade 3, grade 4, grade 5. I got to grade 5, 500 subscribers in 2 weeks. Said, okay, I'm going to shoot for 1,000 in 30 days. And then I was getting close on YouTube. It says, how many views or how many this in 28 days? So I'm going to do it in 28 days. That 28th day, I was at 950, and I did a big push right till midnight to get to 1,030. What is it? Lolo, Grandpa Lolo takes away bananas, so I want to get way over 1,000, and I kept above 1,000. So you're welcome, Cosmo. Please drop your link so people can share. That would be great. Provincial Life, please drop your link so people can share and subscribe to your channel. We're all here to help each other out and stuff like that. So it's really good. That's all I got. Excellent. Does anybody have any questions for me in the chat? Let me know. Anybody want to come up? The link right there to StreamYard is right below. That brings you up onto the panel. Feel free.
Somebody's got to come up because I have to go take the dog for a walk.
No problem. You go take for the walk. I'm going to talk about my travel plans until someone comes up.
Okay.
So that'll keep them busy.
It should take me about 15 minutes.
No problem.
Okay.
See you in a bit. Bye. Everybody say bye to Two Beers. Okay, guys, I'm going to entertain you. 15 million in the chat. Here's my get 20 every 2 days and lost 18 in every 2 days. Well, at least you're going up 2 every 2 days. My goal, Ria, is to go about 10 per day. That's my goal. It was fast at the beginning. Now I have to work on watch hours. Now I'm just doing 10 per day is fine by me to slowly go up because I'm working on my watch hours. The goal is 4,000 watch hours in 3 months. I'm 2 weeks into the 3 months. 1,000. So I'm trying to get 1,000 in 3 months. Then after that, I'm going to do more videos. I'm going to be talking to tourism departments, which I am now. Get permission for me to view it on my channel. They're already professionally made because we can't travel yet. Then I'm going to ask someone in the tourism board to come on my live stream to interact and educate, interact with my subscribers. So I'm going to have the video that's up, and then at the beginning of my live stream, I'm going to show that video again, and then leave it open for people to ask questions. So I'm going to be talking to a lot of tourism boards, a lot of head offices are in Montreal, Toronto, and New York. So places that I'm currently going to go to in the near future is in Qatar on November 16th, 17th, and 18th is the Luxury Travel Show in Qatar. So I'm going to be going to Qatar on those days. Going to be meeting up with Tina the Explorer. Feel free to check out her channel, subscribe. She's there. At the same time, I'm looking at hopefully going to be staying there for 2 weeks, is going on a day trip or longer to go to Abu Dhabi. I'm already conversing with Abu Dhabi Tourism Board, so I'm planning on going to Abu Dhabi as well. So for all my friends in Abu Dhabi, I can visit with you as well. I'm also going to try and go to Dubai, because Qatar is a 1 hour, Doha, Qatar is a 1 hour flight to Abu Dhabi, UAE, or Dubai, UAE. So I've never been to Abu Dhabi, never been to Dubai, never been to Doha, Qatar. So those 3 places are going to try and go. I've already been to Oman. Anybody who wants to go to Oman, let me know. It's an amazing places. I can introduce you to destination management company. So that even just a couple or 2 people going, they can help make arrangements for you. As well as I'm also going to be doing events. So when I'm flying, I'm going to try and, there's a hotel chain that wants me to go to London. So I might go to, on the way to the Middle East, might stop off in London and check out, do a site visit of hotel. So I'll stay there overnight or something at the hotel. So, and then I'm going to, they also have a hotel in France, in Paris. So I might be dropping in London. They'll pick me up. We have a visit of the hotel in London. They send me off through the channel or get to Paris. Check out that hotel there. So I'll vlog it there as well. Then from Paris, I continue on to Qatar. And then for Qatar, I do a day trip in Abu Dhabi and or Dubai. As well as when things open up in the Philippines, I'm going to work with the tourism boards when things open up. Hopefully December, January, we don't know when. I'm going to fly to the Philippines, Manila, spend minimum 3 days there. So Ria's going to be there, pick me up. And what I'm going to do is, part of those 3 days is, the first day I'm arrive, you're exhausted. So whatever I'm doing there, so have dinner, whatever, relax. Then the next day I'll do a site visit with the hotel and vlog the hotel and promote the hotel. During the second day, the middle day I'm there, anybody that's, you'll know my schedule because I'm going to, hey, thank you very much. It's Nacho, how are you, from Iligan City. And the second day there, you are going to know there, I'm going to be having food out for anybody that's coming to visit me, either vloggers, whatever. We're going to get together and we're going to eat and we're going to vlog. We're going to interview people that want to be interviewed. If there's single Filipina for my channel, I'm going to interview there as well. And so that's what the middle day is for. And then the third day is whatever additional things. And then continue on. The minimum 3 days. In the middle day, do the hotels, the interviews, and meet everybody who wants to come meet me. Then to Cebu, Dumaguete, Davao. That's my kind of like my go-through thing. Hey, Mike G. How are you, Mike G? You want to join me up on the panel? Mike G, if you want to join up, the link's right there. Is a macho. Wow, Darren Dobson, thank you very much. So make sure, guys, just smash the like button, and that would be great. Very good. Hello, Mike G. Hello, Ria's Work Fun. Hello, Cosmos Gary. And so everybody drop your links. Connect with each other. That's what it's all about. Share each other. Anybody that wants to come up, look for the link. Come up and say hello. It's more fun in the Philippines. Yes, that's their logo. I'm going to play off that logo a lot. It is more fun in the Philippines. The people are great. The land is beautiful, and the food's great. There we go, everybody. We have a premiere coming up for It's Macho. So he's looking for a thumbs up for his premiere. Feel free. Very fun. Has a lot of tourist attraction. Yes, I'm looking for beautiful places everywhere in the Philippines. Yes, very good. Macho, yeah, I think you should work for the tourism board. It's fantastic. Provincial life, seconds only. Just leave your comment. There you go. Hoping to see you. Yes, we'll definitely see you when I go there. The provincial life done. Wow, that was quick. So that's fantastic. So yeah, enjoy. Let's see. We got another connect, everyone. There you go. Ria's. Everybody connect to Ria's channel. Please, please, please take your time and connect. Shy type person. It doesn't. You don't need to. It doesn't matter. We're all friends here, my friend. Here's my link. If you guys haven't subscribed to me, most of you guys that already have jackets already been around. But there's my link to subscribe. Len Whistler. Is it safe to go to Sulu Island? I don't know, but we'll have to get someone from tourism boards up and to ask. Len Whistler, I've given you a jacket. If you have a channel, please drop it. Drop your link so people can connect. And once again, anybody wants to come that isn't shy, the link is down below to connect to StreamYard. That'll bring you up on the panel. And then you can ask me any questions. Len Ryder, I don't know because I came from Iligan City. There you go. But anything, when you do is, one thing in YouTube, there's always someone that's in that city. So, for example, Joe, my friend Joe, he's in Dipolog. So he's there. He can tell you what everything situation is there. Then we have Christy from Freelancing. She lives in Davao. Then we have Ria. I'm very excited to go to the Philippines because I love to travel. Not only do I love traveling, visiting new places, is the people. So beautiful countryside, but the people make the difference. I always fall in love with the people. So definitely I'm excited to come to the Philippines for sure. So let me see. So Joe Garcia, he has a channel called Retiring in Paradise. Feel free to shout out and tell him I sent you. What else is interesting? So I have people in Cebu. My friends in Cebu. I have friends in Dumaguete, Davao, Dipolog, Iligan. So I'm going to be those places. So those are visiting minimum 5 places. But as other people are suggesting places, it's just booking into my calendar. Yes, Toronto, Canada is beautiful. Even it's the biggest city in Canada, but it has so much to offer. So we have every sports team you could think of. So we have baseball, basketball, hockey, lacrosse, every sport. We have a stadium that the roof opens up. It was the first one in the world that had a roof that opens up. So that we have a CN Tower. Used to be the tallest freestanding structure in the world, but now there's a lot more. I think the current one is the one in Dubai, Burj Al Khalifa, I think it's called. So that's the biggest one. Is Sulu Island safe? I don't know. Anybody knows if Sulu Island is safe? I don't know. Check in YouTube. Type that in YouTube, Sulu Island, And then once you get there, you'll see videos on it, and then connect to those people in those videos and ask them directly. That might be a good idea. I'm from Laguna, the nature place to go, and Batangas is the beach area, Darren. Sounds good. Look forward to seeing it. I'm open. Hello, my friend and everyone. Tanya, how are you, Tanya? Tanya, we have to connect on Facebook and Messenger. I want to join your membership. And Tanya, do you want to come up? The link is below there. StreamYard. Feel free. If you're available to come up, feel free. Sulu is not safe. It's end of the Philippines. Okay, so that must be the southwestern. That's what I heard. Yeah. If you do go to any places, make sure you have locals. So that's always good. Whenever I travel, either have friends, governments, tourism boards, people that are there to meet me. So it's a lot of things. Here at Iligan City, there's a lot of beautiful places, a lot of tourist attractions. You might see different beautiful surrounding here in Iligan City. Hope to see you soon. Yes, and Iligan City is, tell me if it's correct, is the city of waterfalls. So there's a lot of waterfalls around Iligan City. So I'm looking forward to seeing not only the ones that tourists know, but also the ones that the locals know. Baguio City is also safe to travel. Palawan. I want to actually visit Palawan. Is that long island? Kind of like the furthest away from Cebu? Yes, the city of waterfalls. Do tourism boards help anyone? Do you need to be influential? For me, I'm a journalist. So tourism boards, generally, all they do is market to people. So either they market to event planners, to people who bring groups in, people that are just you and me, just normal travelers. So their object is to market that location. Me being a journalist, me reaching out, doing an article in like a magazine or a vlog, they like that. It's free PR for them. So when you go to the country, they'll take you around and help you out because they want to show the best. Like if anybody comes to Toronto, that's from out of town, I show them all the best places. And Toronto's local for me, so I'd bring them to definitely the CN Tower if they like castles. Encourage them to go to Niagara Falls, which is about an hour and a half away out of Toronto. And Niagara Falls has the 7 natural wonders of the world. It's a beautiful Niagara Falls. It's gorgeous. So when I've met the mayor before and I've been there before, is I'm going to do a live stream there and vlog there over an hour or two live stream and show people Niagara Falls. You come to Toronto is great, but when you're here, you have to go to Niagara Falls. So it's good. Yes, City, Wet Park Marina, Christina Falls, Tianga Falls. See, this is good. So I have my friend here. It's going to make sure I see all the best places in Iligan City. Perfect. I live in New York, but I've never been to Niagara. What's interesting as well is Niagara Falls, on one side is New York State, on the other side is Ontario. So they're side by side. So when you cross Niagara Falls, you go into New York State. So New York, you can see the falls from the New York side, but a lot of Americans come to Canadians for a couple reasons. The New York dollar goes further here in Canada. So you can get like for $1 American here, you could probably get $1.15 Canadian or more. And if you go to the casino, when you win in the casinos in Canada, there's no tax. So a lot of Americans come over to gamble. Another thing is when they come over to Niagara Falls, it's a huge tourist area. Tons of restaurants, casinos. The falls has a better view from our side. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, if you come, Cosmo, if you go to Niagara Falls, or if you come to Toronto, let me know. I used to work for the tourism department. I know all the good places. So I'll take good care of you. I'm into tourism also since I have a van rental and ticketing office, local, international. There you go. There you go, guys. Connect with Ria. Back to work, Darren. Thank you for the chat today. Take care. Bye, Ria. Chat soon. Reach out to me anytime. I'm vlogging 3 times, but let me know if you want to talk individually for sure. Ria's work fund. Hello. Everybody say bye to Ria. It's so nice for you to stop by. 14 million still in the chat. Thank you very much for staying. So I'm just entertaining everybody here. More people, please. Darren Dobson. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's see. I'm just checking any messages here. So everything is good here. It's 1:20 evening, so it's 1:20 afternoon in the Philippines. So I'm going to share a link. 101 thumbs up, guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to share the link here to my guys at Team Coolcog. So here we go. Copy link. Okay. I am why 10 sec. Okay, so just saying a note to some of my friends to come by and say hello and to give me a thumbs up. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Gonna sleep. So guys, connecting on Facebook, then connecting on Messenger. Okay, so Cosmo, I've been exploring random islands in the Philippines on Google Maps, and there's just so many beautiful ones. I agree. It's tough. Good thing is when I will charge for now. Okay, no problem. Bye. Thank you for coming out. Charge your cell phone. Great. But that's why I want to go there is there's local tourism things. When you go there, you got to say, when you go there, stay at one hotel. So if Americans or foreigners see, okay, Darren's at this hotel, they'll do the exact same thing I do. So Darren went and stayed at the Four Seasons at this place. Then he went to the Ritz-Carlton there. Then he went to this resort there, and they'll just follow the same thing. Because when people see other people experience, they go, that's good. They'll reach out to me and say, oh, well, who did I connect? And on my blog, and say, here's the tourism operator, Ria. She'll pick you up at the airport. She'll bring you to the hotel. Then the hotel, the general manager will say hello. And then it just all lined out. So it's very simple. Some people like doing it randomly, just going. Then for me, if I go to a place, I go to the tourism office. It's okay, what do I need to see? And then they say, here's all these places, and then just start knocking them off. But if time is of the essence, and hey, thank you very much, Kuyamo. Thank you very much. Thumbs up, Team Coolcog. Thank you very much. Another one for Coolcog. So, but I like to not waste time. So if I'm going to a country I've never been, the first time, I like to connect with what's called DMC, Destination Management Companies. Those are experts in their city or country. Or I deal with the Ministry of Tourism, a guest of tourism, offices or whatever. I'm going there because I'm there to promote foreigners going to their country. So they'll want to take good care of me, pick me up, bring me here, bring me there, and stuff like that. So it's things are so Coolcog is in the house. Okay. Just connecting everybody here. Okay. Magadang Umaga. No, I think that's good morning. I'm not sure. Oh, no, there's 3. Walang Magadang Umaga, I think is good morning. Magadang Gabi, is that good evening or afternoon? I don't know. I'm learning Tagalog. So I will be, people will be teaching me these things. Let's see how we're doing. I'm still listening. Okay, good. Thank you so much. The Team Cocox was kind of cool. So we got hello, Sean Williams. How are you? QEMO Aries. We got Maylene doing a shout out to Sean Williams. Everybody's doing shout outs. Feel free to wash hands. That's clapping host. Thank you very much. Anybody, if you have a link, don't be shy. Drop your link. Get some subscribers. You know, that's why we're here, to grow your channel. Anybody wants to come up, link to stream your link is there. Feel free. We're just adjusting. We're just adjusting here. We're all friends. Everybody's here to build a YouTube channel. So that's what I'm doing for travels. You know what I'm doing for travel. Okay, what are the things I'm going to focus on? Of course, you know I'm doing interviewing single Filipina. So that'll be interesting area. Let's see. Now, what I'm going to do as well is, if anybody is a chef or a cook, I speak English fluently, a little bit of French, a little bit of Tagalog. Those are the main ones I speak. So yeah, so I'm single Filipina. Yeah, if I want to date the Filipina, she has to be single. So for sure. But as well, I'm going to do videos of it because and I'm going to try and get a there's a website that I'm going to approach them, see if they can sponsor my Tuesday morning live streams. So yeah. So because it'd be nice for someone to sponsor it. But why I'm interviewing Filipinas, because I've noticed on some dating sites, there's probably thousands of Filipinas, and there's only maybe hundreds of foreigners. So they're all competing. But on my channel, I have like a 22% foreigners, and a lot of those guys already have Filipina girlfriends or wives. So of the Americans or Canadians or foreigners who are on my channel, they will be introduced to Filipinas that maybe are not on dating sites. So it's more of a personal connection, kind of like one-on-one. So you're not getting, like when foreigners go to websites, they maybe get 100 notifications from Filipinas. So the Americans or foreigners might have talking to 5 girlfriends. Same thing. But the Filipina, I just want one Filipina introduced to, so one foreigner, they can connect. We'll put their contact information there, and there'll be easier connection, not as competitive. Same thing with, I don't know if any of these Filipinas have multiple boyfriends, but maybe there are some. But anyways, not dating right now, but I could see myself with Panay one day. Absolutely. Cosmo, to be honest with you, I've been talking and been on a lot of people's live streams for the past 6 weeks. Hey, Aika, how are you? Nice to see you, Aika. Make a shout. Aika, drop your link. Let me see if you have a blue jacket first. Aika, I'm going to give you a blue jacket, and you can drop your channel, get some more subscribers. But answer your question, Cosmo, Filipinas in general are not interested. They're very simple. Whereas some other, I'm not going to say cultures, some other women look at how much money a foreigner has. They're very materialistic. Not all. Filipinas are extremely feminine, loving, loyal, clean, family-oriented. Those are the benefits. They speak English, which is good. What are the great qualities of Filipina that are amazing? When they fall in love, when they're in love and they marry, it's for life. Hey, Indonesia. Now, Aika, I was in Bali, Indonesia. Where in Indonesia are you? I'm always curious because Indonesia has a lot of islands as well. I was in Bali, Indonesia, which is kind of cool. I'd be interested to know that. Also, some sites you need to check out which is interesting, is Assess Travel Vlogs, Des Hangout Haven. Another one, funny one, is Advisor Channel. That's good. There you go. Please support, guys. Aika. She's great. I live in Bandung. Very cool. That sounds awesome. So everybody support Aika. She's a growing YouTube channel. Great person. There's Annabelle's link. There you go. And make sure this is another thing I'll teach people as well is another thing is when you're in YouTube channel and people are subscribing, what I think YouTube, what I've talked to lots of people is watching a 3 to 5 minute video and then you like it and then you subscribe, bell all icon all, and then leave a comment that talks about what the subject was in the channel. Because YouTube doesn't like people saying, oh, they go on, they subscribe, do a thumbs up. They haven't even watched any of the video. They got a thumbs up, leaving a comment. And the comment as well as leave a comment, not what YouTube is. It's a scam thing, like something that someone's saying is, what would be a scam? Please join my channel or something like that, or subscribe back to me. It looks that as a spam one. So talk about the channel. What's in the video? What's in the video? No problem, Annabelle. Anytime. And Annabelle's going to be teaching me Tagalog. Thank you for that. Thank you. And there's other people teach me Tagalog, but I know I have to go there and then force myself. I got channel. No problem. Anytime. Come back anytime. Anytime. Proud Filipina. Absolutely. Anybody that wants to come up, even talk about good qualities about Filipina, feel free to come up. The link is there. Don't be shy. And if you're single, don't be shy. Come up and we'll introduce you. Yeah, Filipino women also, Cosmo, are very shy, but they're great. Can't get anything better. They're great. A lot of my friends are married, dating, Philippine. Yes, Greggy, absolutely. Which topic? The Filipina topic? Greggy, if you like, well, let me see. I think you're new here. Yes, you're new here. So let me give you what's called a blue jacket, Greggy. Yes. So Greggy, if you have a YouTube channel, drop the link and people can subscribe to your channel. If you want to come up, the link to StreamYard, that'll bring you up onto the panel and we can talk or we can stuff like that. Good news. Good news is, let me tell you some good news is the pandemic will be over soon. That's first good news. Number two is things in Toronto are opening up in Ontario, meaning the restaurants, stuff like that. Another good news is today we had, for the first time that I've ever had, is an expert in bringing overseas foreign workers to Canada for jobs. That's good news. Good news is I'm going to be working with MERCAN I'm going to be working in Ontario. They don't have an Ontario presence, so I'm going to be the Ontario presence. I'm going to be introducing them to associations and companies that need employees so we can apply more employment. Some more good news is I'm going to Qatar. I haven't traveled in 2 years, so I'm finally going to Qatar for the Luxury Travel Show. I'm going to be meeting another vlogger there, so that's good news. Good news is when things open in the Philippines, I'm going to the Philippines, and one of my yes, we're still alive. Everybody say hello to Lean. Kuya Pards, how are you? Thank you very much. From Saudi Arabia. Thank you very much. Kuya Pards, make sure you like that, smash that like button. Everybody drop your link, Kuya Pards, and Lean, drop your link. Lean is a fantastic YouTuber. She does a morning live stream in the Philippines. She has a Sorry store, which for people in North America, convenience store that sells she sells coffee and stuff like that. So when I go to the Philippines, I have to go by her Sorry store. She's gonna invite all her friends. She says, I'm the I'm the bee, and I'm the honey, and all the bees are gonna come to the honey. So she promised me when I go to her Sorry store that she's gonna treat me to a coffee. So it's probably gonna be the Nestle 3-in-1, I'm guessing, but I don't know. Any coffee's good. So when I go to see Lean, I'm gonna go live, vlog it, and it's gonna be fun. So that's good. So let me see. So that's good news for Greggy. Greggy wanted to know good news. So let me see. So I've talked about the travel. We did OFW for the first 2 hours. I've talked about travel, talked about dating the Philippines. So yes, thank you very much. Smashing the bell. Make sure bell icon all. So that's good. 2 beers. She is the social butterfly. Who's the social butterfly? his wife? I don't know. There it is, guys. Connected. Kuya Pards is now they're connected. Kuya Pards has a big channel, and he's also part of Team Kokog. So here, very good. So, which I'm part of that group as well. I'm part of a lot of groups. Let me see what else. So I do. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Mr. Honey is coming into my sorry store soon. Yay! Super host. Woo! Googie Parties is a super host. Let me tell you what else. Let me tell you what else I can tell you. I got another ding here. Everybody's dinging me live here. Greggy. Greggy is from Qatar. Excellent. I have sources. I have lots of Filipino and Filipina friends all over the world. So thank you for coming out. Yes, this is a big thing I'm doing. So 3 things I'm doing, guys, is for my channel that would benefit a lot of people is educating people how to get to 1,000 subscribers in 28 days. It could take 2 months for them. It doesn't matter. And I invite others. So I help personally people do that. How do I do it? I tell them what I did. And then I say, here's all the 10 channels that you can visit on a weekly basis. When you go there, those people will help you get subscribers. So that's one thing. So, go high like I did. What my story is, I went to a channel. There's a lot of people there. They had a StreamYard, and they invited me to go up. So I'd go up and introduce myself. Say, hi, my name's Darren Dobson. I'm a new YouTuber, and this is what my channel's about. Please subscribe. Then the host and everybody would everybody in the chat would subscribe to your channel. So that's how I grew it very quickly to 1,000 bananas. So it's watching from Singapore. Yay! Friends from Singapore. Fantastic. So Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Kuwait, UAE, Qatar, the UK, Scotland, Philippines, Hong Kong. Trying to think. Everybody, when you're in the chat, shout out where you're from. It'd just be interesting. No problem. Go study Ica. Thank you very much for coming out. Really appreciate it. God bless you. Thanks for coming out and for the support. And I'm glad you got some hopefully some subscribers today. So that's one of the main things of my channel is now that I've gotten to 1,000. I want to help everybody else that wants help and needs it to get to 1,000 as well. That's the first step in YouTube is getting to 1,000. The next step is watch hours. So you have to get 4,000 watch hours before you can get monetized. So now I've talked to, okay, what did my people say? Hey, the Osho! Thank you very much for coming, Osho. Feel free, Osho, if you want to come up. But first, drop your link. The Osho guys helps people get subscribers and bananas. So when the Osho drops his link, make sure to subscribe to his channel. He's a very successful YouTuber. I think he's been 3-4 years. And I think he has 4,000 subscribers. So make sure. Macau! Cool, Macau. That's awesome. I've been through Macau. I went through Macau in I think it was 87. It was with my high school band. We went to Hong Kong. Then we went through Macau and to go into China. That's where we went. Yes, excellent. Yeah, MERCAN has a good name. It's been around, I think, almost 30 years. So it's credible. So, Greggy, when you re-watch the first 2 hours, it has Marjorie Quintos. It talks about her, MERCAN, and her YouTube channel. It's very informative. So her and I are going to work together about educating all our Kabayan and others, but OFW work in Canada, and keep encouraging more and more. We need more and more employees. So there it is, guys. The Osho link is there. Please connect right away. Make sure to like as well my channel. Subscribe to Osho. So I'm working on watch hours. So now working on watch hours, you need to do live streams. Because at the beginning, I had maybe about 5 to 10 videos, and they're anywhere from 1 minute to 10 minutes. So by then I had maybe 1,000 subscribers. But so maybe I was at 150 watch hours. So when you do a live stream, what you do is, like, say you do a 2-hour live stream, and you say you have 25 people on, or 50 or 100. So if you have 100 people on a live stream that stay for the full hour, that's 100 watch hours. So you do that every 3 times a week. You get 300 watch hours a week. In 3 months, you have 3,600, plus your videos that you're uploading every second day as well, or 1 a week, or 2 a week, or 3 a week. Eventually, all those people that are your subscribers, they come to your live stream, you watch your videos, you get your watch hours. Hey! And Marty, how are you? Very busy today. You're always busy. Another shout out to Team Coolcog. Watching from Qatar. Very cool. Yes, they are legit. Yeah. Yes, you will apply. Make sure if you're back home in the Philippines, connect with their Philippines office, which is mercanph.com. They have an office in Dubai, and they have their headquarters in Montreal, Canada. They have 3 offices here, so it's very good. So let me see what else. So yeah, so I'm doing 3 live streams a week. 25%. Kuya Pards, Darren Dobson. For those who haven't gone to college for at least 2 years, it's not possible for them to go to Canada. Don't know. Now, this is a good question for Marjorie because she's the expert. So hopefully you can come and maybe send me questions, and then I'll put it on a piece of paper and ask her that at the next live stream. But people can come to Canada, as my understanding, to go to college. But it costs money, right? So those are usually for people that have money. You can still work here as well while you're doing college, but you have to get that social insurance number and work permits. So I recommend not doing that. But what I'm going to try and do, Kuya Pards is I'm going to be talking to a college in Canada that educates people in the healthcare sector, and I'm going to try and encourage them to open up a college in the Philippines so they can get their education there. And once they're there and they get the work experience, then they can come to Canada. So it's easier. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. Des, Hangout Haven. Feel free, Des, if you want to come out and promote your channel. I'm juggling bottles. Not sure if I can join today. Okay. I will make this fast. BRB will check your live again. Excellent. I don't know what BRB is, but check my live again. That's great. Be right back. Okay, be right back. That's probably what it is. I am not bully. I am a very loving person. Excellent. Coopers, I know. Help, brother Kuya Birds. Yes. Everybody needs help. Ruby, Hart, thank you very much. Son Williams, a shout out. Coopers. Yes, NRG is short for engineer. Engineer Marty. Cool. Okay, I didn't know that. Now I learned something new. I'm good and well, thanks. Kuya M.O. Aries from Sean Williams. Hello, Sean Williams from Engineering Marty. Kuya Bards. Thanks, bro. Sean Williams. Hello, how are you? I miss you, bro. Excellent. You guys know each other? I've known Sean Williams for like 6 weeks. I didn't know that you knew Sean Williams. That's cool. It's amazing. Sean Williams and I are part of a few groups. Yeah, so let me see. So I've talked about just trying to keep you guys entertained here. So I'll talk about my 3 live streams that I'm doing. So 25% are from the Philippines, 11% US, 11% Canada. So since the majority of my audience is from the Philippines and 70% are female, so Filipina. So here's an update. I know my friends who have gone to 2 years college, but they really have good jobs, good skills. Excellent. So what I did was I looked at the people that are my friends on YouTube that are successful. So Des, Advisor, Seth's Travel Vlogs, all those. What do they talk about? They talk about Filipinas finding for boyfriends. So what I did was I did the same thing. So I picked a time that didn't conflict with my friends' channels. So on Tuesday mornings, 10 a.m. in the Philippines, after Blessed Life, after Pinas Habit, I do my live stream. And what I do is I bring a Filipina. The difference is I bring a Filipina on as a co-host, and we talk about the different cultures and certain things. So what do foreigners need to know about Filipinas? What do Filipinos need to know about foreigners? What are things that men like and foreign men like? What are different cultures and educating people? It's extremely successful. I get over 500 views a week. So that's pretty good. I do that. I pick personally because those are the subjects that Filipinos want to know. Second subject is a lot of people want to know about OFW work. So when people overseas foreign workers, so when people introduced me to Marjorie, who's based here in Canada, I said I want Marjorie to come on my thing and educate our Kabayan, Filipinos and Filipinos back in the Philippines, because that's my majority of my viewers. So finally, after 3 weeks, she was on live, which is thank goodness, which is great. And that has gotten, the first video got over 700 views. So, hey, Raquel, how are you? Thanks for coming out. Marcheco, Marco, mega shout out, everybody. Make sure you drop your links, guys. Everybody's a friend of mine here. So thank you for coming out. So that's the 2 seconds. So I do the Tuesday morning in the Philippines, 10 a.m. Penis time, talking about dating. Thursday, morning 10 a.m. Penis time, all about OFW jobs. Then Saturday, the Saturday is the one that's just fun, having people, educating people how to grow a YouTube channel fast, and eventually I'll educate people I'm educating people now what I'm doing to get to my watch hours. But that's the general one, and then everybody can come up and sing and tell jokes and talk about anything, ask me questions. That's the one where I'm going to be focusing on, interviewing people, talking about travel, what I'm doing next, and stuff like that. So that's all fun. Good friend in New Brunswick, Moncton. She was always encouraging me to apply there. She studied for 2 years and after found a work and got a permanent residency. Canada is awesome, guys. As Marjorie said, if you can get a job here, it might be a little bit difficult. Yes, thank you, Raquel. Baby number 2. If you get a job here, it's good pay. It's a very safe country. In Toronto, we have 130 different nationalities. It's a clean country, safe, friendly. You can get a Canadian passport. You get a Canadian passport, you can travel to well over 130 countries visa free. You're allowed dual citizenship. What else here? It does get cold in the winter, but there is places in Canada that are warmer, like Victoria, British Columbia is warm. So the job prospects are good. After you get your permanent residency, I don't know when you bring your kids over. Education system's great. The medical system is fantastic. So once you're here and you're working, you get healthcare, which is covered by our taxes. Comes out of your pay. What else is neat? Toronto itself, I really, really like. Any place in Canada is a great place to work, but Toronto it's not only the largest city in Canada, but it's the 4th largest in North America after Mexico City, Los Angeles, New York, and then it's Toronto. It's one of the top 3 cities for live theater in the world. So plays and stuff like that. After London, New York is Toronto. As one of the top 3 children's hospitals in the world. We bring a lot of people over. There's a charity called the Herbie Fund where we bring people to Canada and do free operations for them. What's good about Toronto? It has every culture, languages spoken, safe, clean. What else is Toronto known for? It's also good for Hollywood. There's a lot of Hollywood films are filmed in Toronto and Vancouver. Especially a lot of American companies come up because the American dollar is worth more. So they get for $1 American dollar, it's $1.15. So we have a lot of film industries big here. It's a big tech center. A lot of offices like Google, Amazon, Shopify, a lot of IT in Toronto and surrounding areas. There's a lot of IT in Toronto, just outside of Toronto, Waterloo, a lot of tech. That's good. Canada's big for mining, so there's a lot of head offices here. What else? So theater. Let's see. So we're known for tech. We're known for, in Canada, this is something people don't know. We're known for diamonds. We're known for oil. We're known for corn. We're known for timber. We're known for, what else is Canada known for? Maple syrup. Belle, thank you so much for coming out. Belle, remember, we got to interview you on Saturday or Sunday. I think, Belle, you're in Europe or the Middle East, I think. So we'll have to do it at a different time, not my normal time. So let me know when you're available for an interview. Belle, everybody has to connect to Belle. Belle, drop your link. Yes, you have blue jacket, so you're good. No, for being cold. Now this is interesting as well. Is a lot of people don't know this. Canada has 4 seasons. So there's spring, summer, winter, and fall. So now spring, it rains, which is good for the grass, the plants, the trees, the flowers. The summer can get hot in Toronto, 30 to 40 degrees Celsius. People don't know that. It can get humid. The fall is beautiful. Fall is anywhere between, say, 20, 25 degrees Celsius. Beautiful. That's when the leaves change. So our maple leaves on our trees, they change colors in the fall as it gets cooler, and then the leaves drop. So that's why on my logo, here it is. My logo is a red maple leaf. So that's a beautiful leaf. So that's my logo. And it's the same logo on my Facebook. So I'm easy to find. So we're known for a lot of those things. What else is interesting? Of course, Canada is known for hockey. Canada's a hockey nation. So in Toronto, we have the Toronto Maple Leafs, Montreal Canadiens, Winnipeg Jets, Vancouver Canucks, Edmonton Oilers, and Calgary Flames. So those are our hockey teams. We're also known, it's surprising, we're also known for basketball, which I know a lot of people. Yeah, excellent. I have dried maple leaf. They're sending it through the mail. It's amazing. Be careful because if it gets too dry, it might crack. So be very careful. So known for basketball. We have in Toronto has everything. So we have the Toronto Raptors won the NBA champion a couple years ago. So that's good. Toronto Blue Jays are a baseball team in Toronto. They've won a few championships. Hockey teams, of course, won Stanley Cup for hockey. We have rugby. What other sports we have? Pretty much everything here. Anything you want anywhere in the world, they have everything in Toronto. So we have all the retail shops you can imagine. We have every restaurant, food you can imagine in Toronto. Fantastic. So every food you want, entertainment, music. We have lots of stars here for music. So we have, of course, Celine Dion's from Canada, Shania Twain's from Canada, Brian Adams from Canada, Rush is from Canada. So a lot of musicians here. Howie Mandel's from Canada. He's a comedian. Do you guys think I look like Howie Mandel? I was actually lucky to meet Howie Mandel when he was doing in Las Vegas. Was there doing a journalistic vacation there. They gave me the seat. There's the stage, and right at the stage center is the table where they put special guest. So that's who they talked to, the special guest. So I got to speak to the warm-up act and Howie Mandel talk to him. So it was kind of fun. Let me see what else is neat for Toronto. So I'll tell you about Toronto that's pretty cool. So if you come here, when you come to Toronto, if you're a subscriber of mine, I'll pick you up at the airport. So Toronto International Airport, I'll pick you up. I'll take you to the hotel. After that, we'll go for a walking tour of Toronto. I'll show you all of Toronto. New City Hall, Old City Hall, courthouses, Old Toronto, Sky Dome, the Aquarium, CN Tower, Castle Loma. There's so many things to do. And whatever your interests are, I'll take you around. Show the shopping areas, the food areas, entertainment districts, luxury. If you like luxury boutiques, we have a luxury area in Toronto. If you like parks, we have high parks. We have our lakefront. We're right on, Toronto's right on a lake called Lake Ontario. So that's kind of cool. I love Tim Hortons coffee, but not available here in Cebu. Starbucks. That's true, but that's great. It's very addictive. Tim Hortons is addictive. I don't know if they put anything in coffee. It's so addictive. It's true. It's really good. It's true. Actually, that's one thing. That's one thing I'll do is when I'm going to see if I can get a donation. I'm going to see. I should ask when I get my citizenship as being a Filipino. I should open up a franchise in the Philippines. So I think that would be cool because I don't know how many Canadians are in the Philippines. I know there's a lot of Americans. But yeah, that would be kind of interesting because I know, but I don't know if the Philippine people would like the Tim Hortons coffee because they like 3-in-1. So, but maybe we can do a Tim Hortons 3-in-1. So that'd be good. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Lena, good morning. Shout out. Thank you very much. Lena, make sure to drop your link. Lena, guys, helped me out a lot in getting to my 1,000 bananas. Make sure to follow her. Lena is in the Middle East, I think. So, yeah. So, this is why when I do, on Saturday, when I do these long live streams, it's funny because it starts with all my Asian followers and then goes to America and then it goes to Europe and the Middle East. So as I'm finishing up my live streams in the morning, the Europe and the Middle East is getting up, so it's kind of fun. So no problem, Lena. You got to drop your link though, so people can connect. And Lena, we have to book an interview. Connect out on Facebook and Messenger, and I get to pick a time that works for you, Saturday or Sunday, and what's a good like 2-hour kind of 2-hour minimum kind of time slot, so I can interview you, so I can promote you more, so you can come up as my co-host. Anybody wants to come and co-host, check with me and my Facebook, and then that'll link up to my Messenger, and then we can just book a date and time. I'll firm it up, and then we're good to go. Oh, sure. What's your daughter's name? I could do it live now, or do a video and send it to you, or do both. What's your daughter's name? Let's do a birthday message. Anybody needs birthday greetings, I do those. I do co-hosting as well. Anybody needs me up, just book me, and I'll make the time available. Chrislyn, I think you pronounce it. And we're pronouncing that correct? Chrislyn. Okay, here it goes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chrislyn. Happy birthday to you. You're welcome. I've never been asked this first live stream birthday message. Thank you very much, Annabelle. I'm learning karaoke. So I'm getting better and better at karaoke. Can anybody in the chat tell me what my favorite song is, karaoke song is? Tim Hortons in Manila, not Cebu. Interesting. So there you go. Maybe I can open up a franchise in Cebu. Not compete. Who knows my favorite song for karaoke? You're welcome, Lena. Anytime. Happy birthday! What's his favorite song I like for karaoke, guys? Come on. A lot of people, my friends here. You know the song I like. Who's? Thank you to everybody. Let's see. There we go. You're always welcome, host. Thank you. That's awesome. My way. Close. It's not my. No. No, it's not my way. I did it my way. No, close though. I got to learn that song. I will learn that song. Hello, Barco's in the house. This huge information is really helpful. Yes, it's good. It's yes, it's going to help a lot of people get work here. Okay. Just Kate, stay connected to my channel. Stay connected. Make sure you're subscribed to Marjorie's channel. She speaks perfect Tagalog, and we'll go from there. God's plan, yes, is share love. Zaza, hello. You're welcome. Come, sis, Lena. Come on, who's my favorite karaoke song, guys? Come on, you know. Anybody. There's people text me. Are you not sleeping? No. Still on LS. There you go. There we go. So what else? So I don't know how people got in here, but there's still 12 million in the house. Thank you so much for sticking around. Stuff like that. So I'll give you my dingling. Yay! 2 beers. How are you? You coming back up? Time, place right now. It is 2:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in Toronto and New York. So that means it's 2:06 p.m. in the Philippines. There's 12 hours difference. You're welcome. There you go. It's some of those mega love shout outs. Very good. So yeah, information about dating, OFW jobs, or building a YouTube channel. Yes, it's early, but it's okay. I don't mind it being early, Lena, because remember my goal is to get to 4,000 watch hours as fast as possible. Darren's still watching out. We'll prepare first. Go ahead, no problem. BG, background, no problem. So yeah, so my objective is to get to 4,000 watch hours in 3 months or less. So I've been doing it for 2 weeks. And I just hit 1,000 yesterday. So got to keep going. The best way to get watch hours, live stream. So make sure it's educational, entertaining. So if you do live streams that people want to hear about, more people will come to your live stream. They'll stick around and get the watch hours. Notice me, sir, please. Hi, Greggy. I noticed you. No problem. Connect to my Facebook, guys, if you want to keep in touch. Make sure to smash that like button. How are we doing for the likes? The smash buttons. Let's see how we're doing. So let's see here. 109. Woo! Thank you very much, guys, for the thumbs up. Appreciate it so much. That's awesome. I also want to be interested to hear as interviewing people on my Saturday or Sunday live streams is people that have gotten to 4,000 watch hours and any tricks or tips. That would be cool. That would be good. Oh, good. I'm only 25% of the way there. I got 3,000 more to go, so I want to get there as quick as possible. So any suggestions, that would be much appreciated. How to get to watch hours. And then after the watch hours, I'm going to be doing a lot more tourism videos. This is something you guys got to know. So when I get to the 4,000 watch hours, I'm going to be having a competition for everybody in YouTube that knows editing. So this is for people that have the time, need the extra money. I have traveled a lot, so I'm going to have people where they can take my travel pictures and make it into a video with music. So edit it all out. And I'm going to have the the grand prize will be, we're going to have all these videos on my channel, so people are going to vote. And whoever gets the most votes is going to get a 3-month contract to edit all my videos, where you get paid for all the editing. And of course, everybody that does it is going to get something for sure. But I'm going to have first, second, third prizes, so people edit my videos, because I'll be busy traveling. Hey, thumbs up. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming out, Evelyn. Excellent. You do. Nice to meet you. You're new here, I think. So I'm going to give you a blue jacket, so you can share your link if you have a YouTube channel, and maybe get some subscribers. That's funny. So I think that's what I would like to see, is people there need work that are good at editing, is to give them the opportunity to take my travel pictures, put them into a video, have a competition, and then employ people remotely as a virtual assistant. So that's what I'd like to do. So I think that would be kind of cool. So that would be awesome. 2 years, okay. What is your favorite song, karaoke song? Do I have to tell you? So no one knows my favorite karaoke song? I'll give you a hint. Lionel Richie. Building Production. Send you my link in my group. Excellent. I think BL Building Productions, you guys have a live stream in the UK, in London, I think at 9 a.m. Saturday morning, I think. And you want me to come out to that. Is that correct? No. That's a good one, though, but no. Keep going. Lionel Richie. Let's see. Everybody's Googling now. Lionel Richie songs. Lionel Richie. So, no. But that is a good song. Famous. So keep going, 2 beers. You can do it. What is my favorite karaoke Lionel Richie song? No, but I do sing that. That's not my favorite, but that's one of my favorites. Very good. Stuck on You. Yep. But I'm on my way. So Stuck on You, yes, is a good one, but it's not my favorite. But keep going. You're close. You guys are close. Come on, my favorite. And 18 million people in the house. Thank you so much. Keep going. Lionel Richie songs. You got it. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? That is my favorite Lionel Richie song that I sing karaoke. Perfect. Yeah, so is that true, Marvelyn? So is there a link you can drop so I can go right now, like have you posted it, and I can go and put a reminder so I can be on your live stream on, I think it's Saturday morning London time. That's what I think is. So if that's right, see if you can drop the link, and I'll go right there and book it. Yuli vlog. Yo, how are you, Yuli? You don't have a blue jacket yet. Yuli, I got a blue jacket, so feel free to drop your link if you have a YouTube channel and make new friends. And if anybody wants to join me, there's the StreamYard link. Feel free to come up and join me on the panel to ask me anything. You're good? Excellent. No problem. Thank you for coming out. I really appreciate it. 18 million people in the house. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for being here. So let me, what do you guys want me to do? Should I sing you a song? Marco's in the house. Thank you very much, everybody. And thank you for everybody that's listening in the background. I appreciate that. You're really supporting my live stream, help me get my watch hours, stuff like that. Anybody in the chat that that wants, like, I have 40 hours of live streaming. Anybody needs me to watch their playlist, and I'll watch their playlist. Let me know. Connect with me on my Facebook, and we'll arrange that. There we go, guys. Chance to win 1,000 banana and 4K watch hours, 20K cash. That's good. Connect there, guys. Let's see. I'm going to connect. So I'm going to everybody connect there. There, there we go. Everybody's messaging me now. There you go. So that connect there, guys. 2 beers. Have you come across Tropical Tim in the Philippines? No. Tropical Mum, Canada? Yes. Not Tropical Tim. No, that sounds cool. I think that sounds cool. Mervelyn Bueno, I already connected you, sir. Excellent. Make sure to smash that like button, guys. 110. Thank you very much. Okay, let's pull up Lionel Richie song here and see how we. Well, actually, I don't want to get any copyright claims, so maybe not. For some reason, when I pull up karaoke, I get copyright claims. Well, it's just karaoke music, and I'm the one singing. I don't know what the heck. So let me see if I can hum it in my head. Okay, let me go here. This will be interesting. Okay. This will be interesting, guys. Without the music. See if I can remember it. Okay, search YouTube. Hello, Lionel Richie Karaoke. Anybody want to come up? The link's right there. Okay. Commercial's interesting. Here you go, guys. I've been alone with you inside my mind. And in my dreams I've kissed your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, and my arms are open wide. 'Cause you know just what to say, and you know just what to do. And I want to tell you so much. I love you. Excellent. Sir Darren, now bring me one piece of maple leaf when you come to Qatar. You got it. I long to see the sunlight in your hair and tell you time and time again how much I care. Sometimes I feel my heart will overflow. Hello, I just got to let you know, 'Cause I wonder where you are, and I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely, or is someone loving you? Tell me how to win your heart, for I haven't got a clue. But let me start by saying I love you. There you go, guys. A little short of Lionel Richie without the music, so he doesn't get copyright claims. So then they can add advertisements when I go there. So there we go. There we go, guys. Let's pull up here back my thing. So OFW live. There we go. Thank you very much for the claps. Thank you so much. So kind. Okay. Yahoo, nice voice. Thank you so much. You're so kind. A singer. It's better with the music in the background than karaoke machine. So yeah. There we go. Let's see how we're doing for 109 thumbs up. Let's keep going, guys. 111. Thank you so much. I sing for bananas. Oh, we got 2 beers coming back up. Excellent.
Okay, you ready?
Hey. Yeah. Here's my link, guys. You have to subscribe to me. Yeah. Woot, woot.
You're supposed to sing along.
Oh, I gotta practice. Gotta practice, brother. Gotta practice.
Oh shit! Fuck that up.
Woot woot.
Okay, that's enough.
Good for you. Wow. Wow. I'm impressed.
I haven't played this particular guitar in a while. It's got an extra wide neck on it.
That is amazing.
G L O R I Gloria. Oh, come on, babe. Spread your thighs around my ears, babe. Oh, you make me feel so good. Gloria.
Woo! That is fantastic. Fantastic.
Okay, that's enough.
That is fantastic.
The guitar took me around the world twice.
And that's and you'd obviously taught yourself. Did you ever play any bands? Or
Yes.
there you go. Did you play the guitar?
Yeah.
Sing as well?
We had 3 singers.
Wow. That is amazing.
One of them was this. Well, the 3 singers were black.
One guy and 2 girls. One of the girls was fairly big, like 5'11". Very large bone, but it wasn't fat. It was all muscle. I remember one time we were playing, and the guy, he was the lead singer. He was hassling her when she was doing a solo song,
Wow.
and really getting in her face. She picked him up over her head and tossed him across the stage.
Wow.
Like I'm talking like 15 feet. Just threw him. like he was nothing. At the wildest time is when we were playing in Taiwan, and because of her size, she had a hard time meeting guys. Okay,
Yeah.
and I told her one time, this is, Greek men, they like big women, big
Oh.
hips, because they're good for making babies. She goes, I want one of those. Well, it just so happened a little while later there was a Greek tourist, and the two of them were chatting up during an intermission, and this Chinese girl just barges right in between the two of them. She goes, excuse me, I was talking to this gentleman. This girl turned around and says, fuck you. One punch knocked her out cold. Then her friend went to help her, knocked her out cold too with one punch. And the bouncers are just like, we want nothing to do with this big black woman. They just walked away.
Oh, that's
Two
funny.
punches, she knocked out two girls. Boom.
Wow.
She wanted to talk. She wanted to talk to that Greek guy. That was Desiree.
That's funny. 9 million viewers in the house. Thank you very much. Maybe we'll go about 20 more minutes and then call it night. What do people want to talk about in the chat? Thank you so much for everybody for the support. Yes, thank you so much. Lena, connect. We got to interview you on a Saturday or Sunday. I know you're in Europe or the Middle East, so connect. Yeah, and then when we get some more talent on, maybe get some more talent. I got to invite my friend Platinum Blonde, Mark. See if he could do one of the Saturday ones. Just always so busy. Ugh. So much work to do building a channel.
Yeah.
So much to do, so little time. So that's okay. You must have a nice backyard.
Who?
You live near me, right?
I'm on the 14th floor.
Ah, so you have a balcony.
My backyard is the Parkway Forest Park and Community Center.
Ah, yeah, because you're at Don Mills in Shepherd.
Yeah, right across from Fairview Mall, Parkway Forest.
Yeah, I used to live there. Yep, that's a big round of a big road all the way around. Yeah, a lot of people there. So that's where you were talking about Foodland before.
Yeah.
Foodland there.
Yeah, he only except for like 2 or 3 key workers, he only hires recent immigrants because the government pays part of their salary for 6 months. So when they're done the 6 months, he gets rid of them and hires a bunch more immigrants.
Jeez, that's funny. He gets rid of them. Where do they go?
Tells it's just a short 6-month contract.
Wow.
That's the way the owner runs his business.
Yes, brutal.
And one Syrian girl, she was living in my building. She was like 5'1", and she worked at the Foodland for 6 months. And then afterwards, she was looking for jobs. She asked me if I had any suggestions. I said, "Yeah, get a job as a bus driver." I can't drive a bus; it's too big. Pay $18 an hour to start. But I can't drive a bus. They'll give you all the training. Next time you see a school bus go by, just copy the phone number on the back. Give them a call. So now she does a school bus.
Yeah. What now? Are you talking about the school buses?
Pardon me?
Talking about the school buses?
Yeah.
They pay $18 an hour?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they give you all the training, take you through getting the driver's license for the bus and the whole kit and caboodle. I told her one thing you'll find out. When you're diving down the road, if you hit a big bump and you send all the kids flying up in the air, they love that.
That's funny. Just texting from here. Record. It's good. Excellent. Okay, so always I have so many notifications. So I'm following 997 people. 997. Yeah,
How do you have the time for all?
you can't. So the ones I see that are on my live streams or something, I have to go back and watch theirs, right?
Yeah.
That's why anybody here that's on my live stream, I'll be a co-host in your live stream.
Uh-huh.
So because then we're both growing together. So like
Yes.
J Mike's on my stream, I'm on his, so stuff like that. So it's all good.
You got Dee's Hangout Haven. You got Exotic Filipina.
Mm-hmm.
How about Philly in the Philippines?
Don't have that one.
Philly, Philly in the Philippines, as one word.
Okay.
Lady Farmer Thinks Big is another one. She's cute. Kathy Opalawan is doing streams of her playing. Well, she's playing guitar. She's got a good voice.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And obviously, she's in Palawan.
What, you have to be in Palawan to have a good voice?
Pardon me?
You have to be in Palawan to have a good voice?
No, she lives in Palawan, but she's got a good singing voice. Even though most of the time she's holding way back when she's singing.
That's amazing.
She hasn't learned to open up yet.
I think that's cool. I tell you guys, Philippine people, so many of them are amazing singers. Tanya stopped by for a visit. She's a big supporter, and I got to get people to go to her channel. She is a great singer. Blessed Life, Song for Anna, Patrick Clark. They're all good singers. So much talent.
Yeah.
Much talent.
Well, and I ran into one young girl a few years ago in Iloilo. She had a really, really great voice. And I told her, suggested that she do it as a career. She goes, yeah, but every time she tried joining a band, they were always arguing about what songs they're going to play. And I says, that's your problem. I said, if you're going to be the front person, you're the one in charge. You hire the musicians, you hire the guitar player, the bass player, the drummer, and the keyboard, and they learn the songs that you sing.
That's
So she did, and well, she got a recording contract, and she became famous in the Philippines.
Wow. That's amazing. Shout out to Mercy. How are you, Mercy? Thanks for coming out. If you have a YouTube channel link, feel free to drop it and meet new friends. Wow, 112 thumbs up. Woo! Woo! So yes, we have 22 minutes, guys. If you guys have any questions, you want to come up, the link's right there. Promote your channel. You can do it in the chat or you can do it up here as well. So let me see. What other things? Who else can I promote? Well, I'm here.
Here's another one. Lac Bay Musica Brixio.
Oh.
LAKBAI Musica MUSIKA Brixio BRIXIO. He's a guitar player. He owns a club, and he does backup guitar for a few big names in the Philippines. He does 1 or 2 live shows each week, because right now, obviously, his bar is completely empty. He's a good guitar player and a good singer.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting to the Philippines and getting those bars and resorts, get the tourists out and the money flowing back, get those jobs, people back to work.
Yeah.
There's two, it's very unfortunate, but a lot of tourists go to the Philippines.
You haven't run into Brian Ramos yet, have you?
I have not.
His favorite line is, "Are you circumcised? Are you circumcised?" Seriously. Seriously.
Oh, that's funny.
I had a long chat with him one evening when everybody else had left the panel, and I convinced him that maybe he should go shopping for a new psychiatrist.
And what did he say?
He says, "Maybe you're right."
That's too
The
funny.
psychiatrist has convinced him that he's gay. Kid's all fucked up.
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. 10 million people in the house. Shout out. If you're in the chat, tell us where you're from. Where are you from? And if you're in the Philippines, where in the Philippines? So cities, and country. I'm from Toronto, Canada. He's from Toronto, Canada. So we got two Canadians.
We be Canucks.
Yes, Canucks is a way of saying Canadians.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I think it's pretty darn exciting. It's pretty crazy.
It's amazing when you go. Sometimes you go to that part of the world, they think that Canada is a state.
Yep. I know. It's just education.
Yeah.
Right.
I say America is like having an ugly next door neighbor. You get along with them. You have to get along with them because they're your neighbor.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Zaza. We will keep safe always. Thank you so much. That's good. Yeah, but tell us, everybody in the chat, where are you from? I got 9 million people in the chat. Annabelle is, oh, jeez, I forget. I always forget. Go back. I got to write these down.
But anyways, Darren, it's 2:45 in the morning. I'm going to cut you loose. Thanks for hosting, and we'll catch you the next time.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for the music.
You're welcome.
And we'll see you soon to pick up the T-shirts.
Okay.
I'm going to vlog it. See you soon, brother.
Okay, good night.
Say hi to the wife.
Will do.
Say bye-bye. Good night. Okay, guys, we got 17 minutes to go till end the live stream. So we're looking for anybody that wants to come up. The link right there is under link is the StreamYard. Feel free if you want to come up. Just click it on the link and you just enter the studio and they just bring you up and we can talk about anything because I've talked about a lot. Because we're doing good. 9 million people in the house. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you. In the chat, where are you from? Where are you from? I'm from Toronto, Canada. Anybody single in the chat? It's good to meet all you guys, and thank you very much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Hi, Darren. Finally getting to drop by to your stream. Thank you, the King's Leeway. Thank you so much. So I'm going to give you a blue jacket here. Thank you very much for coming by. Okay. The King's Leeway, I've given you a blue jacket. So feel free to drop your link and allow other people to connect. No, I appreciate it. The King's Leeway, whereabouts are you located? City and country. Thank you for coming by. And I remember you. I don't remember exactly, but I remember you. And if you want to come up on my panel, the link is down below. But yeah, tell me where you're from, and we'll go from there. Oh, Excuse me. It's getting close. So 15 minutes to when it's bedtime for me. So entertain you guys for 15 minutes. Jeez, I can tell you. Let me see. I told you about my live streams, my channel. Let me see what else. Maybe you guys can comment on some things. Maybe thinking of doing. So of course I'm going to do. So I'm going to talk about travel. Travel's number one. Obviously, I'm talking about dating, so I'm going to interview more single Filipinas. That'll be interesting. Of course, OFW jobs in Canada. Someone's asked me to do one in the US, so I'm able to do that. Cool, thanks. I'm American, but currently in South Korea. I am surrounded by Canadians here in Korea. That's funny. That's awesome. What are you doing in Korea? South Korea? Teaching English, engineering. That'd be interesting, though. And the last one is charity. When I go to the Philippines, I'm going to be doing a lot of charity work, which means for people in need, giving them food, water. I'm going to do pranks in the Philippines, stuff of that sort. Similar to my hero Basil, Nigerian Wanderer. So I can do that a lot. So then hopefully everything goes well. Everything goes well. I'm going to get my Philippine citizenship, and then I'm going to be starting to open businesses, employ the Philippine people to do different jobs. Maybe they could be tour guides. That'd be good. Maybe they can be able to bring some Canadian flavor to the Philippines. So the Tim Hortons coffee that people recommended, maybe corn on the cob, which you have there in the Philippines, maybe Smarties, maybe something like that. It's kind of like a Canada House. Maybe I'll do that in the Philippines. Get jobs for that. What else I can do for Philippines? Maybe I'll have a money loan business. That might be good. What else can I think of do? Maybe open up a spa. Here's an interesting, guys, So they're in Toronto, just outside of Toronto. There's a new mega spa opening up called Thermia Spa Whitby. 385,000 square feet, indoors and outdoors. Going to have 7 pools, 2 restaurants, and a bar. So that hopefully is going to open up in the fall. So before I go to Qatar, I can do that one vlog that as well. So I'm going to try and so in the next week or so, I'm going to be going to Montreal to see Marjorie and MERCAN. So maybe I'll make a detour to the one in Quebec, and maybe I'll vlog that. So that'll be kind of interesting. So go that route. So that's going to be very cool. Okay. I am freelance English teacher here in Korea and doing some offline retail for some Filipinos. I'll be sending them K-pop items to the Philippines from Korea. By the way, my good friend is from Edmonton. Very good. Excellent. Perfect. Excellent. Des Hangout Haven. Everybody shout out. Oh, I will name my spa Cool. Sorry, this is a pun of spackle, which is green joke for Chalk the chicken. Oh. She's good at sense of humor. Des, come up for the last 10 minutes. Come up. We'll chat for the last 10 minutes. So Des is great, guys. You gotta subscribe to her channel. She's fantastic. So Des, come up. Come. I need a co-host for the last 10 minutes. We can tell jokes and stuff like that. It'll be fun. Spa Cool. That's funny. Spa Cool, I get it. Green joke. Oh, just a second. 3 minutes. Perfect. Excellent. No problem. So we got a co-host coming up, guys, to hang out for the last 10 minutes when she gets here, and you guys can get to meet her. Thank you. 12 million people in the house. Holy smokes. That's so great, guys. Thank you very much for sticking around and supporting my live stream, going for my watch hours. I'm really curious to see how I do in regards to watch hours, because when we finish live stream, it tells me how many watch hours we've got. So I'm just going over here to another tab on my computer. Let's see how it's going here. Let's see how we're doing for 113 likes. Thank you very much. We need one more. One more like. That would be great. So very good. Thanks for coming in and out. Okay, here it is. Okay, I wonder if you guys can see this. No, I think it's coming from. I can't see what I'm doing here, but it is playback 669. Average watch time 728. We've got 12 million viewers in the house. Thank you very much. And wow, I'm just so impressed. Thank you so much. So everything's going well there. So we're just looking at statistics. Now back to StreamYard so I can see you guys and bring people up. Okay, I got 2 private chats here. Let's see what that is. Lou. Okay, good. Okay, so I'll do a screenshot of the private chat. And I'll take a picture with my phone as well. Okay, so that's that. Now, go back here. There we go. Excellent. So the private chat is done. Go right to regular comments. So I can see all your chats. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So still getting text messages. People wondering what I'm doing here. So take a picture of the screen. So there's that. Okay. Excellent. So there's that. Okay, so let me see. So we're waiting for Des to come up. Let me see, talking about Des. Des has a channel talking about relationships between Filipina and foreigners. She has lots of followers. She's looking for Filipinas also to co-host on her channel that are dating a foreigner or married a foreigner. Here she comes.
Hey, Darren.
Hi, Des. How are you?
I have to fulfill mom duties, so I'm late. I know I'm late, but thank you. I made it at least. I know you're going your fifth hour mark.
Yes.
Okay.
Getting close.
Okay. No, actually, my question earlier was a serious one. I wanna hear more because sadly there was this Canadian guy. I treat everyone equal, but then sometimes I cannot avoid to think that there are smart ass people. And I want to repeat the question. I want to hear more. I know you will not bash. But by the way, hello live chat. Maayong udto. Maayong udto. I'm still practicing Bisaya. Yeah. 10 minutes, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. Ask me any question you want.
No, I know you have to go to bed soon.
No, just ask me a question anyways. Something to discuss. Because I've already answered it, I think, but I can answer it again.
Magandang hapon, Philippines, kababayan. Yeah, so he told me. So I was discussing about like the wrong things that many foreign men think about Philippines, like misconceptions.
Sure.
I think I put that video or live in private because I was so pissed off.
Oh, okay.
So, like, okay. And then, so I told everyone that you don't believe what you always see or read in the internet about Mindanao. Of course, I'm gonna be biased because that's it's my country. Mindanao is part of Philippines, right? And then he suddenly said, "Des, why are you generalizing too much? Why are you saying the Philippines, Mindanao is 100% safe?" And then I was shocked, like, hey, well, let's name him Chris, which is his name is Chris, a Canadian. Okay, sadly, but of course, I think we had a misunderstanding on that. And then I told him, "Excuse me, okay, would you like to replay or watch me replay if I said anything like Mindanao is 100% safe?" Because I discussed to them that, guys, please stop thinking that Mindanao is not safe at all. Okay, and then he said, "Des, why would you say that Mindanao is safe just because there are few safe places?" And I got upset. I am short tempered, Darren. I'm short tempered. Like I'm trying to I'm trying I'm trying, I'm trying to be patient to him because he's a speaker in my panel, but I didn't expect that he would say that to me. So I want to ask you now again, what do you think about he said, well, my government said, the Canadian government said, we have to be careful in these places in Philippines because, there are hot spots. We call it hot spots, right?
Mhm.
Like you can correct my English, Darren. I will love you to correct my English. And yeah, so I almost cried. I almost cried in my live stream.
Mm.
'Cause- so what can you say about foreign men who would say, Darren, don't go to Mindanao because the news they say that there's so many terrorists there. They would say that because they read that in the internet. Okay, can I hear from you more about this?
Sure. What first thing
Oh,
what you want to do is, hi Carolina, how are you?
hi, Miss
Fantastic.
Carolina.
Congratulations. What you always do is you when they ask you a tough question, you ask them a question back. So if someone said, I heard I heard on the internet. So what I would say is ask the person, Chris, where are you from? And so he'll answer right and say, is that 100% safe? And he'll go, he'll go, oh, you say, well, stuff like that. So if someone puts something on the internet, say that's 2 years old or 5 years old or 10 years old, is that still applicable today? So, say for example, is America safe? It's a loaded question. Well, it depends. What city? What time are you going at night? What area of that city you're going at night? So, does it mean that everybody, like when you go to the U.S. they have guns, people get lost. Is that safe or unsafe? It's a hard question. So because all like even Canada, we have all different nationalities and stuff like that. But you can't generalize things. Like I know in the UK, when I was looking to go to the Philippines, they had a travel advisory. How often do they update it? Is it current? If you're with someone, is it safe? If do you is it like maybe I heard of like one kidnapping of a couple? Does that make the whole region unsafe? Stuff like that. So it's always educating them on saying, listen, do you think going to Manila is safer than Davao or Mindanao? He'd say yes, because I saw something from the government. But Manila, lit night in dark alleys, flashing around gold watches. Do you think that's smart? Is like it's all about being smart. So
Mm.
I don't know. I'm just trying to give you strategies on how
Okay.
to deal with these people. So, like for me, when I travel around the world, are you American? No, I'm Canadian. Marry my daughter. And they say, well, I don't like Americans. Like, why? They go, oh, this person, that person. They might talk about the current president or something like that, or someone they see on TV. It's like, well, do you know most Americans are the same as you and I? They work hard. They want to provide good for their family. They're religious people, stuff like that. So they say, so I'm defending Americans because my grandmother was American. A lot of my friends are. So I'm always trying to defend people. So when people bash, because it's so easy to bash somebody for something, it's like, oh, so you found this on the internet Canadian government. Wait a second. If I was on your panel, I was like, I follow the Canadian advisories. There's no advisory saying that. Where did you see this? When did you see this advisory? Is it up to date? Where in Mindanao? It's like saying Canada's unsafe. Canada's a massive country. How could you say Canada's unsafe? Maybe a certain pocket, a city at late at night is unsafe. Mindanao is 1/3 of the Philippines. Saying Mindanao is unsafe? Are you serious? Maybe there's certain areas you got to be careful about, but Mindanao? So Canada's unsafe? What are you talking about?
Is that even valid? Sorry, Darren. When someone asks a question, is that even valid that you ask? You say an answer in a question form. Is that okay?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's called debating. Like me being in a salesperson, I'm always selling myself. I'm selling myself to get a job or contract. You're always selling. So you got to be good at debating. So if someone says something about my kids or something, you defend. It's just like your country. You're defending your country. And the Philippine people are very proud. They say, "Oh, it's so poor in this or that." It's like, wait a second here. I defend the Philippine people. It's like, where were you born? And they'll say, I was born in America. Whoa. It's excellent. You could have been born in the Philippines. The Philippines people, for what they have, they're the happiest people, the most loyal people, friendly people, resourceful people, stuff like that. So if I take you to the Philippines, you couldn't survive. And I tell that to their face. You wouldn't be able to survive. These people, they make the most out of very little. And all that. So it's all about educating people. It's like, wait a second, what makes you better than someone else? Because you were born somewhere? Like, these people were born in this country or that country or that country. Look at Basil, one of my friends. His family, they had a lot of money. They had a war. They had to flee their country. They left everything.
Oh.
They left everything when they left Syria. So people don't realize it's like everybody's the same. Everybody's born naked, right? Everybody's born. Everybody's the same. I judge people by what they've done in society, how they've helped the people, how many friends they have. That's how I judge people. That's why the people that I admire the most are not the wealthiest people, but what have those people done for people that have done for the wealth? Have they given to charities? Those are the people I respect. Look at Basil. He's done so much for the poor people, jobs. For me, I participate in charities. I help children. I help this, female entrepreneurs and stuff like that. And that's the people. I judge people by their character. For those people that have better character, you gotta outsmart them and stuff like that. So when you say, why do you say that? It's unsafe. Why do you say that? I found it on the internet. So what else have you found on the internet? And stuff like this specifically is the whole region. Do you know how big Mindanao is? When you ask them questions that they can't answer. When did you find it on the website? Is it still there? When was it updated? What bad information are they recommending? When they do a travel advisories, there's a lot of details that you have to read as well. And the U.S., the CIA, I think, puts out the best ones. When
Mhm.
I'm traveling and check out the CIA database, they do reports all the time.
Mhm.
The Americans are the biggest travelers,
Ah.
so the CIA you can find information on
Mhm.
and you get down specifics, and I read specifics. But the same thing is, if you want to know anything about any region, talk to people on the ground. Everybody thought, uh,
Yeah, exactly.
like even at, what was it, Afghanistan?
Uh-huh.
Only certain pockets that had war. Other areas were extremely safe. But people
Mm.
thought Afghanistan, it's dangerous. Where in Afghanistan? Where are you staying in Afghanistan?
Mhm.
Who's hosting you in Afghanistan? So I had one of my best friends. He went to Iraq. Extremely friendly, wealthy, safe areas, no problems. So that's what I'm talking about. So just fight fire with fire, as you say. But don't know you're emotional because you care so much, but fight.
Yeah.
So when you say inquiring,
Mhm.
say while you're there, oh, I'm gonna research that. Let's come back. So and just be very specific.
Mhm.
You won't be able to answer where in Mindanao, when, why, what did they do it? Why did the person, like if someone got kidnapped or robbed, were they
Mhm.
flashing wealth? Were they stuff like that? Were
Yeah.
they with the local? No. Were they flashing wealth? Yes. Were they in
Mhm.
a time that there was a rise in extremism? Maybe.
Mhm.
You can't judge an area, a region, a culture, a person at all anywhere. And that's what I learned,
A follow up, by the way. That person hasn't been to Philippines yet. See?
obviously.
It's like I told him, "Have you been to Philippines? What I've heard about you, you haven't visited yet." And he didn't answer. Like you just rely on what you see in the internet. I mean, for me, I cannot even say how. Okay, I'll be honest here. I cannot even say how safe Davao is or Zamboanga because and I cannot say anything or review because I haven't traveled there. I have no right. No, if I want to say Mindanao is, many places are still safe, and yeah, I mean, sorry about this, but as a foreign visitor, don't be stupid enough to go to those unknown places. Like, why would you be a Dora the Explorer by yourself, right? That's why, of course, I'm sad that there are foreigners who died because of the terrorist kidnapping or whatnot. But yeah, for your safety, you know, engage with the locals. Don't be a smart ass. Oh, I'm gonna go in this mountain and discover. I don't need the locals' help like this and like that. I mean, there's a possibility that you'll get beheaded or whatnot. So yeah, I had a debate with him. I'm not good in debating, but I just don't like what he said about my country because imagine Davao is, I don't know what's rank. Davao's rank as the most one of the most safest cities in Asia or in Philippines. But I believe Quezon City is one of the most dangerous places in Metro Manila. So
That's what I said. See that?
yeah,
That's what I said. That's what I said.
mm.
Yeah, it's
He talks like he's been here, but he hasn't. Like, don't talk to me like you are a local because you haven't been here. Don't, it's like, don't what do you call this? Don't give me a homily about Mindanao because me myself I can't even say anything like where is the dangerous places and how safe it is because like what Sunshine Shoulders would say, boots on the ground, right? So yeah, and then I just apologized to him. I think he misunderstood me. I just don't like those foreign men who would be more smart ass than the locals.
they're not.
Do you know what I mean, right, Darren?
Yeah, they think they're smart.
Hmm.
I saw something on the internet. That doesn't make you smart. The smart thing, like I say, is like Kyle becoming Filipino. He's in Davao. He's a famous Canadian. He has,
Oh.
yeah. And there's Commander Dot, Diot or Dot, Commander Dot. He's from the UK. He's there. But the same thing. They'll say the same thing. You go at night in a big city at night in the wrong area, you're just gonna asking for trouble. But it's the same thing here in Toronto as in the U.S. and anywheres. But talk to people there. Talk to people there. There's a lot of YouTubers, a lot of foreign YouTubers, like Joe Garcia. He's in Dipolog City, Mindanao. So he's a foreigner from Australia. Everybody asks all the time, is it safe? He says, yes, of course it's safe. It's very safe here. So and these are people that are foreigners that are living there. So what? Just that one travel advisory that was through 2 years ago, that's outdated. You got to understand the context. So, so I totally agree.
That was a wonderful answer. Hello, Rhea, Hazy Cheesy.
Hazy
The
Cheesy,
King Leeway.
smash the like button.
But don't make it pregnant, okay?
116. Wow.
Wow.
116 likes. That's a lot. Because my goal was
Can-
100.
Can you eat all those? We call it
Bananas?
No, the bananas are the subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Ah,
I have to eat them before Lolo eats them.
okay.
Lolo keeps coming to my kitchen. He doesn't take away my likes, I don't think. He just takes away my subscribers. That makes me upset.
Sorry, did you say Lolo?
Huh?
Lolo? Lolo?
Lolo's YouTube is Grandpa Lolo. He's the one
Okay.
that takes the bananas. Everybody calls him Lolo. Lolo's come to my kitchen. He's taking too many bananas. Shooting star! Give a smash on the like button, my friend. Smash
Hello,
on the
Shooting
like
Star. King Leeway, hello.
The Kigley way. Hi, Bruce. Bruce does the funniest laugh. He's a good laugher. Drop your links, guys. Drop your links.
I think it's like 3 a.m. in your time zone, Darren.
You are correct. Task done. Thank you so much.
Is there any? I mean, you only have one time zone. You don't have this East Coast, Central
We
time.
have
You don't
7.
have that. Are you
What?
guys even humans?
It's a 7 times. It's so wide.
Oh
Right?
my!
We have Newfoundland, Atlantic, Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific.
Mhm.
So it's across the country.
Oh, I have one more question. Well, this is Why am I whining here?
You're not whining.
Okay, now because there was something happened in the live stream. You visited that and you dropped by to say hello, but hours passed by and there was this guy. I had a feeling that this guy is a troll, like the one that I know. Now, I can say, is there any difference if a foreign man gives us advice and gives advice to other Western men, and he has been to Philippines like for a short time versus the one who is married, let's say 5 years? Is there any big difference if they give advice to other foreign men?
Of course, there's big difference.
Okay.
Everybody has their own experience in going to the Philippines. So for me, if haven't gone to the Philippines, the only advice I give them is this is what I've learned from other YouTubers in the Philippines. That's as far as my advice go. Someone that's dating may be scammed, right? That's not generalization, but that was just his experience. That's partly his fault as well because he was being silly. Then there's other people that have lived there for 5 years and have married somebody in a certain area that have traveled a lot and they have a different experience. Everybody has a different experience, but the person that's giving the experience is fine as long as the person receiving the experience understands what that person has done. So, someone that doesn't have a lot of money that retires in the Philippines that has very little money has a different experience compared to a Westerner that has a lot of money of different experiences. For me, my experience is always good Because when I come to the Philippines, I'm going to have lots of friends. So it's going to be, for me, it's going to be fun, exciting, entertaining. So I'm going to have a good experience. But other people that have very low money and are just going there, not sure where to go, maybe they might have a different experience, but I'll have a different experience. So we'll see. Is that it?
That's right. That's right. Mm. Yeah, there's a big difference. And well, yeah. What can you say about? Well, maybe I know an answer, but I wanna know from a man. Okay, there is a troll. We call him
Yeah, I'm
troll
a
because
man.
he just keeps. You made sure you don't have the crack between your legs, right?
Right. That's on the
Okay.
back. That's on the back.
I make sure to have that slit in front of me. Okay. Okay, we have this troll. I'm not gonna say his name though. He's from a European country.
Mhm.
Well, okay, let's say he's from Belgium. Alright, I guess I disclose it. He's not. For me, he is a bitter type of person. He is married to a Filipina.
Mhm.
Now, what can you say about those who are married to a Filipina, so foreign men who are currently in a relationship with the Pinay, and then they go to YouTube? We call it bashing because they can only see the flaws. They are spreading negative vibes. Are they going through something, or
Are they
what?
jealous?
Are they jealous, or are they going through something? I mean, did they have their wives? He has a wife. Why would he do that to other Filipinas? Jealous or what? He can't
No.
get laid? What?
Uh, Good question.
Sige, take your
Why
time.
do people bash other people?
Uh-uh.
Some people some people feel better if they put down other people. So one thing I would say to that person is you have made, like some people say, Filipinas, I know, in my opinion, just as once again, it's an opinion. Remember, I'm not officially uh, dating anybody or anything like that. But one thing I would say is some people are negative all the time. That's just their personality. Now, for Filipinas are probably the best women in the world compared to foreign women. This is not to bash foreign women, but in North America, say, is 50% of marriages end up in divorce. In the Philippines, I'm sure it's very small. Therefore, the relationships are better in the Philippines. Why? It's usually the woman, especially, that is the, I don't want to say the head of the household, but maybe the glue, the rock, the strength of the household. Because especially in the Philippines, my opinion is I've seen more Filipinas go overseas to work to support their kids and the family. I don't think I see that as much in Filipinos. So women are stronger. Women seem to maybe work a little harder. Women are usually the cooks of the family, clean the house. So I am very proud to say I have a lot of Filipina friends and eventually girlfriend and future wife that are loving, committed, loyal, family oriented, feminine, and stuff like that. So if he had a bad relationship with maybe his girlfriend, ex girlfriend, current wife, that's his problem. For me, I always look at the positive side of a relationship. If you want a relationship to work, you have to communicate, and it's not up to the woman to make you happy. It's up to you both to make each other happy and communicate. If he's upset, that's his problem. For me, I always look at the positive side, and I always look at the world as half full, the glass half full. So if when I'm dating a Filipina, I'm gonna work just as hard on the relationship as she already naturally would as well, just the way I am is. So if he likes just vetting, negative, 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 this. That's your opinion. It's wrong, but that's your opinion. And that's how you tell. You tell it straight. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. You're wrong, but that's your opinion. Thank you. Next. Go on to the next subject.
Well, kasi, yeah, it's unavoidable sa live streaming. And then, yeah, that's actually spice up the conversation a little bit of argument, which is not bad. Yeah, and it's a matter of how you control your patients, or because some will really be pushing your buttons. They're really good at that. Hello, Rabi Banate. Hello
Hi,
po,
Ruby.
Filipinas.
Look at all my
Marveline,
supporters.
Annabelle.
All my supporters. We got Annabelle's a regular supporter. We got Ruby's a regular supporter. Thank you very much. Annabelle's teaching me Tagalog.
Nice.
There's some other guys are going to teach me as well. Because I'm connecting people on Facebook, and I'm getting to meet more and more people. Over 388 people on Facebook.
One more question, kasi I get more excited and asking. I'm such a interrogator.
You work for the police.
One last before you go to bed.
Okay.
Can you, because for me, this comment from an expat channel. Okay, I'm gonna expose the name because, well, it's a nice one. It's not really a judgmental channel. It's Mike in the Philippines. Maybe you have heard about him.
Of course.
He got lots of subscribers. So I unsubscribe because there are just some things that I don't really understand about it. Why would he say this? Okay, one of them was, please tell me, Darren, if this is generally his opinion or he generalized. This is about single Filipino moms.
Okay.
Maybe this is too easy for you. He said that, so he's giving a warning, like, not really a warning, but advice to foreign men. If you're going to select or choose start a relationship with a Filipina single mom, you have to bear in mind that her priorities are her kids, not you. And I got so mad on that. Like, I'm gonna unsubscribe this channel, and boom, I left. It's like, why would, maybe that was his opinion, but it doesn't really sound good because, would you like to give your reaction?
So you're saying, was his opinion wrong or generalized?
I'm not even sure if that was an opinion or generalization, but why would you say that to foreign men? If you were, sorry, Mike, if you're listening, if you were a nice person, why would you just, you have the choice to spread positivity, spread love, spread that, don't lose hope. There's so many Filipinos out there like that. Why would he say that? If you are a foreign man and gonna have a relationship with a Filipino single mom, remember, you are not her priority. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that he said, and I got so mad.
Yeah. Let me see.
Sorry, Darren.
No. Just trying to understand the question. Let me try
Yeah.
and rephrase it something different.
Okay.
So that's what he says. My suggestion would be,
So
I would ask Mike and say, Mike,
uh-huh.
now listen. Now, if you were a female and you gave birth to two kids, say you gave birth to two kids, so they're in your womb for 9 months. You gave birth to these two kids, so they're your blood and sweat. Now you're a Filipino woman, and now all of a sudden you have a foreign boyfriend that you've known for a year or something like that. Now, my opinion, the Filipinas fall in love with a man. She will love the man and her kids and her family all the same.
Yeah.
If it comes
Okay.
like a foreigner, though,
Okay.
I'll tell you, you have a Western woman
Uh-huh.
and you get a boyfriend, and you say, in a fire, who are you going to save? You have a choice: your boyfriend, or your two kids. 199.9%. The mother said, "I'm saving my kids first." And so I'd say to him, it's like, come on, honestly, you're supposed to be more important than her kids, who she gave
Mhm.
birth to for like 10 years or whatever, and she's known them, and you're a boyfriend. It's like, I would expect the woman, I don't, like, I know the girlfriend, she'll love me as much as her kids, but you're doing something that's so minute, that's so realistic. You're saying, you're
Yeah.
telling me they're black or white, yes or no. It's like, no, Filipinos treat everybody the same. To generalize and say,
Yeah.
"Well, the
Yeah.
kids love you." No, they don't. They
Yeah.
love
So.
you and a foreign boyfriend. They love you as much as you love their kids. You
Mhm.
ask them, in a situation, do you love me or the kids more? No, they love you all equally. That's my opinion.
Thank you, Mr. Canada. That's a wonderful answer. Now we have the finalist for Mr. Canada 2020. Ang galing mo, Darren. You answered very intellectually.
I
Um,
try my
no,
best.
I don't want to bash him. I don't want to send him emails that your opinion is wrong or whatever. It's just maybe he went through something, he experienced something not really good, and but yeah, he clarified that. Yeah, I have respect to Filipino moms, but yeah, I understand that and he's also correct. Like if yeah, for me, I have preferences. He has preferences. Maybe one day he would say, "I'm not gonna date." Yeah, that is fine for me. I'm not. Let's say a foreign man would say, "I'm not gonna date a Filipina single mom." Respect.
No problem.
I don't have nothing against that. So it's just that particular comment he said, because it's like from me, he's giving the other foreign man a hint that if something bad happened in the future with her, the Filipina, it's like giving the man a negative heads up, if that's the correct way to say it. I don't like that, but yeah, I unsubscribed from his channel.
Yeah.
So, and
Hey, Des, do
oh,
you
one
have
more. Sorry, one more.
no,
Darren.
go hit me up. Hit me up. I got another one to ask you if
Ah,
you
uh,
subscribe to someone. Do you know the
okay.
Do you know the Filipina P?
I I still subscribe. Yeah, I'm still a subscriber, but I don't watch her anymore.
Okay,
Yeah.
she's good. She gives good advice to foreigners and
hmm
Filipinos. So good. Ask her
Oh,
question.
there is something that some of my friends said about her. This could be their opinion about her channel because they said that she's becoming westernized on the way. I'm not sure how do they define. I'm gonna have a live stream on that actually. You can have this title. No one has this. I'm not sure if some expat channels has done this. How do you know if a Filipina is westernized? So I cannot really answer that. You guys can answer that. And maybe you have a Filipino friend who lives now in Canada and she changed. Ay, hello. Oh, there is some kind of Arabic there.
Yeah,
I cannot
that's
understand that.
M. Fayaz
Where does
Perdasi.
she?
I
Okay.
think I know who that is.
Okay.
Shout out.
I didn't know that they have computers in the pyramid. I joke. Bad joke.
So, mo.
This computer's for
Notary.
everyone.
Hello, Rhea. When you are in the business desk, you will encounter all kind of persons. The more you encounter negative people, the more you will learn. Oo nga. Yeah.
Yeah, Ria's so smart. I'll tell you one
Mm-mm.
thing is to stick
I
up
want.
for the Filipina P, westernized. So what do you mean? Because her English is perfect. She worked at a call center. Her English is
Mm,
perfect. She's extremely smart.
Mm-hmm.
She graduated extremely smart.
Mm-hmm.
She knows a lot of foreigners. She's does excellent videos. So what makes that person so well educated and speaks perfect English westernized? What is your definition of a westernized woman?
Yeah.
So what do you mean they're westernized? Because they're able to assimilate into America, that they're westernized? Is that a
Mm-hmm.
good thing or a bad thing? It's a good thing because one thing for sure is the Filipina P, she showed off her home and where she started,
Mm-hmm.
and she's giving as well. I'm going, so what do you mean by westernized? Is like, like when I go to the Philippines, if I can be classified as Filipinized, I don't know what you want to say, but I would actually think that as a compliment. Just
Mm-hmm.
like Basil, right? Basil, is he westernized?
Mm-hmm.
He's worldly. He can go anywhere in the world. The same thing with me. If I go to the Philippines, you can call me, oh, you're too much like the Philippine people. Thank you. That's a compliment. I'm happy
Mm-hmm.
sharing. You know, thank you. That's the Philippine people. So I always stick up for the Philippine people too, because they're all my friends.
Salamat, Darren.
Walang naman
Yeah, I should ask my friends. Why do you think that she's westernized? Just because she's discussing things that many Filipinos do not know. Yeah, yeah, but I didn't know why. Yeah, of course, her channel is big, and I saw some thumbs down in her some of her videos, and I just wonder why would some people give thumbs down? Yeah, of course, she cannot please everyone like us, like me, especially me. Some Filipinas do not like how I talk. Like, oh, she's so straight to the point. She doesn't sound like a Filipina. I mean, this is me. So I won't change for everyone just to make them happy.
don't change.
Oh. Ay, from Rhea. I saw her also this, but I watched one of her blog. She mentioned about Filipina. She was not protecting Filipina. But in general, she worked hard for her channel. I think that's the not really a misunderstanding, but most of her few of her videos talk about Filipinas. If I am a very young and onion skin or someone who get easily butthurt, I will really get butthurt in her topics because those topics are like, wow, oh wow, how can she say this? Like, and yeah, maybe that's why Rhea said that she was not protecting Filipinas, that portion of her blog. Mm-mm.
Well, I think one thing is people don't like, and this is why some people get thumbs down,
Ah,
is when you tell the absolute truth.
truth. Yeah.
If uh, like even still on my Facebook all the time, and it's
Mm.
not just from the Philippines; it's from America, and people will ask. People get connect with me on my Facebook.
Uh-huh.
They start asking for money. So we were taught by other Filipinas, that these could be scammers and be careful. And they start there. So if you talk about that subject, it's going to offend Filipinas. So you're going to get thumbs down. But for when I did my topic about foreigners dating Filipinas,
Uh-huh.
I tell the truth. I say those guys on dating sites are talking to five girls. They're still talking to five girls. I tell the truth. It's like, Darren, you should
Yeah.
thumbs down. It's the truth. When they come to the Philippines, don't think you're the only person they're going to visit. They may have another, not maybe five, but they're coming to see you, but maybe another person as well. And
Yeah.
don't be naive that they're just coming all the way to see you. Just in case it doesn't work out with you, they have another one that they might visit as well. So I just tell the truth. And if you tell the truth, it hurts.
Yeah.
When I talk about like like everyone, nothing's perfect. So
Of
everybody has to know
course.
nothing's perfect.
Mhm.
So if people, Canadians, I've seen vlogs of Canada that are very negative, but they talked about crime in Canada. It's all true, but I say just because what I look at and think is, oh, sure, there was say 100 deaths in the city in a year. There's 100 deaths in a city in the U.S. per day. So if you say, oh, there's 100 deaths, it's like that's per year. it's like it's like that's per year. You look at other countries like the U.S., Mexico, all these other things. It's like yeah, that's crime. It happens everywhere. It's like so even though I didn't like it, I still gave a thumbs up. They did their research. They told the truth, and it's correct. They get a thumb. I didn't like it. You don't want to be told that your country's like this city's the worst. Like Toronto is one of the biggest cities in Canada. It's going to be the top 10 of deaths, but compared to anywhere else in the world, it's super small. But it was so negative. But it's okay. It was okay. It was fair. I don't care. So, but yeah, but I stick up for our Filipinos. I try to leave negativity out. I'm always positive and stuff like that. But if someone asks me the truth, truthfully, what did you like, what did you dislike? So I'll give them all the things I liked, and I'll tell them, here's something that could be improved. But I haven't been there yet. Yeah. See, Rhea says, my dad is a fan of Filipino P, and I say, okay. Don't watch for that's okay, no problem. I'd be interested to know which vlogs the Filipinas watch that are male. That's what I'd be curious about. That's what I'm curious because I do Filipinas watch more female vlogs or male vlogs? Are they foreigners? Are they Filipino? That's what I'd like to know. Who do you guys? Oh.
Sorry, Darren, because I got some internet problems there. For the in my observation, if I will compare a celebrity who has a famous one, okay, or actress or actor, okay, he or she has a channel, a YouTube channel, versus the one who's not really, she's not even, or he's not even an actor, actress, celebrity in a network channel. The latter one would have more views and subscribers. Maybe because of the content. So Filipinos look for more of the entertainment, like something that can relate to their lives. You can correct me on this. I mean, why would I watch? I mean, no, I don't bash. Okay, just to clarify, I'm not saying that the celebrities got bad content, but for example, Heart Evangelista, she is now a wife of a senator. I mean, maybe he was an ex-senator or something like that. Now, she's known to be rich, and the senator is rich. She's a multimillionaire actress, I believe. Why would I watch something that I cannot relate to? I can relate more on Basil. Who's the other guy, the American guy who would always pretend to be a beggar? I forgot his name.
Foreign Germs.
Foreign Germs, yeah. So I would rather watch that.
He's not American. He's Syrian as well.
Oh, sorry. Syrian as well?
Yeah.
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 Filipinos would watch those videos from them because, I mean, do I have a Louis Vuitton bag? I don't have, like Heart or like the famous singers.
You got it. Yeah, Marjorie collects bags. It's funny. Marjorie collects bags.
Hi, Marjorie, wherever you are. Hi, Lynn channel. Yeah, so those are the channels that Filipinos can relate to because of the daily life that they can see every day. Maybe I'm wrong, Darren. You can correct me there. Yeah.
Please.
Why would
I'll tell you what.
Leeway? Yeah,
It's
go
funny.
on. Go ahead.
It's funny.
Hmm.
30 million population in South Korea, 15 million. Canada has way more space than Korea. It's true. Americans, Westerners idolize celebrities and wealth. That's how they do it. So Americans and foreigners idolize wealth. That's why they always strive for that. Whereas it's so far away from maybe the Philippine people. And the Philippines, so maybe that's why there. I think as well is a wealthy person in the Philippines is so far away from what reality is. They've got protection, security, gated communities, enough money, travel, all these things. So they have helpers to do everything. It's not realistic, and it's just like I don't think you're right. They don't relate, but they don't know what's really happening on the ground. Whereas Baz on the ground is like that guy's like he's a foreigner, educated, learned our language. He knows more about the Filipino people than this wealthy person does because it's totally different. So I think the Philippine people like supporting Miss Universe and stuff like that. They like supporting people, and they're very loyal to people. So I think if celebrities would do more charitable work, maybe they would. But I think they want to try and learn more.
Hmm.
How can it make a little more money if it's a job or something? I think the Philippine people are relating more and more to my content, and that's why I'm trying to do content for them. How to get a foreigner boyfriend, how to get a job, all about charity work and stuff like that, or how to build a YouTube channel. So it gives people a chance, and maybe they rate me more than wealthy people. I don't know. I'm not wealthy.
But you are hardworking.
Very hardworking.
Yeah.
A good
Okay, I will add that.
hardworking.
Before hardworking, very hardworking.
I'm very, very. Well, people know is like people notice that Blessed Life, right?
Sorry?
Blessed Life.
I know her channel. Yeah,
Yeah.
Blessed Life.
So you ask anybody on that channel, all the friends, any of her friends, everybody says Darren is hardworking. is that to build a channel fast, YouTube channel, you got to put effort. You got to put time and effort to do it.
Yeah.
That's good. So people notice when people notices my 3, 6, 9 hour live streams, they go, he's putting in the effort. He's going for those watch hours.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I have no problem with work ethic. I'm just doing what I enjoy.
Yeah.
And so it's not hard for me. So it's good.
Mhm.
Like every time I can be on your channel as a co-host, I enjoy that because it's around positive people and a good subject. And I learn more from that. So
Mhm.
let me know if you need me as a co-host. Book me.
Oh, by the way, Darren, I forgot. Because I just remember them. One of my aunts migrated to Canada. They are in tama ba? Calgary. Calgary. Am I
Calgary,
correct? Is,
you are.
is Alberta a separate province or the same province?
Well,
Alberta.
I'll do an education for you. So,
Okay, please.
so this is good to everybody because I'm really proud of my country. So Canada is one of the 7th biggest economies in the world. Very, 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 very respected country. Very peaceful, generous country. Canada is made of 10 provinces and 3 territories, right? So of the 10 provinces going from, say, west, British Columbia, then you go Alberta, then you go to Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI, Newfoundland. So it's all the 10 provinces go across. I hope I didn't miss any. New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland. I got those. Prince Edward Island. Yeah, I think I got everything. Okay, good. Don't want to miss any of the provinces. Someone's gonna thumbs down. So we have a country, then we have our provinces, then we have our cities. So in Alberta, so Canada has the province of Alberta. In Alberta, the two major cities are Edmonton and Calgary. Those are the two major cities. So that's what you wanted to answer. So you want to know just about Calgary? Calgary is a city in Alberta. Alberta is in Canada.
So different places. Different places. I'm gonna check on my, because that's my aunt. She moved there first, and then she brought her family there. So I think I saw Sean earlier. Is I wasn't able to ask Miss Marjorie. Is that the name of, I think, Miss Marjorie? Maybe I'm wrong.
You're right.
The Filipino who works in a Canadian immigration something.
Yeah, Canadian immigration.
I wanna ask her, but I missed her. Is that because Sean said it's easier to migrate to USA if you move to Canada? Is that does it make sense? He said that yes, if you move to Canada, it would be easier. I almost slip. Okay, I almost. I don't want to slip something.
That's okay. It is. I'll tell you why.
Canada, then USA. Okay, go ahead.
So when you become a permanent resident in Canada, you qualify as a Canadian passport. When you have a Canadian passport, it's visa-free travel to the U.S. and back. Canada and the U.S. were I think, the closest two countries in the world. Same culture, same language, there's a lot of military that crosses. Natives cross freely over the borders. Same language. I think I mentioned that. So when you have a Canadian passport, you don't need a visa to go into the U.S. So if you're a Canadian, Canadians can buy real estate there, vice versa. It's so much easier. So getting a job still is different. Getting a job is different because you still have to get a green card being a Canadian. But obviously, it's easier for Canadians because we're so close. Same language. If they can't find a job, a worker in the U.S. in IT, in Canada, a lot of nurses they hire from Canada. So they have doctors, nurses, and stuff like that. So they go to the U.S. That's why we need more nurses to come to Canada. So if you wanted to get to the U.S., maybe a family there, come to Canada, become a nurse, or continue in nursing. There's so many Americans companies because they're 10 times larger in population. So they need more nurses, doctors, and stuff like that. So you come here, be a nurse, get a Canadian passport, whatever. You'll get job offers from the U.S. if you want to go. It's a lot easier. So that's how you do it. I think it is, for sure. There you go. Are the Kings leeway 6 months visa free? There you go. That's true. Canadians don't want to stay longer than 6 months because we have to come back to Canada to maintain our health care and all that other stuff. So, and the U.S. doesn't want you to be more than 6 months. So 6 months minus a day in U.S., a vacation. Then they come back to Canada in the summer, and then you go back in the winter. It's always back and forth. It's usually, we call them snowbirds. So when it's snowing in Canada, we fly like birds to the U.S.
I see. Wow, I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay, I just because my internet is slow. I just checked my cousin's Facebook. It says here. You can correct my pronunciation, please. Calgary, Alberta.
Correct.
Okay, so I saw lots of pictures, and I cannot find the other cousins.
If anybody gets a job offer in Calgary, Alberta, take it. It is a great city, great province. Take it.
Okay, wait. I have a question.
Uh-oh.
I've heard, no, not really complicated. It's about Canada, still Canada. I've
Okay.
heard that this is also, I've learned this from Two Beers still. 'Cause Two Beers has been my, should I say, YT friend, like for over a year now. Okay. If so, if you earn, or if someone earns a lot, I mean, working there, it means that the prices of the commodities are also high, the rent and etc.
Yeah.
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll tell you why. So basically, wages follow expenses. So in Toronto, you'd be on average say $4,000 per month in expenses. Some people more. So people need to employ. So if companies in Toronto want people to work in Toronto, they have to pay them a certain wage so they can afford to live in the city. So there's always inflation goes up, so wages go up. So inflation's always go up. So because we get paid so much, 532 pesos an hour, we need that minimum wage just to afford to live in Toronto. So different provinces have different wages. So in different maritime provinces or whatever, or Atlantic provinces, they pay them less, but it's cheaper to live there as well. So yeah, it depends where in the country. Toronto and Vancouver are very expensive. Calgary, Alberta, it's fine. Remember, northern Alberta, in the oil country, they paid them big money to work in the oil industry.
Mhm.
Everything was expensive. Everything, real estate was expensive. Everything's expensive. So it's all dependent on whatever you get paid is determined how expensive it is. So yeah, it's true. But Calgary's not bad. You'll get paid fine. Richard TV.
Hello, Richard. Ghost. Hey, girl.
Richard, the process, the work in Canada, the first 2 hours of this live stream was all about Marjorie teaching you how to do it. So you just gotta replay it and also come back next time she's on. You're always subscribed to me. So the first 2 hours of this live stream, just replay it. It's so easy. She's so great. It's very informative. Yeah, because right now we're on just freestyle question and answers. So,
He's in the hot seat. This
but
guy
if you
is in
want to
hot
know
seat.
the process, you work in Canada. Number one, you apply, put up your CV resume to mercanph.com. That's the first step. And then watch my video and connect to Marjorie's YT channel. Then you're good to go. Ghost! Ghost
Hi,
is back.
Ghost.
So Ghost likes me, but I don't know who it is. So I don't know who Ghost is.
I can smell love here.
No, that's okay,
Here.
Richard. So good I kept going. I appreciate you coming. Oh, by the way, Ghost, Richard, smash that like button. Okay.
Here. There's something interesting here, Darren.
Why don't you
This
see?
also, where was that? Sorry about that. This is about what Ghost said. Yeah, the innuendos of Filipino peace. Yeah, of course. It's not bad to be honest, but there could be a what is the best thing to say
A
to describe
diplomatic way of saying it. There's
a diplomatic way.
Diplomatic way is meaning smooth it out. Don't be
Okay.
be honest, but don't be negative. Be honest, be truthful, but say it in a nicer way, and don't say it so abruptly. Let's see. Is
Good question. What's the difference, and how do you tell the difference between being honest and being too brutal in a negative way? Because it can be both opinions in the way I understand it.
they're
She
both
could be.
they're both true.
They're
They're
both
both
true.
true,
Okay.
right? They're both true.
Uh-huh.
It's just you can say it in a good way and a bad way, but you have to tell the truth. So being diplomatic, saying, for example, in chat saying, are women easy, something like that.
Uh-uh. Uh-huh.
So the way it's saying it is not saying yes, no, saying what I would say is
Many Filipinos?
no, not
No?
I would say that. It's just being general, right? So it's like women are women fall in love fast, and if they love you, they want to show that love to you, and that doesn't make them that way because Filipinas are very religious, loyal, affectionate, and loving. I think I said that, but anyways, so if they meet a foreigner they like, and maybe the first date, maybe the second or third, whatever it is, if the man asks, or but in the Filipino likes, sure, because she loves you. So that's something that two people fall in love do. So like I stick up for my sisters is be careful because the foreigners sometimes, like not all foreigners, but I always say majority of Filipinos are all amazing. A majority of all foreigners are all amazing. But everybody's focused on this small little sliver of negative. Oh, the scammers, this, that. Some foreigners are going to the Philippines as they do for other countries for sex tourism. They're going there for boom boom, right? So be aware. So that's why when I say get to meet them on Messenger, Face Chat, and stuff like that. If they won't Face Chat, red flag. Get rid of them. If they do daily business, they don't have a good reason. Get rid of them. If they,
Mm.
because people are people. There's good and bad people and everything. But I
Mm.
always look at the good side. So it's just educating people in a sensitive way, in clarifying it. So I don't know if that makes
May I may I borrow that statement that you just said? I want to have that one of the titles in my future live streams. Because every
okay.
time I have ideas, I quickly grab a pen and paper so I won't forget it. I want to borrow that. I want to ask permission, Darren. Like,
Sure.
yeah, yeah. Many expats, many foreign men think that, oh, this child said that Filipinos are easy. So that whatever discussion happened there in that expat channel, that would give that imprint in their head that, oh, I'm gonna go to Philippines because Filipinos are easy. So it's something is wrong there because it gives us the
That's not
stigma that, yeah, that every time a foreign man sees a Pinay, he's like he would think that he's a rock star and he's the most important person here because of that discussion. Anyway, oh, Ghost is falling in love with you there, Darren.
Yeah, she is. So I hope it's a she, but I have friends that are what lady boys. I have friends that are lady boys, friends that are
That's fine.
gay, on that are subscribers of mine. But I'm assuming it's a girl. Do I believe in love at first sight? Short answer is yes, but let me clarify.
Okay.
Initially, love at first sight is mainly attraction, physical attraction. True love, on the other hand, is after you spent, say, a considerable amount of time in person,
Mhm.
where you actually have not only the physical attraction, but you have the conversation, and so you're intellectually you can talk, and I think love has to be nurtured. So initially, love sure is at first sight, but if you haven't spoken or met the person, it's hard to say it's deep, true love. But yeah, some people uh, have met, have fell in love at the first sight, and they've taken off. If two good people meet together and they're attracted and they're good people, there's a good chance they're going to fall in love, deeply in love, and marry. Because there's a lot of, like I say, there's a lot of good people. And I always tell my Filipinas friends and the foreigners, I tell my Filipinas, if you're 30 or 40, please go for a guy that's 50 or 60. Here's why. The guy or 50 or 60 is looking for a long-term relationship for the rest of his life. And that's what they're looking for. Someone who's 50, 60 might be retiring early. You with them. They can probably maybe retire in the Philippines. That's what you want. Someone who's 50 or 60 back in Western isn't going to be chasing a young woman. Whereas 30, 40, you're highly desirable to a 50 or 60-year-old. And if you're 30, 50, don't worry about it. In the Philippines, good. Back in North America, it might be a little bit iffy. Like when you get 55 chasing 25 in North America, it's not looked on quite good. In the Philippines, that's normal. They fall in love. They're in love. Good for them. Thumbs up. So that's what I say. So, Ghost, does that answer your question? Yeah, get to know each other then. I still don't know who we are.
You have a secret admirer.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Darren.
There's some secret admirers that won't even come up to my panel, won't reach out to me on Facebook, and just like risk it all, Maybe when I visit, then I'll visit, they'll finally come out and visit me and say, I really like you. Oh, thank you so much. Let's keep in touch. So who knows?
Now I accumulated 2 questions in a row, but if you need to go, just one last question. I'll just save the other one.
Let's do them both.
Okay, salamat. I'm just so talkative, Darren, like you. I mean, you could be more talkative than me.
I talk
more than a woman.
I talk more than a woman. I tell the women that I talk more than a woman. A very rare thing that a man talks this much.
Sean is talkative. Anyway.
Marco!
Okay. Hello, Michiko. Thank you for subbing to my channel pala. Ghost, where are you from again? Because I believe this lady is on the same like Rhea's social class. Sorry, Darren, we spoke in Tagalog there because we are talking about Filipina. Yeah, Filipina. Yeah. Darren got a ghost admirer.
And also, Darren is going to be silent when he's asleep. Not if I snore.
Okay. We don't have to be serious, right?
No.
Now, please be brutal. I'm not gonna record this. Don't worry. I'm not gonna record a part of this live stream. Okay. What can you say? Okay, let's have this first. Have you heard of Rafi Tulfo Complaint Center?
No.
Okay, it's a local TV radio station where the Mr. Rafi Tulfo, I think I'm gonna give you some videos where he helps the goal of his TV or radio program is to give legal assistance to anyone who are oppressed. Am I correct? Oppressed by someone or an employer,
yeah,
foreign man, or someone who's an authority or even politician will be, should I say, will get complaints like, okay, now it's becoming more famous to foreign people or Western men. Because every time a Western man thought or think that he got scammed millions of pesos because he had a relationship with a Filipina, he would go there and whine. Am I correct with that? Whining, right? Crying like a baby, going back to the mom. Mom, someone stole my lollipop like that. I wanna have it back. They would complain that, Mr. Rapi Tulfo, can you help me to get my 15 million pesos back to me because my Filipina scammed me. And then sad to say in the comment section, all sides are in the guy. Like, come on. Can you think of the other side of the story? What can you say about those foreign men saying, I want to get my money back because my ex-Filipino girlfriend scammed me? Because it's like anyway, why would you want your money back?
For some people, to be honest with
What?
you, I know one person lost everything. And I've heard also from foreign germs that some people, they, how should I say, men are very weak in saying that a beautiful woman, it goes both ways, but a beautiful woman saying, "Oh, can I have this? Can I have that? No problem, no problem." The man will fall in love. So they're not thinking with this brain, they're thinking with that brain. So they're thinking, right? So once they're thinking with the wrong brain, they're not thinking clearly. And eventually it says, "Oh, let's open up a joint account." Okay, to open a joint account. Oh, can build a house, build a house. And then, some, very few, but some, after a time, kick out the man, right? Because maybe she's married. She was pretending she was single, and she's trying to improve her life. Now, it's fair that if a foreigner lost everything, if he's able to reach out to a lawyer that can help him get some of it back, why not? Right? They shouldn't. If that's their life savings, they worked, 40 years or of their life, and then one stupid decision they lost everything.
Mhm.
It's fair if he can get some of his money back. Why not? That's fair, in my opinion.
Okay. It's not really bad at all. Would you agree if some foreign men would say, like, because that guy didn't spend time knowing that woman, and then he ran into someone. I don't want to say the word gold digger. It doesn't sound really good. But whatever you put that, or should we say that the love faded away, or yeah, and it's just unfair to hear that, hey, Mr. Rabbit Tufo, then they have this Australian accent, the American accent, English accent. They would say, Mr. Rabbit Tufo, my ex Filipina, I wanna yeah, ask for some help because yeah, I understand that there, because those millions of pesos are hard earned money, right? And even me, I don't want that to be just thrown away. If there's a possibility to get at least 10% of it, whatever. Yeah. Now, of course there are bad Filipinas. Now, it's just difficult to say, is she really bad at all? Is that Filipina really bad? Because he calls her a scammer, and you know
Is
what I mean? Parang it's like, for me, it's unfair because the complainant is a foreign man, and of course when you say complainant, the other party is the getting the complaints, right?
if
Parang
if
ano lang, I'm not defending the Filipinas, okay?
no
That wrong Filipina.
if a Filipina legit knowingly planned to scam a foreigner, of course she's bad. There's no, there's no, it's 100% clear. If she knowingly pre-planned to take all his money and then get rid of him, she's bad. Sorry, because
Yeah.
if a foreigner, but a foreigner has to take responsibility for being stupid. What are you doing giving all your money to someone you barely know? This is like you're stupid, but it's I feel sorry for him too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
But you can't put 100% of blame on the foreigner that gave a Filipino all the money, saying, "Well, it's
Yeah.
your fault." It's like, it's partially his fault, not all his
Mm.
fault.
Yeah.
The bad Filipina, purposely did it, knowingly planned it.
There.
That's
Yeah. She did. She had a fair share, right, in that relationship.
fair
Yeah.
share. She got everything. That's not a share.
Yeah,
It's fair.
I'm not in neither side because is that correct term? No, I am in. Can you correct my grammar, please? You're a journalist, right? I am. If I want to say I'm not.
You're not picking sides.
Okay, you're not picking
You're
sides.
staying
Thank you.
neutral.
Ayan, oo. Oo naman, oo. Kasi I would not.
Warway Vlogs, smash the like button.
Hello, Waray.
Let's
Sissy
see how
Des, I
we're
would
up
love to
to.
know it.
Thank
you, Mexico.
Always got to check my 118 thumbs up. Excellent.
Wow.
Smash the like button. Smash, 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 smash. Don't break it though. Smash it.
Okay. Now I forgot the other
17
question.
million people in the house.
Wow, it went up +7. Earlier it's like 9 or 10.
That's right. It's because it's the Des factor.
No. I think if you have more watchers from Philippines, this is a good time that it's almost dinner time. Well, 2 hours from now. Hello, Miss Bonita. Ayan. Sir Darren, my internet went back finally.
Bonita.
Hello,
Yay!
SP fam.
ESP fam. How you doing? Make sure you smash that like button, guys. Make sure you smash it.
Oh, I've learned recently. I think this is what that was here in your channel or the other channel. They use the word in Filipino community in YouTube. We use the word tuwad, which means bend over in English. Okay. And that means thumbs down.
That doesn't mean thumbs down in English.
Yeah, that's it. I was laughing like
bend over is a sexual term. It is.
See, Filipinos are not okay. Filipinos are not really conservative at all. What I'm trying to say is, we can be dirty as much as we want. We are normal human beings like Western people, right? It's just we are, should we say, we still have these traditional values. So maybe that's why foreign men go to the Philippines. But hey, a conservative Filipino can be a freak in the bed sheets, just saying. It's just the outside. The conservative look is just a facade. Bring her in the room and she's ovulating. My goodness.
It's true. No, it's outside. Obviously, you're very conservative outside in the public. Holding hands is fine.
Yeah.
But Filipinas are very feminine, passionate women, and you get them in the bedroom. That's it. Yeah. That's fine. That's the one they want.
Syempre, we are normal women like Western women. We have needs.
Of course.
Right? Oh. You got it, Francis.
We have needs, Okay. It's true.
There's something wrong. The more I run my channels, the more I'm exposed to honest to goodness things. Like, this is the truth. And even me, when I'm already old, like, I cannot pretend about things.
You're not old.
Okay.
How old are you? 30?
33.
That's not old.
Yeah.
It's old in the Philippines, but it's not old anywhere else. It's because, remember, for old in North America, I got married at 30. That's when I got married. I'm 51.
You were divorced? I don't know much about your personal life, Darren, but I appreciate. You were divorced?
Divorced, yeah.
Divorced. You got no kids?
I got 2 kids. 22 and 21.
Oh, adults, yeah.
But I'm not considered old. Everybody thinks 50 in North America is old. Some people say 55, 60, 65. My grandparents lived to 93. So I'm halfway through. I got so much time to live. So I said, well, I'm going to live to 93. I want to live happy, so I'm going to get myself a Filipina. Why not?
I'm going to pray. My granny died at the age of 97.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Almost centennial. Well, she lives in the province, so the lifestyle is. Hello, Tonya, Mexico. Hello, Bonita. I had a Korean guy contact me to help him get in touch with Rafi.
Tanya, how are you, Tanya? How are you? Tanya's a great singer. Do you know Tanya? She has a
Tonya.
she has a great channel, lots of followers,
I'm gonna
and
connect with them.
she's a great singer as well.
Guys, can you please, people in the live chat, sorry, Darren, can you guys please drop your link? I'm gonna go to your channel and subscribe. And I hope I can get a banana too. I love bananas. Potassium and rich, big or small, thick or whatever. Hey, it's potassium and rich. What's the problem with that? I think the brand is kicking. Yeah, who doesn't love bananas? You like bananas, right? For your channel.
Of course. Let's clarify it. I like bananas for my channel. Good idea.
Do you
Clarify.
have do you have a plantain bananas there, Darren? Plantain?
No,
You
no.
don't have.
They do get shipped in. We get a lot of our food gets shipped in from South America, like oranges from Florida,
Mhm.
stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost is single. I know, and you're still a ghost. How could I date a ghost? Is your name Casper? Are you friendly?
I love banana too, sis Des.
I I think all Filipino like banana. So
Oh wait, there's something interesting here from King Liwei. Had a Korean guy contact me to help him to get in touch with Rafi. He gave pregnant Filipino 250k pesos and told him that he got off. What does it mean? Sorry, he got off cheap.
got off easy, yeah, because
Oh,
basically, and it's like child support. So
yeah, yeah.
if you get like in North America, this is something that if you get a divorce, you're married for someone, you
Mm,
get a divorce. If you're a homemaker and he's a worker, you still
mm,
get 50% of everything he made
mhm,
or makes or whatever. So that's one thing foreigners have to worry. If they bring a
mhm,
Filipina back to North America,
mhm,
they get influenced by these other girls saying, "Why are you dating that 50-year-old guy? There's a 40-year-old guy who makes more money, you have a
mhm.
nicer car, bigger house. Just divorce him, you get 50%." Some of them might do that. I don't think most of them would, but some it's a risk. It's a risk. So you got to.
Oh, by the way, Darren, I just had this really quick. Many expat live streams would say that there is no child support in the Philippines. There is. They're so wrong with this. See, it's like, why do these expat channels would just easily say there's no child support just because they heard a Filipina or few Filipinas say, oh, the fathers didn't support the kids. Just because, yeah, that's the wrong thing about that, right? Like, they only depend on what people say. And I found out that we have a child support law. It's just not being implemented strictly. Yeah, the father can go to jail if the woman insists. But the problem is, it's total waste of time for someone like me. I don't have money, I don't have the power or connections, I don't have time. I mean, well, I will have time if I have money, so I can just leave my business and, but for a typical poor Filipina single mom, would I waste my transportation expenses just to send that person in jail? It's just total waste of time. There's a child support, but the question of the Filipino father. Not everyone, okay, guys. Let's clarify. Yeah, some deadbeat, deadbeat dads would say, "Oh, you want me to go to jail? Who's gonna work? Who's gonna support your child then? If I'll be in jail, how can I find work?" There you go. It's not really a blackmail sentence or a blackmail thing. They are trying to keep you in that question. Like, think about it, Des. If I'll not be able to get a work, you will be the one to work forever.
Mhm. That's true.
So it's like they're giving us this question. Oh, you want me in jail? Go ahead. Then who's gonna be the father of that child?
Marco made a good point.
Hi,
Is
Machiko.
she made a
Uh-uh.
point? Is yeah, that's true. Waste time and money. Like I
Oh.
even heard, I don't know, from your channel, Sess, and other
Uh,
things, is men, yeah, very young boys, when they get a girl pregnant, they have that responsibility. They don't have a job and stuff like that, so they just run away. So it's true if a Filipino wants to be vindictive or say, hey, he's not supporting, put him in jail. Does that help him? No. Does it help you? No. He's not. He doesn't have any money, so what does it matter? But that's why I'm so impressed with Filipina single mothers. They say, I don't care. You run away. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna support my family, and I'm gonna find myself an older foreigner boyfriend that won't run away. That's more stable. I totally understand the mentality. It's so logical. It's like I don't understand what the problem is. Why don't they young guys have them run away? Or they have the young guys that sleep around with other girls. They want someone, one person for life, committed, fall in love. They don't want a lot of money. They just want simple security. That's it.
yeah, that's it. These for okay, okay. You got me, Chico there. Oh, she is. She's giving us the idea that Mexico. I don't want to ask this, but I think you're also a single mom like me. Never asked support from the father of my child because if a man is responsible, you don't need to ask for it, right? If he really loves the child, why? Sorry, I don't want to be so brutal. Why? I'm trying to cool down, calm down. This, calm down. Okay, I'll almost say what the HELL. Like, why on earth? Okay, that's a better one. Why on earth do we have to remind you your responsibility? If you really love your child, you will do everything. Just disregard the woman. We don't need you anyway. I mean, not you, Darren. Yeah, if they really love their child, they would support the child, right? They can be earning 5,000 peso a month. That's fine. At least they are supporting. Yeah, so ayan, take it easy, calm down. Masakit ang dibdib ko. My heart is so
Like,
painful.
if I was there, I'd throw a bucket of water on her. Calm down, yeah.
Absolutely right.
There she gets.
Okay.
Then run. Oh no, she's coming up with knives. What are you doing? She's just pulling you down.
Yeah, so she said, yes, I am a single mom with one child.
Nah.
I don't want, ladies, it's my question is not to make people confess their personal lives. If you are comfortable sharing it with us here, I'm just, you know, 10 minutes in Darren's channel is 2 hours for me. So if yeah, it's say I would say this is a wrong combination in a good way. What I mean is, if you talk to someone who's talkative like Darren or me, we will not run out of topics. Anyway, take it easy. Okay, absolutely right. Okay, let's be fair to the guys now. Of course, I'll be brutal here. If I didn't spread my legs apart, I would not get pregnant.
Yeah,
If
go
I
ahead.
am not careless, if I was not careless, if I only knew, but I want to blame my mom. Mom, if you're listening, you should have told me about the contraceptive pills or the that we call it raincoat in
Condom.
Philippines, the condom. Yeah. Some Filipinos are still conservative about. Don't say condom. That is so dirty. Even me, I cannot say condom before because it's like too sexual. It's associated with lovemaking, right? Something that you insert in a man's reproductive organ. So for many Filipinos, we are conservative still. Don't say that. Don't say that. That is so gross.
Well,
Anyway,
it's funny because first of all, you don't need to insert a condom. You,
what's, what's that?
but anyways, You put on the condom and then he inserts into you. But
Oh,
but
sorry. Thank you for the correction. You
but
put okay. You put that. Okay, you put
yeah,
that.
but what's interesting is because they don't talk about it, so it's like
Mm-hmm.
taboo or something in the Philippines.
Yeah.
You go to Germany, it's the wholly opposite end. In Germany or like in Europe, totally opposite. They're talk about anything totally open. But these are things come down. It's the decades, years of school. Still, I don't think kids teach it to their moms. So don't blame your mom about teaching you that, because all our kids can find all that information on the internet. It's all there to see. So parents always feel uncomfortable talking to kids about it. I never talked about it to my kids, but I know they probably learned it on the internet or learn it from their friends. But the main thing is there's still what I've learned is people feel the contraception pills that the women take, they don't know if it's harmful or not. So it's an educational process. And you being a conservative country, it's not openly talked about in school or by the government. It's not a high priority, but it is safe. But there are potential side effects, but it is safe. Now, the condoms, the boys don't use condoms because they can't afford them, or they don't like the feeling. They rather have the feeling without the condom on. So it's going to be those two things as well.
Yeah, we call it capote. Capote is raincoat because it's like code names for some things here.
Yeah,
Like
we call
we
it
say
glove.
we say banana,
No glove, no
eggplant,
love. No glove, no love.
no glove, no love. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I only knew, if only my mom, because my mom is a traditional province girl. Like, yeah, she was born in, spent her few years of childhood in province. So she went to Metro Manila. Like, okay, Darren. Yeah,
Three. I usually
and
I usually sneeze three times because every time you're supposed to say bless you, sneeze bless you. Oh, I got three blesses. Okay, good. I feel blessed. Yeah. But was your mom aware of it? Of condoms?
sorry, Darren, can you please say that again? Because
Was
you
was you're saying you're conservative? Your mom didn't tell you, but was your mom? Did your mom know about condoms?
yeah, I don't think so.
So how could she tell you? She didn't know.
Mm-mm.
Can't blame
Though
her.
the school, yeah, the school had discussed that in some subjects. Our we call it MAPE, Music Arts PE Health, but that's just it. They don't have. It's just the books from the books. So
Why? Good subject. Juicy subject. Uh,
sorry, Ghost. What is VAWC, Ghost? Economical abuse is not imprisonable offense.
maybe
Ah,
it's under.
viol. Okay, I don't know. Violence against women and children. Okay, we have that law. Yeah, it's a good law, but yeah, so there is no, because I just went to the we call it violence against women and children desk in a barangay, and I don't think that the staff there told me about economical abuse, because this is the problem, Darren. Just before I go, because I have a premiere. A father who is jobless, a Filipino father who impregnated a woman, a Filipina. Okay, so the child is there growing. There is this thing. He can always say to the barangay, to that DSWD, whatever, you can. She had. I need to wait until he gets a job. The question there, how long should I wait? So now he's just there being a bachelor, because we don't know. Because he gave us a statement that, guys, you have to wait for me until I get a job because I don't have a job now. What can you demand on from me? See, it's like we're losing hope, and then that's why there are so many Filipinos like we just rather be lonely, just raise the child all by ourselves because if we will stay to that with that guy, can he get a job in 5 years? I'm not really sure. Hello, Miss Bonita. Yeah, banana full of protein daw. Is it full of protein? Maybe the banana you're thinking is different, Miss Bonita.
Of course, but I think if that's why marriage is such. Young people, I think, should be getting married, in my opinion, after 25 or older, for the sole purpose of they're fully developed physically, mentally, emotionally. There's two, but I understand that people have relationships earlier, and I think the women are more mature than the men. So, but what do you say?
Darren, I really enjoyed our conversation, and I know it's too late for you. It's morning now,
That's right.
so yeah, I extended your live like 1 hour more. 10 minutes in your live stream is 1 hour for me. So thank you, Darren. I have to go and I have
No
to
problem.
yeah
I have
do
to
some
go to.
lessons.
I have to go
Yeah, I
to.
enjoy I enjoy this.
Let
Okay,
me know
take
if you
care,
need me on the
everyone.
panel.
Of course, of course. Take care, guys. I have a premiere. Good morning or good night, Darren.
Or good afternoon, wherever you are. Okay, guys, there we go. 12 million people in the house. Thank you so much for coming. So, if anybody wants to come out, feel free. 119 thumbs up. That's great. Smash the like button. Please do. Other than that, does anybody want to come up? There's the StreamYard link right there below or pinned above. I don't know, wherever it is. But, anyways, if you find StreamYard, if you have any topic you want to discuss, feel free to come up. But if that's it, guys, I did 6 hours and 32 minutes. It is 4:32 a.m. in Toronto, Canada. And I tried condom for women. Yes, I heard they exist as well. Yes, my premiere. Everybody, check out her premiere. Her link's right there. But yeah, do you guys, anybody want to come up? Any questions before I finish up? Take Des and Darren. Take Des and Darren. There you go. So yeah, think the King Leeway. Thank you very much for sticking around. Mercheco Marco, thanks for coming out. Bonita, I'm glad your internet is back and running. Ghost, still don't know who you are, but anyways, connect. Des, nice to see you. Come on panel anytime. Let's who else to think here. Let's see. That's three. If you're still there, mega let out. Just going back. Yeah, thanks for coming out, Tanya. But yeah, that's it, guys. If that's it for tonight, I can't think of anything else. But no, thank you for coming. So once again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are in this beautiful world. Everybody, please love each other, support each other, and Rena, thank you very much. And also, Rena, you have to connect with me. I have to book you for a interview on one of these Saturdays or Sundays. So connect with me on Facebook, and I'll go from there because I think you're in Europe. Yes, you're in Europe somewhere. So yeah, connect. That'll be a later one. Yes, thank you very much, Ria. Thank you very much for the good morning. Connect with me because we're going to have you up on a Saturday or Sunday as well to promote your YouTube and your business as well. So that's it there. Oh, it's going back up, 13 million subscribers. Does anybody want to come up on my live stream? Feel free. If you want to come up quickly, you're welcome to it. I know a lot of people are working. But yeah, if there's anybody who wants to come up, please do. If not, how to connect with Facebook. So my logo, let me show you my logo. So Darren Dobson, that's my logo. There's only the same logo. So you do Facebook, you do that, you'll find me there. And that's basically it. So Ghost, you got it. And thank you very much, everybody, for coming out. God bless you all. Stay safe, and we'll see you next live stream, which will be Saturday sometime in the Philippines. But anyways, everybody, cheers. Anybody has a thumbs up here, let me know. Let's see if I got up to 120. 119 on your way out. If you haven't, smash the like button up to 119. So let me know if anybody hasn't smashed the like button, that'd be great. Get up to 120. That's good, guys. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. 14 million in the house. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. Say goodbye. Thank you so much. I'm gonna grab something to eat first, breakfast. I'm hungry too. But yeah, anyway, take care. Yeah, thank you, Ghost. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out. Really appreciate it. Bye, Annabelle. Yes, have a nice. I will sleep. Yes, I'm gonna grab something to eat and then sleep. Gotta check my schedule. Anybody else? Bye, everybody. You have a great evening. Good day. Bye for now. Hey, everybody. Thanks, Annabelle, for coming out. Really appreciate it. Big supporter. Anybody else? Any buys before I go? God bless you all, guys. Back up to 14 million. Keep safe to all. Keeps going up. Where is everybody? Smash that like button if you're coming in. Say hello and then goodbye. 120. I got it. Thank you so much, guys. There you go. Keep safe to all. Bye, Annabelle. Bye, Ghost. Bye, Ria. Anybody else want to say bye? Hello? How you doing? There we go. Good. We're going back down now. The King's Way. The King's Leeway. Thank you for coming out. Des. Bonita, thanks very much. There you go. Okay, I'm off, guys. See you later. Thank you so much. See you again soon. Like and subscribe. Bye-bye.